I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clouds. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Try to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yo, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's he. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex. Now you breaking necks, out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Yo, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I
So
can.
why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was heading. Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
Start to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow. Trying to face it. So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and him in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth, mob sweatsuits and how a nigga rock 'em. Loving hip hop, how bitches jockey. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
out the roof. He let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody in the building? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get to this chat real quick. G Brown in the building. Picasso. What's going on, Fred? What's happening? All right. So, man, I'm gonna talk a little bit about Jaron Ennis, of course. That's a bad motherfucker, man. That's a bad motherfucker there. You know what I'm saying? He's next, man. Well, shit, fuck next, that nigga right now. You know what I'm saying? He for sure doing this thing. Ricky Williams, man. Hey, shout out to Ricky Williams, man. For real. The reason why we can have this show like how we got it is because he set that laptop, man. Shout out to Ricky Williams, man. Prayers for what's going on, big dog. Let me put this link in the chat. Rick, join the panel if you want to. Prayers for join the panel if you want to. Joe Hart, salute to you, brother. What's going on? Yeah, man, that he a bad motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie though, man. He a bad motherfucker. He got that motherfucker up out of there fast too. He ain't fucking around with him. He ain't, you know what I'm saying, give a nigga a chance to do no other shit. He got that nigga the fuck out of there. Oh man, listen. When we talking about great fucking co-hosts, you know what I'm saying? We talking about a great brother, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna ride with you till the wheels fall all the way the fuck off. Look no further than my guy. I'm trying to figure out now. We done got 100 pictures together and shit. We got 100 pictures together and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm my motherfucking guy. DJ, what's happening, dog?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling tonight, man?
Man, listen, I'm feeling sleepy. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a lot of shit. Just
So,
I gotta take some shit off wax though.
okay, cool. Man, what else can we say about Jaron Ennis, man? That we ain't said already.
Man,
really don't. I was saying last night, I really don't understand the push that Virgil Ortiz is getting.
YV, he messing.
I'm trying not to go there.
You got to go there, dog. That's what.
Man,
that's all.
I really be trying to avoid that, but man's 18-0, 18 knock. G Brown salute. I really be try not to go there, man. Just trying to look at the skill sets, but are we really gonna put that much stock into that Kavaliauskas win? I mean, Green Bean did drop him in that fight. Like a lot of people forget that. They didn't call it a knockdown, but Green Bean dropped him in that fight.
He was struggling with the nigga for a while.
All right. It wasn't until I want to say like the 4th, 5th round where he really turned it on and started jabbing old Green Bean's face off and eventually got him out of there. I forgot what round he got him out of there, but the way I was explaining it to people, it's like Virgil getting TKOs. A lot of people forget that Mo Hooker fight. You know what I'm saying? Mo Hooker was giving him some work before he broke his hand.
If he'd listen to Bomac a little bit more, shit, he'd have had it.
Yeah, man, but boot stretching shit. Like, ain't no TKOs, man.
Bro, Rick, I don't know why I don't get listen, I don't be getting no notifications, bro. Like, that's how I hit the bell icon twice, man. Man, well, I sure would have liked to win $100 though. That's for damn sure. You know, I be stumbling upon your shit, Rick. To be honest with you. Hey, Brandon, get your sorry ass on the panel, man.
Porter at 8. Shout out to Brandon Washington, Joe Hart.
That's my motherfucking guy,
Ricky!
man.
My guy.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ricky Williams, man. Motherfucking goat. Man, but it's good to see you, brother. It's good to have you on. I know you off tonight, right? Tomorrow and today and tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Look at me. We're trying to figure my nigga schedule out.
You figured it out. You figured it out.
Gotta write this shit down. Hey, listen. Here we go. We can't never just chill, huh?
I mean, Virgil stretching bums too. If we really gonna do that, do we really? That's what I was saying. Do we really care about Green Bean like that? All of a sudden, Green Bean is a world beater.
I never know where these niggas come from. I never know where they come from.
Man, let them come. Let them come, man. Let them come.
No,
let them come. Let them come, dog. Like, let them come, man. This is good. This is healthy. I like, I like eating them up. It's a nice little midnight snack, man. You gotta let them come and say they piece too, man. Until they start getting on that weirdo shit, like let them come, man.
I hope y'all didn't run my nigga explicit out of here, dog.
I don't think we ran it both, man.
I hope not, man. Y'all got to yelling at the nigga and everything. Oh man, look who we got in this joint, my boy Prayers Jafar. What's up with it, big dog?
What's up, man? Long time.
Hey, listen. If you would, hey, listen. I'll be honest with you. If it was like a famous person where I had to double check, man, I'd have made you show your face on the camera. But
yeah.
I had a feeling it was you. So
yeah.
I was okay.
Yeah. Salute to the chat. What's up? Yeah. Salute DJ.
President Jafar, what's going on, brother?
I'm good. Nothing much going on, man. Just watching these fights this weekend. Boots was the highlight for sure.
Man, that's easy pickings.
Yeah.
Listen, but this what happens when you cherry pick. When you wait to cherry pick, you're on a 14-month layoff, and then you get stopped by a Russian and nobody knows.
Yeah,
See how you about Boots? Everybody know Boots. They'd say, "Oh shit, man, Boots is fucking legit." So I understand why he lost. Now they like, man, this motherfucker bum. He lost to a fucking Russian. And nobody know. You know.
Yeah. Jamal James should have give Boots that opportunity, man.
Now we got this Russian nigga got a belt and drawing in the stone. That's a fucking shame. Yeah. That's a sad fucking shame, dude.
Man, these brothers prefer to lose to the white dudes and then give another black dude an opportunity, man. It's a shame.
Interesting theory.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that, Rick. I ain't mad at that at all. So I can see Keith Thurman get the shit beat out of him.
Man, Keith Thurman don't want no part of that, man.
Keith Thurman said the dude don't even exist.
Man, like I've been telling people, man, for like the past 6-7 months, Keith Thurman is semi-retired. I think it'll take the right dollar sign to get Keith Thurman back in the ring. But other than that, I really don't believe Keith Thurman wants to fight, man. I really don't.
He's just looking for paydays at this point now.
He's on his Brock Lesnar shit. Keith Thurman on his Brock Lesnar shit with MMA.
Yeah.
Like Brock Lesnar is semi-retired in MMA.
Right.
Like he'll come back for the right number. Same thing with George St. Pierre.
Yeah.
He'll come back for the right number. But other than that, like, yeah, man, get W Rouse, get it off your chest, man. Get it off your chest.
Shout out to the greatest, the greatest co-host to ever do this shit. You know what I mean? We talking about the man, the myth, the legend. We talking about the king of late night dirty talk.
Yeah.
We talking about the Chronicles. You know what I'm saying? We talking about not only is he the president and the proprietor of the Coxman's organization, he's the CEO and founder. Shout out to my motherfucking guy. Y'all see it. My dog.
Big dog.
And Toast was happening, baby.
What it do? You too gracious, man. I ain't had that many accolades and that big of a
it's not Coxman. It's Coxman.
Shout
out to Rick Williams, man.
Since I was in my 20s. I appreciate it.
Man, you know, when you singing that iron like we sang that iron in the words of the great philosopher Donnie J, you know what I'm saying? When you slinging that iron like we sling that iron, you know what I'm saying?
It makes a difference, I promise.
You know.
Right.
Shout out to
You end up with a
DJ
bunch of girls.
President Jafar and
my
the rest of
girl,
the chat.
hey, listen, my girl was laughing hell hard at that other episode, bro. Hey, y'all remind me to get my shit together, man, and timestamp that shit and record the hell out that motherfucker. Like, dog, that was the best episode we've ever had. Period. My wife was laughing hella hard, bro.
Which episode you talking about?
Listen, she was supposed to come on, bro. That one night we were the motherfucker told him he game banging during the pandemic, man. God damn, that shit was funny.
Oh man. Oh, you talking about that night 817?
That whole episode was hella funny.
Shit was funny.
So
Hold on, man. Let me get double roused right quick. I like shit like this, right?
I mean, fuck that. Hey, listen,
no. I like this.
I got a story to tell, man. This story is more important than that bullshit he keeps putting in the chat, dog.
Yeah, I like this, man. I like this though. I like combat, man. I like this shit. I like this.
All right, listen. Beat him up after I get this off.
Okay.
So
I'll go back in my corner now. I'll go back in my corner.
No, you gonna get out, Tiger? Don't worry about it. You finna get out. Don't worry about it. This motherfucker goofy anyway. Listen. So my wife, me and her, we laugh. We were watching that shit, right? She was so into the show, nigga. She forgot to clock her one of her co-workers out. Nigga, she yelled at me like, nigga, you got me all distracted. I said, hey, man, you can get mad at me for it. Because I would, man, listen, we was cracking the fuck up, dog. And then she got mad at me because the shit was so entertaining. I tried to tell her, man, we had so much fun on this motherfucker, man, laughing and shit and just talking shit, man. But salute to my guys, though. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead and have at it. Go ahead and whip his ass real quick.
I just want to know, you know what I'm saying? Just real quick, you know, because I just want to know who was Brad Solomon? You know, who was Juan Carlos Salgado? I just want to know who these guys are. Who is Cesar Valenzuela? I just want to know who these guys are since we talking about guys knocking out bums. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and, you know, at least Boots is icing the guys he's fighting. Yep. I mean, ain't nobody, ain't no TKOs around here, man. Right, so right. I just want to know, did those guys have a pulse when Virgil fought them? That's all I want. That's all I want to know, man. Why is Virgil getting this push for quote unquote beating up bums?
When... You know why? They already shitted on Crawford's resume. Delorme is on Crawford's resume. So they can't now change that energy and say that Boots fought someone because they shit on Crawford's resume. And Delorme get beat by Crawford years ago.
Yeah.
So they gotta keep with the bullshit now. They can't change up now.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like at this point, Delorme is a journeyman.
Yeah,
but you got to look at the guys he lost to. Like he lost to Stanionis, who's about to fight for the title. Yep. He lost to Jamal James, who's also a champion, just lost his belt. He lost to the champion, Yordanis Ugas. He also lost to another champion in Bud Crawford.
His resume is good. Yeah, he has a good resume.
He ain't losing the fucking, you know, nobody in the background, you know, just somebody off the street, man. He's losing to champions.
Right. he in a tomato can.
So you know, let's put that in proper context. And nobody iced him like Boots Ennis iced him last week.
Exactly.
With both hands. The man said, I'm gonna knock you out southpaw. All right, you got up, knocked him out with orthodox. Mm-hmm. So I mean,
hey. We're gonna be 100% with this. I ain't saying Boots wouldn't have knocked him out, but he did catch him behind the head when he first.
Man, that was on the ear, man.
That was on the ear.
No, I'm not taking anything from Boots, but that punch was behind the head. It wasn't on the ear; it was behind the head. I watched it several times. It was behind the head, man. And I'm not saying that to slight Boot for his win. I'm saying that to be factual. I mean, he would have beat him regardless. we talked about him, Delorme fighting Boots a couple weeks ago. Some people saying that was asking why was he fighting Delorme, and I was defending Delorme. I said, well, he's lost to some good champions. You know, he's lost to some good people, but ain't nothing. You know, people trying to slight the fight. But then after he not Boots, him and Boots get into it, and Boots knock him out. Now he's a great guy. Now I ain't talking about you guys. I'm talking about some other people I've heard talk about it.
Mhm.
Like a book.
But what I'm saying is I'm not taking anything from Boots because I feel it's a critical win. I said this a few weeks ago about Delorme, but at the same time, keeping it 100, he did get caught behind in the back of the head. It wasn't one on the ear. It was behind the head.
Man,
And
hell no.
Take anybody out.
Right,
Man, I'm not going to argue with it. Go back and watch the fight.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Having an objective, open mind and look at that punch.
Hey.
It looked like it was on the ear to me.
Hold on, fellas. Stop every fucking thing. Hold the fuck up.
It didn't really make a difference in the end. Yeah.
Hold on. We got to stop everything real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get back to it. I'm sorry, I gotta stop this shit here. Listen. Now this motherfucking guy that's coming on here right now is my motherfucking dog, the OG, one of the best supporters, one of the best supporting cast members, one of the best panelists that a man could ask for. You know what I'm saying? A true motherfucking rider, a true boxing historian. You know what I mean? Listen, when you talk about Usyk and Joshua, you speak of this man. You respect this man. You talk about this man. And you hold him to high regard as it pertains to calling that fight that nobody else called. God damn it. My dog, he ain't been on here in a minute. My motherfucking dog. Best Poojas. What's up, big dog? What's happening?
Yeah, what's good, brothers? What's good, brothers? What's good with y'all?
Best
Yeah,
salute.
salute.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, no doubt, man. So to get back to the brothers, see what's going on with y'all and stuff.
Salute, everybody, man. What's going on, bro?
Yo, what's happening? What y'all cooking on?
I mean, we just talking shit, swallowing spit, you know what I'm saying?
Talking about the next welterweight champion of the world, Jaron Ennis.
Oh, yeah, you goddamn right about that. You ain't been more right about nothing than that shit right there.
Yeah, sure,
that's a bad boy right there. That's a bad boy. That's a super talent right there.
Crawford admitted that he is the biggest threat at 147 right now. He confirmed that today with Brian Custard.
Yeah.
So,
guess what? Guess what? Remember I told you I was in Vegas kicking it with his coaches, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what his coach told me.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't worried about Sean Porter. Mm-hmm. They ain't worried about Earl Spence.
Yep. Yeah, he's super talented, man. It's crazy. It's amazing how boxing works now. Like now, you seen James ended up fighting that Russian guy, and the crazy shit is Boots beat both of them.
Right, exactly.
That's the crazy shit. Like this guy got 28 fucking fights. Both of them guys got less fights than him, and they fighting for a title. No matter whether it's a minor title or whatever it is now, because they got
regular title.
They got so many damn belts, it don't make no damn sense. But the point of the matter is, it's crazy to see this guy who's an Olympic alternate, superstar talent the way he is, and these other guys fighting for a title. The Russian guy, I didn't know at all. And that's saying a lot. If I don't know a motherfucker in boxing, I don't know that. I didn't know that motherfucker at all. I hadn't even heard of him. Yeah, I hadn't even heard of him.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of him either, man.
I hadn't even heard of him. And James, I knew. I knew Jamal James. I knew who he was. And it's
that
crazy
Russian dude beat the shot, Jamal James.
But that's just the way the game worked, though. They pick and choose. Unfortunately, the powers that be, and it's always been like that in the sport history of boxing, the sport. Those particular individuals who controlling the strings, these promoters and shit, about who gets these shots and when they do and when they don't, you know? And it's crazy to see that shit. Because I'm like, it's a damn shame. That boy should have been fighting for that title.
Who, Jamal James?
To my brother.
No, Boots.
Boots should have been fighting for
Yeah,
that.
that was saying Jamal
Jamal
James should have got that opportunity. Yeah,
he called it. I don't think Earl Spence gonna take the fight with Boots, homie.
I don't think nobody gonna take it. Why would you take that fight?
Nah, but they should. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. At this point, they not gonna risk that right now. If anything, they're gonna try to maneuver to make that fight between
them two,
Errol and Crawford.
Problem though.
Boots ranked number 3 though, bro. Bruce
yeah. But what I'm saying is, of course, that's true. But at this point, they're not going to do that. That's not the history of the sport. They're not going to do that shit. It's going to repeat itself. That's right. It's going. That's right.
It oversees.
So why you can't fight that Russian for the regular WBA title?
Well, that may happen. That could happen. But as far as
go ahead, Bill.
As far as him fighting, Errol Spence or Crawford right now, I don't expect that. Maybe he can fight the Russian guy.
What about the loser? Crawford versus Porter. What about the loser? Could Ennis fight that? Could Boots fight that?
He could, but do you think
Porter don't want that fight?
You're gonna think Porter will want that fight? I doubt it.
Yeah, he might not have a choice though because he's climbing up in the rankings really quick. So like he's top 3 in IBF, and all the others he's like top 5, top 6. So he will get an opportunity at some point. Pretty quickly.
Yeah, I agree, but I wouldn't be surprised that if that really was to happen, depending on how Porter loses this fight, could dictate that as well. But I wouldn't be surprised, like if that was to go down, and he was given the opportunity to fight Boots to get a shot back at a title or some shit. I wouldn't be surprised if he just said walk away from boxing. Because you see, he do a lot of announcing right now.
Yeah,
he's setting up another career. He's setting up another career.
Yeah,
been telling y'all that for over a year.
Hey, y'all,
working on his career.
Boxing,
he's setting up a whole another career. So rather than fight somebody like Boots, I could easily see somebody like him just walking away and be like, "Shit, I'm good."
Yeah,
I got a little bit of money.
Hey, Joe Hart.
Hold on. They asked the man to get punched. He took 2 shots, ate them motherfuckers, and put that nigga.
Didn't move. He didn't move.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he made of, dog? He didn't move.
Yeah.
He ate overhand when he switched back to southpaw. He ate 2 overhand rights flush.
Yeah.
In the face.
He's good at
didn't move. Didn't wobble. Didn't take a step back.
He can punch a little bit. Delome can punch a
bro,
little bit.
Delome
can punch a little bit. Because that's the one thing I was saying about the fight. I was talking to some cats the other day, and I was before the fight. I said, "Look, one thing about this fight. I said Delome is a high offensive fight. He just never could take a punch.
Right.
But his offensive prowess has always been good. He just never could take a punch worth of shit. Because had he been able to take a punch, he might have done some things in boxing. I said, but offensively, I said I'm interested to see how Boots use his defense, or if he does get hit, how do he take it? And he is strong. What I just see is a strong, super talented, hungry fighter. He looks like a hungry fucking boxer. Like, you understand?
That's what's scary about him. Like. We didn't see his
what he looked like.
We didn't see his full skill set yet. That's what's scary.
Yeah, he looks like he reminds me of an up and coming hungry fighter. Like, like I want this shit. Like I want to be the best. That's what I see when I see him with among his other great physical talent.
Yeah, but see, we got a lot of fights this weekend. Got a lot of fights this weekend. Got Canelo and Plant. Who y'all got in that one?
Man, I'm watching UFC, dog. Fuck that fight.
I got Canelo destroying Plant. Canelo gonna destroy Plant, bro.
Yeah, I want Plant to win, but I think Canelo gonna beat him.
Man, Canelo ain't shit. Fuck him. Yeah. Hey, dog. Listen, I want to raffle off a glove, man. What y'all think about Leon Spinks?
He's a good fighter.
Is this one of your signed gloves that's been signed for you?
Nah.
Oh, okay, that's cool then. If it's something you got in your, if it's something you got in your
personal collection,
I wouldn't do that.
Nah, I don't do that.
There's only two. Listen, there's only 2 things in these cases that's off limits. Y'all want to see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fans' perspective, we were just saying earlier that Keith Thurman's semi-retired, man. I think he'll come out for the right number,
That
but
boy
I
been
think he'll
retired
fight
for almost
somebody
3
for the
years
right
now.
number, but I don't think he really wants to fight anymore, man. I honestly don't. And I've said this going back 6-7 months. I believe the PBC has offered him fights, and he's turned them down.
Yeah.
It all depends on what you really believe about him
He
saying
he said he won't come back. He got $10 million.
Keith Thurman
I don't
turned
think
into
it's that
Stevie Wonder.
I don't think it's that he doesn't want to fight anymore. I don't think he want to fight as much. And I think he just want cash out type fights. He want big money fights.
That's where he was begging.
He want to work the least for the most amount of money is what he wants to do.
Yeah, because he was begging Crawford for $10 million.
Yeah.
That boy was begging.
Thurman done, man. At this point, I was a Thurman fan, big time Thurman fan. Back
Bro,
in the
I
day.
just can't wait to see this weekend. Got Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington. Man.
Thurman's probably figuring that if he can get 3 big money fights, he'll retire. Something like that. One this year, one the next year, one the next year. You ain't gonna see him doing no 2 fights a year. He's trying to get big fights once a year, probably 3 for the next 3 years, and he's gonna buy out. Says it's been a good career.
The amount of injuries Keith Thurman got, he gotta be calcium deficient, man. He always got bone injury, break or something.
Rib injuries, bicep injuries.
Yeah, he got them soft bones, man.
No disrespect, but I think his wife got some good coochie.
Yeah. That
wow.
Yeah. She got the curry. She got that curry.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That what it is?
He ain't been the same since he got married, or right before he got married, rather.
Yeah, she got that spicy curry.
He been concentrating on the coochie, man.
Yeah, that spicy curry got him.
What movie was that? I think it went in Rocky. It was about the worst thing that could have happened to you. You got civilized.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He ain't hungry no more.
That is true, though. That is true for a boxer, especially if you come up like many boxers. You come up.
He's trying to show the gloves, bro. He's trying to show the gloves, bro.
A poor, hardcore environment, and you live in that hard, savage life, and then you do get married, find your nice, beautiful wife and kids and family. This shit will civilize you a bit. You don't think the same way because you it's like Marvin Hagler said. Like Marvin Hagler said it best. Them silk drawers, man. Them silk drawers change the game. Them cotton drawers. Them 6 sheets and 6 silk drawers, man. They change the game. Your mindset ain't the same.
Hey, you go through one of those situations like your boy did in Friday, next Friday. The little joke. I mean, big joker. The small one. He said, "Tittle bitties, 2050." So you go through one of those situations. You like go to the gym, knock the coochie off. He got all the coochie laid up, man. So you got a debate between the coochie and training. So what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? and then your bank account is on positive. You know what I'm saying? So you have no sense of urgency. Some of them, not all of them. Some people keep their hunger for the fight. That's one thing I give kudos to Floyd about, regardless of how much he loved the women, how much he loved the highlight. He maintained his gym level of exercise and going in there executing the game plan.
But Floyd hate losing, bro. He didn't like losing, so.
Right. I don't know of a fighter who enjoys losing. I think they all hate losing, but
everybody hate losing
a higher degree. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a person that's very okay. Like Terrence Crawford got like a Michael Jordan type of attitude about losing. He don't want to lose for nothing. Floyd the same way. Kobe Bryant was like that. See, you got certain people they win to loss mentality is much greater than some, but I think none of them want to lose. You know what I'm saying? No fighter gets into the fight game and say, I'm just gonna be a loser and be a journeyman and let people beat up on me and get my check and come on the fight. I think they all go in with good intentions and want to win. I mean, every fighter that I ever known when I was a kid up until now, their mentality when they get in the fight game is to be a world champion. I've never known a guy to say anything less. And if you think anything less, you don't even need to start. You don't even need to lace a pair of gloves up. Just need to come on up out of there. But no, I think they all want to be champions. The ones I never known in it didn't think like that. I'll put it that way. But it's just some people hate to lose to a certain like my best friend and I. We used to compete in a lot of different little things, as far as like tennis, ping pong, basketball, whatever. At the time we were doing all this competing, I was doing my old thug thizzle, that my money was straight, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to overexert myself to beat the nigga, you know what I'm saying? So his level to win and prove a point was greater than mine. You know what I'm saying? So I win some, but I lost a lot to him in a lot of those different activities, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I different levels. And when these fighters and these other athletes are saying there's different levels or there's levels to the game, they ain't talking about just your skill level in the game. They talking about your whole attitude.
Yeah, the whole mentality.
Yeah,
the whole mentality.
Right.
Because it is levels to it, man. I tell you, my level, I was satisfied with beating my best friend at getting my hustle on. He wasn't in the hustle, you know what I'm saying? But I tell him, shit, I gotta get my hustle. Just like right now, we both are entrepreneurs, but his level of winning as an entrepreneur is different than mine. That's why I got an edge on him at. You know what I'm saying?
That is, Instento, that is a great segue. What do y'all think about Blair Cobb pulling up on Boots Ennis?
That shit was
What did y'all think about that shit, man?
That'll be an entertaining fight, man. That would be an entertaining fight because that dude Blair got a positive attitude about himself, man. I would like to see that, to be honest with you.
You know what? I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him, man. He stood there. He stood his ground with 6 dudes all telling him he gonna get knocked out. I gotta give him. He got my respect for that. But you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
I got Boots in that fight, but I think that would be a very entertaining fight though because Blair brings a level of entertainment to the.
That's another first round knockout to me.
I don't see a first round knockout.
All right.
Don't this. Hey, Blair got he got more heart than you might think, man.
Who the fuck is that?
Blair the Flair on Golden Boy from Golden Boy.
He's from Golden Boy, yeah.
The light skin dude with the crazy hair, bro.
He big dog. Him and Boots about the same size now.
So I got seen him get. I seen him get hurt before.
I can't hear him, bro. Go ahead.
I saw him get hurt before, and he came back in that fight like a dog, man.
Yeah,
I ain't saying he can beat Boots. He's not as good as Boots to me. I think Boots get him, but I think it will be a very entertaining fight while it lasts.
He can't be Rashidi Ellis, man. Stop,
all right,
man.
All right, there's levels.
Listen.
All right, that's the glove.
So this is signed by y'all know who?
EJ.
Earl Spence Jr., bro.
Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one. Ain't nobody get that one.
I gotta get one.
Now this is the holy bro.
I'm gonna tell you something. They can sell some tickets in that fight too.
Yeah.
Now
Blair got a strong following out there, and I think
hold up, bro. Hold up, man.
Yeah.
Hey man, Sento, shut the fuck up. Listen. Now this is the holy girl. Now this is the holy girl right here though. This right here though, this is the heart and soul of the boxing section. This is where it all fucking started right here. You know what I mean? Y'all take a gander. Y'all take a gander. Y'all see that?
I can't see the signature though.
It's much glare, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Can't really see it.
We can see the glare off the screen.
On the plastic, it's too much. Yeah, it's too much of a glare. You got to turn this on.
Just tell us what it is, man. We trust you.
Shut the fuck up. Muhammad Ali signed glove, man.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
Wow.
The GOAT, bro. The GOAT, man.
All right, kiss it. Kiss it. Let me see kiss it.
This is young Muhammad Ali as well. Young
Cassius Clay.
All right, kiss it.
Yeah.
Nigga, shut up.
Right. Like I think we all agree that Blair going to sleep.
Yeah,
but
it's levels. It's levels, man.
I mean, that was impressive, man. I
agree with Santos though. It'll be an exciting fight because he's gonna try. Because he got a lot of
try to win.
He got a lot of excited build up.
Yeah, he got a lot
of confidence.
And no one can say he's washed up. See what I'm saying? Two young fighters coming up.
Blair Paul's in his 30s, bro. You know, young dude, bro. That nigga.
Yeah.
And they can sell some tickets in LA too.
But he's 30, but he may be 30, but he's still a young fighter.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm
saying?
Right.
He don't have a lot of miles.
Young fighter. Yeah, he's a young fighter, so
I mean,
that'll
and
be
he
a
done
good.
put a lot of guys away
Yeah.
too now. I think he's got like
That'll be
what
a good
12
good
knockouts or
fight.
something like that.
But
I
the
know
thing
he's like
is,
15, 16-0. I think he's got like 12 knockouts.
Bro, he need to fight
And-
Rashidi Ellis while he talking that shit.
Well,
Man, it's the
that'll be a
crime.
good
It's the
match
crime
too.
that Rashidi Ellis ain't
But
got no
Boost do
fights,
need a
man.
fight that he can fight. That he can fight.
What'd you say, DJ?
I said it's a crime that Speedy Rashidi Ellis ain't getting no fights, bro. He ain't fought in a year, dog. I don't think he done fought since like what, like last September, last October, something like that.
Yeah.
Last time I remember seeing him
He
fight.
got some contractual issues, I think.
Yeah, I think he's trying to leave Golden Boy.
That's what I heard.
He finna be up out of there on Golden Boy ass though. I know that.
Yeah, I think he's trying to leave.
Yeah, he
Golden
needs
Boy.
to get out of there. He needs to get out of there. Yeah, he need to be there.
Bro, that young dude is wasting that talent, man.
I didn't get it on wax, but trust me, y'all seen that picture on my Instagram.
the Booty F dude said that he will fight Boots though. So
Yeah,
if you
Blair
get that
fight
title shot,
Boots.
yeah.
Hey, Blair and Boots will be a better business draw than Rashidi and
Blair Collins.
Man, let me look at this fucking nigga, man. Y'all talking this fucking gangster shit. Let me look at this motherfucker up.
Hey man, we just saying the guy actually came out and said he wanted to fight.
I don't give a fuck.
He remind me of Keith
What's his last
That's what
name?
he remind me of, bro.
Blair
Cobb, C-O-B-B.
C-O-B-B.
A professional wrestler, guys. He said my boy Will Cobb. Hey, listen, my boy, shout out to my nigga Will Hobbs.
You watch AEW, bro?
You know that's my homeboy, right?
I know who Will Hobbs, Powerhouse.
No, listen to what I'm saying. But you know that's my homeboy, right? You know we used to wrestle. You know we used to wrestle together back in the good old days. I was a manager. I faced against him. That's my man, 100 grand pots and pans.
Damn, bro, I didn't know you was a wrestling fan like that.
Dog. I used to do wrestling. You know my coach. You know my coach used to be. You know what my coach is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel Jackson.
The black dude, right?
No, former ECW.
You used to be a pro wrestler.
Ezekiel Jackson.
I know who Ezekiel Jackson is. The black.
They used to call me Fred Dollars, man.
Get the fuck out of here, Kyle. I'm not playing this game with you, man.
Bro, I swear to God, they used to call me Fred Dollars.
Many scrapes and bruises and broken bones I done had in my backyard. Not wrestling,
wrestling.
Hey, no, these are true facts. Listen, these are true facts. I used to be a manager. They used to call me Fred Dollars, man. I'm telling you.
So
wait a minute,
I'm gonna show you a
did
video. I'm
you
gonna show you a
wrestle
video.
or were you a manager? Were you managing as a wrestler? Was you a wrestler or a manager?
It's the same type of work, man. It's the same type. They got to work too. It's the
So
same
you was like the mouth of the
I'm
South? Jimmy Hart?
I mean, I'm trying to see if he actually.
No, I was taking bumps and shit though.
Oh, okay.
I was taking bumps and shit though. I wasn't.
So who did you wrestle?
It was just look. I wrestled against Will Hobbs.
Oh.
Yeah, so in my fight, matter of fact, if y'all watch New Japan,
New Japan Pro Wrestling,
listen, it's a guy. His name is what the fuck? Damn, man, I got a brain fart. Shit.
Kenny Omega?
Nah, the Metalhead Maniac. Shit, I can't even think of his name right now. I'm drawing a fucking blank. But I'm drawing a damn blank right now. I don't know why I can't think of his man's name. I'm looking at him right now. But I was his manager when he fought against Will Hobbs though. Yeah, man.
You talking about professional wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you talking about high school.
I did that too, nigga. Come on, man. Quit horsing around, man. I'm a legend, man. I've done everything. That's what I'm telling y'all niggas, man.
So you was like you like a cruiserweight? Like what
he was
weight
a
were you?
professional wrestler, man. He was a professional, like
I mean, but you know the different weight classes. You use like one of those small guys that wrestle.
Yeah, I mean, I was.
Man, he was more like a what's the guy? Paul Heyman or some shit like that.
Right. I know he's like a manager.
Right. He was Paul Heyman, man.
That's why I asked if
he's Jimmy Hart. Remember Jimmy Hart?
No.
Like Slick Rick.
I got the game fucked up because I took bumps, so I was more like a.
You got your
my favorite wrestler all time is New Jack, bro. I love me some New Jack, bro.
Yeah. Me too, bro. That's my dog. I'm more Leo Rush than I am fucking Jimmy.
Yeah, Leo Rush from the DMV. He from Gary. He's the same time from Gary. What's wrong? He from the DMV area.
Yeah,
So
check this out.
what was your finishing move? DDT?
Man, I didn't have one, man. I didn't have one, man. I used to throw money at niggas though. That was one of my first ones. So I used to come out to 50 Cent. I get money.
Yeah, okay.
Red dollars. So
You got some
everybody had.
I gotta see the tapes, man. You got tapes?
No, I got the tapes, man.
Yeah. You got.
Please, y'all don't get him started because he gonna go off on that shit like he did with the mascot, man.
I'm just telling you. Y'all know how I talk shit to y'all niggas, dog. That's how I was talking shit to the crowd, man. Niggas the whole shit, dog.
Wow, yeah. I want to see that. I gotta see that.
Man, y'all got me fucking. Hold on, I'm about to send this myself right now. I'm about to hold on. Let me X off this shit. Let me pull up the other stream. Hey, yeah, this Cobb nigga ain't got shit. This nigga ain't fucking with Boots, bro.
Right? Yeah, I tell them to build up.
Nah, we ain't saying he fucking with Boots. I'm just saying
it'll be a good build up, but Boots will finish him.
But what I'm saying is, in terms of it'll be. Like, cause he'll hype the fight up because he's gonna talk a lot of trash.
He's like Keith Thurman in a sense, bro. Like a young Keith Thurman, man. He looks like.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, kind of a little bit.
Like
that.
Keith Thurman. Don't
talk me, son. You know what I'm saying?
He can hype the fight just like that dude that fought Zapata.
And it'll bring a lot of attention. It'll bring more attention on Boots.
That dude that hyped the fight against Zapata, and what happened? He got knocked out in the first round. He was putting out the belt, all that shit. That's what got him.
I didn't even see that fight. I forgot.
I saw the highlights of it.
I know the dude though, cause his family live out here in Brentwood too. He a Puerto Rican dude. Yeah, he was with Mayweather though. Yeah, he was with Mayweather.
Yeah, he's signed the Mayweather promotion.
Yeah.
He left. He had a disagreement. He had a disagreement with Floyd. He had a disagreement with Floyd.
Yeah, his family from out here in Brentwood. Yeah, his family from out here. But he live in the Bronx, I think.
Yeah, he used to spar with Floyd and shit.
Yeah. But he got treated like Lubin. Basically, what happened to him is what happened to Lubin. You know, he went out fighting with Zapata in the first round, got clipped early. So that was it.
Yeah, that's fucked up though. When you talking all that shit and then get humbled
his
like
father
that.
was crying and shit. Yeah. His father was crying and shit. That had me, that was
that's some shit, man. Tank was clowning him too.
Yeah. Tank was clowning him after too, and but he took it well. But the father took it worse than him. His father was crying bad as shit. I don't know if he lost some money or some shit. I don't know. That man was crying tears, son. Like he had like mad people consoling him and shit. Like, he bet the house. Yeah, he probably bet the house.
He was real distraught.
Then I heard the families actually got to fighting back at the hotel, man.
Okay.
Yeah, they real distraught.
Yeah,
they was fighting at the weigh-in. They was fighting at the weigh-in, kicking and shit.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, some of his family live out here in Brentwood, but he mostly from the Bronx.
You breaking up, Cinto.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
He should have never fought Zapata.
You talk all that trash and get slept.
Zapata is a heavy-handed Mexican dude. You can't fight him like that.
That's part of the game, man. That's part of the game.
You can't fight him like that. And then Puerto Rico and Mexico got that rivalry going too.
Yeah, they've always had that rivalry.
You gotta be prepared, son. You should have boxed that dude.
Yeah, that's a super personal thing between those two countries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy.
I told y'all I got a close friend. He's like one of my brothers. He's from Puerto Rico. He the one that always let me know. He always put me up on the next exciting young Puerto Rican fighter. Yeah, he was distraught, man. That motherfucker was in tears when he reached out to me, man.
Wow.
Yeah, he was distraught. That shit had him fucked up.
He had a whole crowd of Puerto Ricans out there healing from him and shit, and he got knocked out in the first round, man. That was hard.
Yeah,
that kid was supposed to shine a little bit in that fight, man. Not necessarily win, but he's supposed to make a better fight out of it and got caught early,
right,
real quick.
Yeah, it seemed like it was his coming up party, and he flopped.
Right. Yep, and he got knocked out bad.
He looked pretty good in the past. He's looked pretty good in the past, but of course he hadn't got caught like that. But see, all that talking, man, he wasn't on his game like he should have been, man. And he should have been more focused.
I don't
think he would get caught like that normally.
Yeah,
the game will humble you, man. Boxing will humble you, man. Like you got to be you got to really be on your fucking P's and Q's, man. Cause that shit'll humble you real fast. Cause he had the Trevor Burbick style knockout. Like he was looking like he had the complete spaghetti legs. He got like, oh man.
He almost fell out the ring, stumbling.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Yeah, because he wanted to get up so bad and prove that he was better fighter than what had happened. So he tried to get up.
That embarrassed me to do that shit to you.
His mind was ready, but his body wasn't ready to incorporate with his mind.
That was one of them Zab Judah knockouts.
Exactly. Yeah, because
he wasn't really out, but his legs wasn't there.
He was embarrassed because he was embarraed. You got your boys there. You got Jay-Z. Jay-Z was there at the fight. You got your Brooklyn dudes there. I think Mike was there. You know, he trying to.
Y'all talking about Zab Judah? Y'all talking about Zab Judah?
No. That was a big night for Puerto Rican fighters on that card. They had a lot of Puerto Rican fights on that card, and a lot of everybody, the majority of Puerto Ricans was in the audience, man. I mean, it was big. It was a New York thing at that point. You know what I'm saying?
It was a big thing because I told you, my man Edgardo, his name Egg, we call him Eggy. The Spanish, the Puerto Rican kid, because he was texting me all week about this shit. Because I wasn't interested in this shit. I wasn't interested in it, but he fucking sending me shit on Messenger. Yo, watch out for this fight, bro. Da 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 da. I was like, so that's how I be knowing this shit, I don't really be interested in it. It's only one Puerto Rican fight I'm interested in. That's Xander Zayas. Anybody else I ain't interested in. I like Xander, but everybody else.
What about Edgar Berlanga, bro? What about Berlanga, bro?
I know him, but I don't. I know Edgar, but I don't think about him like how I think about. I think Edgar's good, but I don't think I know Edgar personally, but I think he's good, but I don't think of him like I think. Great. Yeah. I think Zaya's gonna be a Phillies Trinidad type. Zaya's like Trinidad potentially type dude.
He's like Miguel Cotto.
Like I want to see him fight. Like I really wanting to see him fight. Although Edgar cool kid, he always be Edgar cool kid. Him and his popping them, they cool people and shit. And he good. Like he was good in the gloves up here and everything, but. Like I don't really like. I'm gonna be like I told y'all before when he was just getting all these knockouts. I was kind of surprised, like, because I think I look at him as more of a boxer, puncher style. I ain't expect for him to be knocking everybody out like that.
Right. Yeah, so I was kind of shocked to see that. He didn't look all the good on the wall.
Yeah, I was. How he fought his last two fights. That's more what I expected of him, like a boxer puncher. I ain't expect him to be no
first round knockout,
murderous, like KO puncher. Like that wouldn't have been my thought. I thought he gonna do well as a pro. He should do it. I would expect that he was gonna do decent, do well, But
it's time for him to get back to the boxing.
But Zayas, like Xander, like him, like I think special shit when I see him. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I like what I see.
That dude talented, bro.
Yeah, I like him. I'll look forward to him.
Hey, that kid. There was one kid that that Berlanga was big up, and he was part of his team. He's when he was fighting, he almost got beat too. Him and that one kid. After that kid had hurt him, he grabbed him and they fell, and the dude fell ugly on his ankle or knee or something. Got up and the guy could have got out of the fight, but he wanted to continue because he thought he was gonna knock dude out. I can't think of the kid's name. He had on like a New York Mets color code. I mean, color palette pattern and everything. He had on white trunks with the New York Mets colors.
Yeah, man, I gotta look him up.
It wasn't the main event. It was after the kid got knocked out in the first round though. It was after that.
Man, y'all gotta start hating professional
was it before? Wait a minute, no, that was the main event, wasn't it? It had to be before that fight then, or 2 fights before, or the fight before. But yeah, that if y'all remember, there was some Puerto Rican cats in the audience that had on some blue and white warm up.
Was it on the Demond Nichols on the card?
It was this past week on the Top Ring.
Okay,
right. The only fight I saw was the main event.
I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that card.
Yeah, I was watching the other. I was watching Boots and Jamal James fight.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was watching that.
I only tuned in.
I was watching football,
and I watched the UFC. I watched the UFC earlier in the day, so that was cool.
I think Zepeda should fight Montana Love. That would be a good fight next.
Montana Love fight 135, right?
No, he at 140.
Okay.
he beat the guy that Zepeda beat previously. That Russian dude, that Montana Love knocked out at the
Montana
Jake
Love
Paul
beat him.
fight.
Yeah, Montana. No, he need to get some.
Yeah.
That should be the next fight. But ain't he still a prospect or something like that?
I think he got like 20 fights in.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
He's
what
a prospect? And they need to build these dudes, man. They want to rush these dudes into title shots, man.
What weight division was that?
Well,
again?
Zepeda don't need that kind of. I wouldn't if I was managing him. I wouldn't fight Love next. I'll give him an easy fight, get him a victory, get him back on the winning track. Then I'll look for somebody like Love. You don't just throw him right back in. Especially that type of knockout loss.
Was Zepeda on a two knockout
on
winning
winning track?
Right.
Zepeda's the one that
won. Wait. No, you talking about the Mexican kid? Yeah, Zepeda's the Mexican kid, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's a Puerto Rican. Fought the Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Oh
no.
Zepeda.
For Zepeda. Excuse me, I was confusing them for a second. Yeah, now that's a good fight for Zepeda.
Right.
Yeah.
Montana Love just beat the guy he knocked out previously before this fight, so it makes sense for them to fight next. Zepeda and Montana Love.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Montana Love just signed with Matchroom, so we'll see how that work out, man.
Hey, what's that weight division? What's that weight division?
That's junior welterweight.
Junior
140.
140, right?
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
140.
But what belts was Zepeda carrying around in?
Zepeda got beat from Josh Taylor in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
He was in that tournament with Josh Taylor.
I'm saying
Zepeda had those junior belts.
What I'm asking, Zepeda had two belts he was displaying.
Those belts, like junior belts.
Then
like
probably
that continental
belts.
silver belts. Secondary, like them silver.
Yeah, regular belts.
WBC silver, or some shit like that.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor got all the belts.
Yeah, or continental, some shit like that. One of those type of belts.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor got all the super belts.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he had all the meaningful belts.
Right.
Yeah. And then Tank got the regular belt.
That's the only reason I was thrown off about the weight. I thought it was 140, but I just trying to make sure.
Yeah, WBC silver, silver junior welterweight title.
Yeah.
Hey, you know the craziest thing about it, they give that belt a little prestige, man. That silver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like how the old North American belt used to be, you know.
Yeah, the NABFs and all that.
Yeah, the North American Boxing Association, like them used to have a little rep, like you developing a fighter, you know, you win your state title, and then your North American, and then you go for a world championship after.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever happened to what's his name, Andrew Maynard? Remember him?
Yeah, hell yeah, the Olympian.
Yeah, he was an Olympian. Whatever
he
happened
was
to
a
that kid,
Marine.
man?
Nah, you know, after his career ended, you know, because remember he was a Marine and shit. He had been in the military, or was it the Navy? Or you know, he just retired and shit. And
yeah, he was pretty solid. He come back through them days when Michael Nunn and all of them would fight too.
Yeah, Andrew Maynard, he was a strong
but the
boy.
best belt I ever saw him with was NABF or something like that.
The North American.
Yeah, one of them
North American Boxing Federation.
He's like the biggest name with one of those belts that I remember back then.
Yeah, because you got the North American Boxing Federation, and then you had the USBA, the United States Boxing. So now that USBA is the IBF now.
Right.
That's the IBF.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's the IBF. That's where the IBF came from. Okay.
Yeah, Bill Lee, Bob Lee, and they used to run the USBA, and then they ended up creating the IBF, the International Boxing Federation. That's the same people. Bob Lee and them was the ones who started that. Cool, and then that belt basically went away, and then that's when the WBC started doing all these smaller belts, the Intercontinental, the Silver Belt, and all these different shit. Because they wasn't doing
they
all
got
that.
Gold, silver, diamond.
But you know what?
Yeah, because they wasn't doing all of that. All of that.
They had them NAs and all that. When they had those secondary belts like that, they had a different name to them. You knew they want the pride and joy. You know, they wanted creme de la creme belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now these secondary belts got the similar names as the primary belts, and I mean got all this confusion going on, man.
Yeah, because now the sanctioning body is making them belts. Back then, the WBA and the WBC, but IBF didn't exist back then. They didn't have those belts because it was only those belts was regional belts. For either you had your local belts or those regional belts, which was controlled by other organizations, which was controlled by regional organizations. But now you have the big sanctioning body making their own versions of those belts. Now, that's what ended up happening. Because, you know, it was a separation between a world championship. Because now it's not really a separation the same way. Because, you know, those regional belts, you fought 12 rounds. See, the North American and the USB was 12-round fights. And then the world championship was 15 rounds. It's not that type of separation no more.
Bro, they stopped the 15 rounds. They stopped the 15 rounds.
Yeah, yeah. So now since you only fighting 12 rounds for world titles, it's not a real separation. It don't seem it's not separate the same way no more. You know, there's no distinction.
What
fighting 12 rounds.
What time they stopped 15 rounds though? What time they stopped it?
Well,
in 1987. 87 was the last 15-round bout. The last official bout was when Buddy McGirt stopped Howard Davis in that fight. That was the last fight that was scheduled for 15 rounds.
Damn, bro.
That was Howard Davis
now Sugar Ray said that Hagler could have him and Hagler could have fought 15 if he had asked for it, but he didn't ask for it.
Yeah,
so I think the option was still there, but a lot of fighters.
So why did they stop 15 rounds? Why did they stop it?
They were trying to they were saying it was a health issue. They were saying, of course, were saying because you had a couple of fighters that died, but clearly that wasn't the reason because they went to 12 rounds and motherfuckers still dying. So that wasn't the reason. You know,
probably more of them dying now than back then.
Exactly. You know, boxing is an inherently violent sport. It's inherently violent. There's no way around it. You got motherfuckers punching each other in the face. There's nothing you can do to make it less dangerous than it is. It's like the only thing that can make it less dangerous is to abolish that shit.
Yeah,
that's the only thing. But outside of that, there's no way. So, you know, this is why now boxing had a lot of very archaic ways with that shit. They were holding on to a lot of this old shit. One of the things that they should have been did was like introducing like with the sports drinks. Because when you're a fighter, as any athlete, like you see all the big other organizations, sports organizations like Major League Baseball, basketball, football, they all have that shit. And it's crazy because you take something like Gatorade, for instance. When Gatorade was created, one of the actual early test subjects was boxers on that shit. You understand?
Well, I didn't know that. I thought it was football.
Yeah,
it came out of the University of Florida.
It was created at the University of Florida, but when they started testing it, one of the early test athletes was actually boxers.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't use Gatorade in boxing anymore.
Yeah, so they started. No, they do it now. Yeah, they started it. They started it because they didn't use it for years. They just started using that shit in recent years. Boxing was old as fuck with that shit.
Well, the reason I said they stopped using that shit. The reason I said they don't let you use it anymore because remember Harrison was complaining after the fight with the kid Charlo. He thought he was his trainer was giving him some Gatorade because he was using a Gatorade bottle.
You can't get Gatorade. Hold on, you can't get Gatorade.
No. You can still get it. They didn't stop it yet. It's still legal.
If everybody agrees to it.
Yeah, you can agree with it. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. So you can't get Gatorade in the corner, bro. Like that doesn't even make sense.
No, you can now, but for the longest of time you couldn't. Like boxing didn't. Boxers wasn't using that shit. But now they realized. Look, they had did another test. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. They had did another test in like 92. And they determined that the fighters, the boxers that only drank water in the corner sustained more head trauma damage than those who used the sports drink. So that's why slowly but surely you started seeing the major commissions like New York, Vegas, and decided to introduce it slowly but surely into the shit.
Like body armor and stuff like that.
Nah, they don't use that shit. You only can use the sports drinks like Gatorade or Powerade, the ones that would help you with the electrolytes, because you know when you're sweating, you're losing more than just water. So they finally decided to allow that to be in use. But it took boxing a long time to get to that shit, man. You understand? That's something that they should have been done. They waited far too long to do this shit. You know, when you got all the other major sports using it, you got to be up with the times, man. Because that's the only thing that one thing about boxing. Sometimes they still kept a lot of these very old ass, archaic ass shit, man. And you got these. That's why you notice, despite they went down from 15 to 12 rounds, you still seeing people dying. You understand? It's because it's going to happen in a sport like boxing. Like, it's inherently violent.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. Like, it's really the only way would be, which they have contemplated before, like in the 60s and shit. They was contemplating abolishing boxing and shit.
Yeah.
After a couple of motherfuckers
Boxing's a
died.
dangerous
Yeah.
sport, though, bro.
It's inherently dangerous. So, but like I said, so this is why you want to give these athletes anything that can help them sustain that. And that's why I said the sports drinks. Because I noticed, like, when I was training, the difference between, like, when I used to just drink water and say if I was trying to make weight, and I say I had the vinyl suit on and I'm trying to make weight, and you trying to be out that extra half a mile, you can't do that shit with water. But when you drinking that sports drink, that Powerade or that Gatorade, you can get that extra half a mile. It's a difference, man. That shit definitely helps. I can speak to that shit for a fact. I noticed the difference when I started working with this. Cause when I started working with this physical trainer, and he was putting me up on all that shit. And he was like, "Yo," because like I said, I came up in the era of all that old school ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Nah, man, I gotta be more advanced with this shit, man. As an athlete, you gotta be up to date." He said, "Yo, drink a sports drink, especially when you're wearing that plastic suit and shit. You need that shit." And sure enough, I definitely noticed a difference, man. Without question. It definitely helped. You think better, like your body responds better. You don't cramp up as bad.
What's going on?
Yeah, when you're sweating and all that stuff, you lose.
Yeah, you don't cramp up. Yeah, you don't cramp up nowhere near as bad. Yeah, you just drinking that old water. Just water, you be fucked up, man. That shit how you cramping up crazy like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Kyle bring out the tips.
Is that the wrestling? That's the wrestling match he was talking about right there.
Yeah. It looks.
That's Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle done pulled up his wrestling video. I was just about to ask him. So did you find out who Blair the Flair Cobb was, man?
I want to watch this shit. This shit gonna be funny as I know it.
Hello.
Let's see this shit.
All right, let's see what you got like.
Y'all praying dollars. Now, shut up. Now, a few months back, they called themselves having a Monsters Inc. platform where I'm showing the biggest, the baddest men coming out of Oakland. You see the muscles. You see them. You want to know what I'm saying? Now listen up, listen, y'all shut up and listen up. Because Rocky didn't come here to talk and be cheered by you bums, losers, and slackers. Now, if there's anyone you bums back there that think you can take on the baddest man coming out of Oakland, be my guest. They call me Fred Dallas for a reason. And I put my money where my mouth is. So whatever Chuck is back there, come out and let's see what's happening. Chuck.
Man,
that shit was.
Oh, shit.
Was that Kyle?
No,
Yeah,
man.
that was Kyle.
That's Kyle.
That shit was crazy,
That
bro.
was Kyle.
No, that's Freddie Dollars. That's Freddie Dollars.
That's
Fred
Freddie
Dollars.
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 Try to forget that.
$20. Okay.
Freddie Dollars.
Fred Dollars, man. I
And
like
that
it.
was
I like
that
it.
was that wasn't even my best one, man. My best one was the next one though.
Okay, what year was that?
That was like that was 2017.
Okay. Oh, it was recent.
Yeah. Powerhouse Hall. That's my man, though. I ain't gonna hold you,
Okay.
bro. I like him, bro. He wrestling for AEW now.
Oh, so
Yeah,
that was like a indie circuit thing, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, who was the wrestler, Kyle?
Powerhouse House. Will House, man. He
Okay.
wrestles for AEW, bro. It's a company called
Yeah,
AEW.
I seen him. I checked him out one time.
Yeah.
I was flipping through the channels. I seen him.
Okay, that's cool, though. That's cool. That's
He wrestled CM
Or
Punk.
son.
Like, his biggest match ever was CM Punk, I think, right?
Kyle, you sound like an out of breath preacher up there, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What was y'all cooking on, DJ?
817. What you
Hey.
think? What you think about Boots calling out your man Errol, man? He on Errol Bumper right now. He on Bud Bumper right now. What you think about it, man? What you think? What's up, OG? What you think about it?
Oh, Boots calling out Earl?
You know what?
Yeah, man. After this fight,
I
after
say
this
this
fight
for
next
Errol.
weekend.
I'll say this for Errol. Errol don't need to stay away from that dude unless he gets a tune-up first. Don't come off no layoff and jump right in the ring with Ennis. That would not work out well for you.
I'm saying this now. Boots versus Bud is a 50-50 fight. Boots versus Spence is a 50-50 fight. I'm saying that right now. And I like both of them, but Boots is a problem. And Boots ain't show even a quarter of his skill set yet.
Right.
That dude is
look,
a
you
problem.
see, he was actually mad.
It's
He
funny
said
that
it. He's like,
everybody. It's funny But it that ain't gonna everybody. happen, though. Everybody they wishing for something that ain't gonna happen.
Everybody
Because
saying
that shit
it.
ain't happening.
Huh?
It ain't happening. Shit,
Nah, it sure ain't.
Earl,
Nah, it ain't
Earl
happening.
Spence and Crawford is gonna fight each other as they should.
Yeah.
Right.
But no, I'm not
As
saying
they
it's going to
should.
happen, but I'm saying from the eye test from last
Yeah.
year, I've been saying that Boots is a top 3 welterweight from the eye test alone. I've been saying that since last
I agree
year.
with that though, but that fight ain't happening though,
It
man.
isn't going to happen, but
It's a protocol to this shit, and that shit ain't happening.
of course.
It ain't happening.
Well,
But
we
the
know
longer
it ain't
they-
happening. We
the
know
longer
that
they
for
wait
this.
around, though.
Boots gonna be he'll end up being the top, one of the top dogs.
Mhm.
And I'm saying one. He's gonna be one of the top dogs. Because he's still going, because like I said, right now, he's probably he's one of the most prepared, definitely at welterweight. Without question. But I'm also looking at my boy, Gary Antoine Russell.
He's 140, though.
He's at 40,
but
though.
he'll be
He's
there.
not at 47.
Yeah,
He's not
but
47.
he's gonna be at 47 shortly.
True.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's the
All
one.
right.
hey,
817,
let me
what you
just
about to
say a
brother?
couple
What
of
you about to
things
say?
real quick. Yeah. It's good that
Hey,
everybody's
we
sick.
ain't game banger during the pandemic neither.
Hey, I
We
roasted
talked
Kim
about
Folk.
that
He was
earlier.
hot, man. He was hot, bro. But I'm the type of cat that like to keep it consistent.
Hey,
If I'm gonna be
listen, my wife
consistent on
tried.
one, I'm gonna be consistent all the way around.
Hey, you got me yelled at, nigga. Because my wife got the laughing and shit, and almost forgot to clock one of her coworkers in and shit. And she's like, "You was distracting me." I said, "Well, shit. I told you that shit was funny as hell."
Man, Kyle, bro. I mean, you know me, man. I just, if we shooting the shit, we shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying? But if we speaking about something and we keeping it a buck, and we, it's certain things that y'all do. You know what I'm saying? With these platforms where y'all feeding the community. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about real issues. Then it's sometimes, you know what I'm saying, where we just capping and bullshit. So for him to take that stance and to move in and talk about Clarissa in such a way, you know what I'm saying, be shitting on it, and then, move to, we need to, be more focused on this, that, and the third. And then I turn around and seen him on a motherfucking panel about Eminem and where he belong in hip hop and shit. Like, bro, you just said we need to quit music and all of that just 20 minutes ago on the other platform. What you think? You know what I'm saying? What you think? Some cats ain't listening from one platform to the next. It's what we do. We're a community. You feel what I'm saying? So, man, but I get it though, because some of these cats feel like they can hide on some of these lesser shows and or hosts that'll let them get away with it and won't call them out. You feel what I'm saying? So it's different spaces, different strokes for different folks, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, if that's the character old boy want to portray, then he need to go find him. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucking movie set to act on, or find some people who gonna buy that shit. I ain't buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gangbanging in a motherfucking pandemic.
Oh wow, man.
Man, that shit was funny as hell. Hey, listen, that shit was so fucking funny, nigga. I was crying.
So what's your take, 817? You think Boots is within his rights to call this man out, even though this man is injured right now?
Oh, he was definitely in his right. I mean, look here, man. I didn't have any problems with Earl when he was in the very same position, calling out everybody and doing what he could to get a fight. It's what Boots is supposed to do. But there is a protocol and a hierarchy here. Earl had to fight to make himself a mandatory to get his shot. It's the very same thing Boots should and is going to have to do. At this point, Earl really trying to look at 2 fights to get out of the welterweight division, and he after belts. If Boots had a belt, it'd be just like Ugas. It'd be something I'm after. Until then, it is what it is. Now I say this. Earl Spence was the first person to really acknowledge Boots in a way that, yes, I will fight you. Sean Porter acknowledged Boots, and what did he say? I don't want none of it. Oh, thank you. Unless he a mandatory. And then when they asked him, and then I don't know if y'all noticed, when they asked the essay, I don't know, the Mexican reporter or whatever, I guess he for fight hype or whatever, he tried to sneak up and get a sound bite of what Sean Porter thought about Jaron Ennis, and he said no. And again, he had him in camp to try to help him for Terrence Crawford. So
Danny Garcia said that he ain't fighting him either.
Sean Porter told everybody that he wanted Bud a year ago, but he also told everybody he not messing with Jaron unless he was a mandatory. So what does that tell you?
I ain't trying to fight him.
Yeah.
No way, no how. That's what it tells me.
He brought him into the camp because he thought he brought him into the camp because he think that the boy can beat Bud. Pay attention. Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let somebody else chop it up. You hear me? When I got the shot to talk to Boots, thanks to Kyle, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mentioned Bud, and the reason why I mentioned Bud is because I believe Bud's lack of top level competition, along with Boots' skill level and ability, makes for a firefight between them. You know what I'm saying? And we can actually get a proving ground for 2 guys with the same kind of shit going on. A bunch of eye tests, but no real opponents. You know what I'm saying? The WBA took care of that by putting Sean Porter in. But to me, y'all, he just an opponent. You feel what I'm saying? A good one. But he just an opponent. He always been good enough to lose. So at the end of the day, I still feel like Earl and Bud are the class of the division. I believe Jaron is slightly underneath them, but I also believe styles make fights. If Jaron was to match up with Bud, it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know if Jaron could take, a punch from an elite fighter, and I don't think Bud can handle the pressure that Jaron will be able to put on, because he is a patient, cerebral fighter. And so much more than Bud, because I don't see Jaron losing his patience and his game plan when he gets hit, like Bud does. When Bud get hit, he want to get his hit. Fuck the game plan. I still feel like Earl is the class of the division. And I also feel like they're gonna meet at 154. And when they meet at 154, dog, it's a toss up, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And y'all know I love Earl.
Look.
Oh yeah, DJ.
I like it.
DJ.
I like it.
You know I can't let it get away, DJ. You know I can't let you get away. How about the motherfucking Cowboys?
Man, y'all stole one last night in Minnesota, man. Don't come to me with
Yes,
that bullshit,
sir.
man. But good shit though. Good shit though. They stole one.
Yes, sir.
Because y'all was supposed to lose that one last night, boy. I was hot. We put our foot in Detroit ass.
How y'all win on the bye week? How the fuck y'all win on the bye week?
Right. Right. We put our foot in Detroit ass yesterday, so like we were supposed to. So, you know, but we got the Chargers coming to Philly next week. Oh no, I think we gotta go out there.
Yeah, and the Chargers coming off a bad loss, so y'all gonna have to strap y'all shit up.
Yeah, man, we got to start closing this fucking gap because I think y'all like what 3 games ahead, like 3.5 games up.
Yeah, but see, the one thing I saw in the Lions game, you know, when you get the Lions on the schedule, that's a get right game. But y'all did it the right way. Y'all did it the right way, and y'all found an identity. If y'all keep running the football,
like we supposed to been doing,
thank you, and take the ball out of the young kid's hand and only let him throw the ball 25 times a game, 27 times a game, no more over 30 yards a game, and get some quarterback run in there and some play action, you might have you something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Chicago's starting to figure this shit out, but it's too late.
Step back and throw it 40 times a game, man. When we lost to the Chiefs, dog, even though we should have beat the Chiefs because we had 3 touchdowns come off the board due to stupid ass penalties. But bruh, he threw the ball 48 times. He threw the ball more than Mahomes did. So, you know, that's never a good recipe for us. But as soon as we start running the ball, Miles Sanders get hurt. Ain't that about a bitch?
Facts, but you know what? Jordan Howard a better back for what y'all need. With him being a slower back, he gonna slow the pace.
Boston Scott should have been getting touches.
Y'all talking about the Eagles, man? Y'all talking about the Eagles?
Yeah, but I still like your big back, homie, because I feel like he gonna slow down the offense to the point to where Sirianni gonna have to call better plays. You feel what I'm saying?
Right,
he ain't gonna be able to run at that pace with a big back like that.
Did y'all see that? You see that Von Miller got traded today to the Rams?
Yeah, man, the Rams cheating. The Rams cheating, dog.
Bro, if Von Miller, Aaron
that's crazy.
Line, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Man,
look, they playing Madden, bro. They
playing mud, ain't it?
They got Jalen Ramsey, they got Von Miller and Aaron Donald on the same team, bro.
Try double
with
team
Jalen Ramsey
now.
With Jalen Ramsey out there.
I'm gonna tell you what though. I'm gonna say this shit though. If the Rams don't win a Super Bowl in the next 2 years, the whole front office getting fired.
Oh yeah,
bro. They ain't got no draft picks.
I'm a Washington football fan, so you already know with us, bro. So
man, they ain't got no draft picks to like 20. They ain't got no money, no draft picks. Man, that team finna be wrecked.
Say they swept that Washington shit up under the rug quick because they didn't want. They didn't want everybody going in all the emails and shit, and them finding out why they ain't hiring black coaches and shit.
Yep.
Right.
Bro, like being a Washington fan, bro, you're never surprised. I mean, they always mess it up, man. We can never find a franchise quarterback at all. I mean,
it's fucked up. It's fucked up in DC. I mean, as I understand it, the people in DC don't have a motherfucking vote. What kind of shit is that?
What are you talking about?
Like, ain't DC like some special ass province?
No, niggas in DC vote, bro. Like I'm from the DMV, so niggas vote. Bro.
That's what the White House is. You know they vote.
Come on,
bro. I mean, what kind of shit is?
I think they don't got senators though. They don't got Senate representatives.
Cause we're a city, bro.
There you go. Okay.
So they got a mayor. They don't have like a governor.
Like
they got a mayor.
Right.
Niggas got mayors, bro.
They're a special district within the state of Maryland, but they their own special district.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, like
Thank you, Centos, for saving me, brother.
Right. They don't got senators. I think.
No, we don't got senators.
Right.
But yeah, before we go too far off the track, man. So,
wait a minute, y'all. They didn't make DC a state yet?
No, DC still ain't a state now.
That was on the ballot. That was on the agenda. That was on the agenda for this year. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it was.
Right.
But we had to have cities in the state. So what would be a city? What would be a city then?
Maryland.
You have six.
I think Baltimore. I don't even know the state capital of Maryland. Is it Baltimore?
Going on, Jay Dixon.
Indianapolis.
Maryland like
the
Annapolis.
Okay,
Annapolis is the capital of Maryland, right? Annapolis,
Right,
Maryland.
Annapolis.
Yeah.
Right.
That's,
Yeah, but
now,
see, if they make it a state, that would give them 2 more seats in Congress.
I don't understand why they just can't make the DMV.
Sure would.
Just do the DMV together, all together, bro. Just make it a state.
Yeah, that gives them 2 more seats in Congress, and they think that would be 2 more Democratic seats.
Right. Yeah.
That's why they wouldn't try to ratify that shit.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense to make. It doesn't make
slanted
any
to the
sense to make a
Democrats'
district. That area is too small of a square miles to be a state, in my opinion. I mean, it don't make good sense, man.
Yeah.
What's the population of DC?
600,000.
Yeah, ain't enough. Man, come on now.
Yeah.
What state got less than 1 million people in?
But here's the thing, Santos. They are just a district, right? But they got their own police force, their own fire department, their own government.
That's true, but
so they need to be their own state. They got their own budget.
Nah, they don't need their own state.
Metro,
yeah.
You got different police. You got different police departments in different cities. So I mean,
like we got
look,
Metro, a metropolitan city, bro. So you got a lot of metro here. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of train stations here, so it's kind of like a state.
See, we got
We got all the perks of a state, but not a state.
In Nashville, we got metropolitan Davidson County, which is Nashville is within, but there's areas within those Davidson County that are considered special little towns or whatever. They got their own police, like Bellevue, Brentwood, not Brentwood, that's part of Franklin. Let's see, Berry Hill and Belle Meade. I mean, if you come to Nashville and I show you these areas and how they are set up in Nashville, you'd be like, why the hell they own the police? But they do.
Right.
So I mean,
but you know, we ain't tripping off of y'all too much, Santos, because y'all Republicans out there anyway.
Hey, yo, I'm scared to come out there.
See, bro, I'm not a Democrat or Republican. I'm just an independent, man.
There you go. That's
me too. I'm independent.
Yeah, I'm
hey,
Democrats be
different wings, same bird. Shit.
I hate the
I'm affiliated with the party of Arcento.
Democrats do bullshit to black people, man.
Democrats is
a
bullshit party.
Stop lying, nigga. You voted for Rand Paul. Stop lying.
Rand Paul's in Kentucky.
Same difference. They all Republicans and they all white.
How can a Tennessean vote for a Kentuckian?
Hey man, all y'all Bible Belt motherfuckers is the same.
Hold on now.
It might be.
Hey, man.
Hold on.
Hey, DJ, you know you ain't got nothing to say. DJ, you know you ain't got nothing to say with that sucker you got down there.
I got them right here, DJ. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about these Bible Belt states. But one thing we know, we got some fly chicks, some fat booties,
cornbread fed, cornbread.
Yeah.
Come to Cali, man. Come to Cali. I'll show you something. Come to California. I'll show you something.
We cook better than y'all.
Yeah.
Come to California. I'll show you something.
Hey, I know California got out there. As long as they keep that big booty and them pretty faces.
Yeah, Southern House.
Cook.
What's up, man?
Hey, they can have
California ain't even number Mexicans and Asians, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You obviously ain't been to my neck of the woods. You ain't been to Compton yet, brother.
Hell no. I ain't coming to Compton either. What the hell?
For what?
You see these asses down here, you'll be here. Believe that.
Nah, I check them on Instagram, brother. Hey, I see all the bullets and shit.
How many of their families come from the South, though?
All of them. I'm an East Coast dude, but I love my South people, man. My South people, yeah, man.
Everybody in LA is from Mississippi, Texas, Louisiana.
Yeah.
Hey, when New Edition was talking about never trust, BBD was talking about never trust the big butt and the smile.
Yeah.
Talking about them Southern girls, man. They can't. Hey, by way, they in Boston, but by way of the South.
By way of the South, yep.
I just told you, everybody in Compton is from Mississippi, Texas, and Louisiana.
Got the best asses, bro.
Yeah.
Houston, bro.
Hey, players, let me ask y'all. I mean, today is what Tuesday, right?
The second, bro.
Yeah,
Tuesday the second.
Yeah.
All right, so we were 4 days away, man. What y'all think, man? I know where you at, Santos, but say, man, my hands itching over here just when I start talking about it. We got Canelo and Plant this weekend.
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Plant.
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Plant.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though? I'm not even excited for that fight.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Right. I'll be watching UFC.
I don't even care for that fight. I already know what's gonna happen, bro. Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Plant. Gonna bro.
Yeah, man. That's it.
My white boy gonna stud up. I'm rolling with Tennessee. I'm fucking with the white boy.
I would like Plant to win, but I don't see it happening.
If Plant loses, it's gonna be two of us from Nashville to lose that night because I'm gonna be putting some money on it.
Oh shit. Yeah, obviously Canelo gonna be the favorite.
I'm with you, Santos. I ain't gonna let you ride by yourself. I'm shotgun with you, Santos.
Are y'all excited for that fight though? Because I'm not.
No,
I'm not excited. We already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we already know what's gonna happen.
See, and you know, everybody want to go with the narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to think that Canelo gonna knock him out. You feel what I'm saying? Or it's easy to think that, you know, Canelo gonna get the favor because that's what we all used to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm rolling with Caleb. Like Caleb say, man, you know, you motherfuckers live a believable life. I live an unbelievable life.
Canelo fought way better opponents than him, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. Canelo
ain't fought no opponent like him since an opponent that whooped his ass.
That guy
the last opponent he fought
Danny Jacobs is a way better fighter than fucking Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
Man, get the hell out of here, man. Stop.
Crank it up.
Stop.
Let me say this. Let me say this, 817. Let me say this right quick. Can we all agree that whenever Canelo Alvarez fights a fighter that can actually move, he looks average? Am I right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, but
absolutely. That's why he don't fight him.
But what happens when he hit the dude, though?
So Billy Joe Sanders is not a mover, right?
Exactly. He was moving.
Billy
Joe Sanders wasn't that good, bro. Billy Joe Sanders wasn't that good.
With a straight face, ain't now one of y'all said Billy Joe Sanders' name. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Billy Joe Sanders wasn't that good, bro. He's not that good. Billy Joe Sanders, who did he fight? He wasn't that good.
Ain't now motherfucker named Billy Joe in 2021 worth the fuck.
Who gave Sergio Martinez?
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Who the fuck named Billy Joe in 2021 worth a damn? Billy Joe in 2021? Y'all wake up, bro. That country ass shit. How you gonna be from the UK with a country ass name? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Billy Joe Sanders. Billy Joe lost when he signed
for England. Then
hey, 17. That's when those country names started at. In the UK.
All then,
that motherfucker lost when he signed. When he signed, he was giving excuses as to why he was gonna get his ass whooped. He ain't no different than the rest of them.
He just wasn't that good. I mean, they're looking at his record. He was 30-0, but who did he beat? He wasn't that good.
Thank you, Mr. Moore.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Gary Russell said it best, man. If Caleb, if his stamina hold up, he can box for 12 rounds. He's good. If he can't box for 12, he said.
All right, man. Y'all believe that?
Rounds.
Y'all believe
Caleb ain't got the
power. Santos.
You believe that?
My old lady.
At bay. He doesn't have.
My old lady was looking at Caleb.
Body, bro. He's gonna go to the body.
Canelo gonna walk through his punches and flop that boy, man.
If he stand there like an idiot,
does he have the power to get Canelo respect? Does he have the power?
If he stand there flat-footed, he gonna get knocked out. But Caleb's not going to do that. But Santos, my old lady, she was looking at Caleb and she said one thing. She said, "I love the way he boxes, but I just don't like the way he holds his hands."
Yeah.
You're gonna have to keep that right hand up a little more fighting Canelo. So that's the only thing, Santos. And I wouldn't
gonna walk through them damn punches, B. Whatever he throw at Canelo gonna walk him down.
Well, the one thing we gotta remember is this. One thing we gotta remember is this too. Caleb is a natural 68-pounder. So he's one of the biggest guys Canelo never fought.
Canelo fought Kovalev, man.
Right, at 175.
Yeah.
Kovalev was coming off of a war. He was coming off of a war with Anthony Yard, and he only had 5 weeks to train. Come on, man.
A lot of
5 weeks.
Don't like this shit, bro.
He came out of a 12-round war with Anthony Yard, and he only had 5 weeks to get ready for the fight. Come on,
bro.
man.
That's excuses to me, bro.
Canelo
he came right on the
cherry-picked that man.
barbershop and told us all that he took the bag.
Canelo
He took a
cherry-picked that
ball
man.
for the bag.
Kovalev should never took in the fight, bro. That's his fault.
That was the most money he had ever seen in his career. What was he supposed to do?
Trying to make excuses for the boy, man.
Nah, my nigga.
No, we
see,
telling
you
the
saying
truth.
that. You saying
We telling the
that,
truth.
but you'll take
We
a
just
fall
telling
for
the
some
truth.
money, my nigga.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all thinking because he beat Kovalev, he's invincible. He's not invincible.
No,
Let me tell you something.
bro.
Billy Joe was out boxing him until he did some stupid stuff and got caught.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
what
Billy
happened.
Joe went like 2 rounds against him, bro. He
Let me tell y'all something,
Billy
bro.
Joe ain't that goddamn good. Why did Billy Joe last that long?
Let me tell you this, man. Let me break this
If
down for you. Let me
Canelo's
tell
gonna
you.
walk down somebody and whoop somebody's ass, so why Billy Joe last so goddamn long?
Let me tell you this, bro. Let me explain this
Why
to
he
you,
last
brother.
that fucking long?
It's 3 people at 75.
Y'all all talking at the same time.
It's 3 people at 75 that'll whoop his ass. Bivol will beat him. Better Biev will beat him. And Zerto Ramirez will beat him. He needs to stay away from 75. Canelo, they will beat him. All 3 of them will beat him.
I kind of want Andre. I kind of want. You know what? I kind of hope y'all right and Canelo do win, and I hope he really feel himself too and fuck around and call out Andre so he can beat the motherfucking pepper juice out of him.
Canelo. Stop it, bro.
That shit don't do nothing for
Andre Ward will beat the
Andre
pepper
already in the
juice
Hall of
out
Fame,
that
bro.
boy.
He's already a Hall of Famer, bro. That shit don't do nothing for him. Andre ain't doing that shit.
If he call out Andre, Dre gonna come out and whoop his ass.
Bro, or RJ Ward, bro? Who you talking about?
Andre Ward will come out of retirement and whoop his ass, fam.
At 37 years old, come on, man.
You goddamn right he will.
Stop it, bro.
Say, I want your money, fam. Make sure I'm gonna get some of your money too, bro.
No, I love RJ Ward, but he got a better resume than Ward, bro. That's no.
Say, man, you smoking dope, fool. You smoking dope. Say,
bro.
Hold on, this nigga got some old ass names on his resume.
His resume is way better. So
Andre Ward is a Hall of Fame fighter, bro. He's Canelo trying to get where he's at, bro.
Abraham and Carl Frost, bro.
He fought Cotto when Cotto was washed. He fought Kovalev when Kovalev was washed. He fought Rocky fucking Fielding. He fought Avni Yildirim, his sparring partner, off a motherfucking loss. Nigga, he fought Callum motherfucking Smith. He fought motherfucking who is the other nigga that he knocked out? James Kirkland. Get the fuck out of here. He fought Amir Khan. Get the fuck out of here, man. Quit saving that Mexican. And all the PEDs he take, that bitch still dropped his belts when he had to fight Andre the Charlo. He a hoe, bro.
Brother, Andre Ward is a Hall of Fame fighter.
It's crazy.
Andre Ward,
but come on, bro. Like his 3 biggest
wins. He is in the Hall of Fame, bro. Why is he coming out? Why would he come out of retirement to fight Canelo? He's in the Hall of Fame already. Why would he do that? He does nothing.
Niggas kept for this Mexican, and the Mexican ducked some niggas with his belt. He gave up his belt to avoid niggas, and niggas be capping for him. The same niggas, Tia and Tamara Charlo,
Jacobs, man.
Tia and Tamara Charlo got ducked by Canelo, and they still be kissing his ass.
When Jacobs ran up on that nigga, why did Charlo did not fight? So now we're gonna make excuses here, bro.
Why did he duck Andre at 54 and 60? Why did he duck the man twice?
Answer Mr. Moore's question. Answer that.
Why did he duck the man at 54 and 60? He ducked the man twice. Why?
Canelo had to move up. He had to move up, bro.
He's a duck, bro. He's a duck. He's a duck, bro. He's a duck.
So why Charlo duck Andrade then?
Because he's a duck.
So why we keep on blaming Canelo for all this stuff? Why can't these
No, ain't nobody blaming him for shit. We just calling it what it is, bro. He dropped his belt because he didn't want to fight.
Bro, I get it. And I said Canelo should have fought.
I'm gonna explain to you.
Okay, then. So quit trying to save it.
Come on,
so quit trying to save it.
Bro, Charlo's ducking.
He done let you down already. Quit trying to save it.
Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. If he ducks Benavidez, nobody cares. They only care with Canelo.
Bro, he could be 3-time undisputed right now with a win with Kayla, bro. Mr. Cuatro Titolos could be 3-time undisputed by goddamn now if he beats Caleb this weekend. Stop saving that motherfucking mess. It's a trip, bro.
Nobody here, bro. Canelo's the best fighter in the world, bro. You need to recognize that. Canelo's the best fighter in the world, bro.
You smoking dope, nigga. You smoking dope. You smoking dope like a motherfucker. Put that pipe down. Put that pipe down. You got more faith in that motherfucking Mexican than he do.
It's Terrence and Canelo, nigga.
If that's the best motherfucker in the world, why he drop his belt? avoid niggas? Why he drop his belts to avoid niggas?
Why did he refuse to fight Andrade? Why did he refuse to fight Andrade?
Hey, everybody asking you the same question, Kinfolk. Can you notice?
Bro, I understand, bro. I get it, bro.
Everybody asking you the same fucking questions, fam.
Okay.
Ain't no come on, nigga. You sound like Akim Barak trying to make excuses for him, fam. Keep it a buck, bro. Let's keep shit a buck, bro.
Let him answer. Why did Canelo drop his belts at 160? Why did he drop his belt?
Because he wanted to move up to make a super fight.
No,
okay.
Move up right
Okay.
Name me. I want you to name me. Name me an all-time great.
I don't remember. It'd have been better if you just said I don't remember because that whole shit was tied up.
I want you to name me.
It was a super fight that he moved up to do, bro. Rocky Phil.
I want you to name me.
People forget that was partly Oscar's fault.
Yeah, it was Oscar's fault.
But they were also going to make him fight either Charlo or Triple G again, right?
But he gonna fight Charlo at this, bro. When he fights Charlo,
did you
bro,
notice?
no excuses, bro.
DJ,
when he fights
DJ,
Charlo,
you notice
bro,
when you said it was probably Oscar fault. Yeah. It was probably Oscar fault.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I got one question. I got one question.
Oscar fucked up.
I got one question.
He got a question for me, bro. Hold up.
I got one question.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to name me an all-time great fighter, which you say Canelo is or will be. I want you to name me an all-time great fighter who ducked lesser competition.
Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis.
Kinfolk, lesser competition. Riddick Bowe
lesser
ducked
competition.
Lennox Lewis.
But listen,
come on,
listen.
Bro,
He says Canelo says
come on, bro.
Canelo says that Andre ain't fought nobody and he's a horrible fighter. So if he's so terrible and he's so weak, why don't you just go ahead and knock him out and get him out the way?
Bro, but Canelo, these niggas chasing after Canelo, bro.
The nigga named Boo Boo with a lisp, fam, and you trying to save him.
Yeah,
the nigga got a lisp and his nickname is Boo Boo, and he ducked him, fam.
Come on, bro.
Say, bro, you might be a thorough. Say, listen, fam. You might be thorough, but if somebody in the hood told me you ducked a nigga with a lisp and his nickname was Boo Boo, fuck everything I thought about you. You a sucker, bro.
You's a bitch.
Like, come on, bro. Like, he's fighting at 168 now. Like, bro, that shit is like old news, bro. Like,
this nigga name is Boo Boo.
So we're gonna keep on
listen.
Bro, everybody is duck fighters, bro. Like, Keith Thurman duck Earl Spence, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
yep, and he pussy too.
Like, niggas duck. Earl Spence ducking Boots, man, right now. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Oh shit.
Earl Spence is hurt.
Earl
Spence ain't ducking nobody right now. Earl Spence is hurt right now. He ain't ducking nobody right now. He hurt.
He ducking Boots and he injured.
Boots got to become a mandatory, just like Earl did.
So now, you hear the excuses now.
Earl did the same shit.
But ain't he number 3?
Hold up, A17. Hold up, A17. Is Earl not injured?
Last time, I was just about to say.
So if he's injured, how can he duck somebody when he's hurt?
Last I checked, Earl was
because everybody, you know what? Everybody wants to take shots at the top dog, bro.
There's rumors about him coming back in February. That's what I've been hearing. That's what I think.
And I don't believe that bullshit.
I
don't believe that bullshit.
About him coming back in February, but even if he does, I firmly believe that the IBF is going to make him fight Abdul Kakarov. I really do.
Of course. We got boots on the ground down here.
That dude been waiting for 3 years. He been waiting for 3 years, right?
Talk about that. They talk about when Charlo was waiting, but they don't want to talk about that, though. When Earl Spence was ducking, they don't want to talk about that.
Look, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. As a matter of fact,
I'm a Crawford and a Spence fan, bro. I'm both.
No. As a matter of fact, hold on.
To my city, bro, and
yeah, I'm a Crawford.
And Crawford came to my city, bro.
I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club, homeboy.
When he fought Danny, he thought Danny was gonna work it. But he whooped his motherfucking ass.
So why Earl Spence keep on making excuses why he can't
fight? And Crawford told the world he didn't want none, even for 50-50, bro. Even for 50-50. How many different times has Crawford said? Crawford done found a million different ways to say that the fight not gonna happen.
Yeah, but
have you ever heard Earl say the fight not gonna happen?
He got tired
of none of that matters because if it does happen,
They
Crawford
told
knocking
these
his
niggas go
ass
get a
out.
belt. He go get a belt. Now they want to say,
That's a fact.
it doesn't matter no more. The only reason Sean Porter fighting because Sean Porter's the
God
so he
damn.
wasn't fight
Crawford ain't get Porter ain't getting out of the 9th round. That shit ain't going past 8.
Niggas want to hang on
The
Crawford,
WBA had to make this nigga fight somebody, bro. The WBO. Thank God for the WBO, bro, because we'd have seen him fighting Zapata and shit.
Well, look, check this out. This is all I want to hear. After the 20th, I want y'all to give the man his respect after he knocked his bum out.
187 could go into hiding after the 20th.
Because he finna knock this bum out.
Wait a minute, though.
Well, he already lost the Spence. Oh, he wasn't washed up.
Hold on, though. Keep shit a buck. How much respect was Porter getting before he fought Earl Spence?
Man, everybody likes Sean Porter. Sean Porter
None. No, hold on. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. None. He got all his respect from the Errol Spence fight.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And he gonna get all the respect beat out of him on the 20th. He getting knocked out.
Shit beat out. He gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
Yep.
He getting knocked out.
If Crawford don't beat him, then what the fuck? What the fuck does that say about Crawford?
Wait, hold on. Let's keep it 100%.
Hold on, here it is right here.
Sean Porter. Hold on.
Kyle, you ain't shit.
He always had respect in from real boxing fans in the industry of boxing before he fought Spence.
Yeah.
But the casuals gave him more respect after he fought Spence because his name became more of a household name after that. Let's keep it 100%.
That's a fact.
He's never been a bum. He's always been a quality fighter. One of the elite fighters.
Santos, wait a minute. Stop. I gotta stop you there, and I always do stop you there. I got to stop you there. Santos. Every time Sean Porter steps up in competition, tell me what happens.
Straight choke artist. He's a choke artist.
So don't ever say that man. So don't say that man is an elite fighter because he is not.
Thank you, bro.
He is not.
Now let me tell you. Hold on.
Santos.
Now he's a two-time champion. He's a two-time champion. Hold on. He's a two-time champion. Hold on.
No, he ain't no elite fighter, bro. Like, he ain't no elite fighter.
He's an elite bum.
Yeah.
Regardless, he's a two-time champion. It is documented in the history books. Ali lost. He won.
So is Andre Berto, Santos. So is Andre Berto, Santos. So is Andre Berto, Santos.
We ain't talking about Berto. We talking about
Berto is not elite. Sean Porter is not elite.
No. Berto's laid down a couple of times. Sean Porter's never laid down.
He's a two-time champion.
He's been in the fight.
Berto's a two-time champion.
I think Berto's
He's laid down before. Every fight that Sean Porter's been in, Sean Porter's been in every fight. Every fight's been close that he's ever lost.
Stop giving that nigga a participation medal.
Thank you. They give that nigga a participation trophy every time.
No, I ain't gonna say that.
No,
that
nigga's the Buffalo Bills, bro. He's the Buffalo Bills.
Y'all sound like casuals right now, man. I'm tell you for real.
We sound like casuals because we gonna get knocked out.
You sound like casuals. You sound like casuals. Get a man his real level. Get a man his real respect, man. Is it anybody on the panel that can win 2 titles? Is anybody on the panel that can win 2
Sean is good.
titles?
He's just not great.
He's just not a great. He's a good fighter. He's a good. He's
when he
like,
said nothing about great, he's part of the elite of the welterweights. No hands down.
Listen to me, bro. I'm gonna make this clear for you. I'm gonna make this clear for you. Hold on. I'm gonna make this clear for you.
Sean Porter don't belong in the same sentence, Santos.
Name the top welterweights.
I'm gonna make this clear for you, Santos. If you look up BoxRec, it has a win column, it has a loss column, and it has a draw column. There is no I came close column. There is no I've been in every fight I've been in column. There is no I almost had it column.
He's still a top
none of that.
Welterweight though, regardless of
He
his losses.
Fucking lost.
In any division in boxing, what would you say the top 5 fighters are? The top 5 fighters, including the champion, would you consider them the elite of that division?
Right.
Or
No.
the lesser?
No.
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 Sean Porter is the greatest loser of all time.
That's a lot.
Thank you.
No,
There
that's
are
not a
two
lie.
elite
That's not a
dudes, two
lie.
elites, and
Just because you in the
147.
top 5 in
Is
your
Sean
division
Porter?
doesn't make you elite. Sean Porter is not an elite
man,
fighter.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
Jose Cepeda,
Y'all
So what makes
140 is
what
a top
makes you
5
elite
fighter
then?
for
Well,
black
What
let
men.
makes
me
you
ask you
elite?
something. Well, since
What
y'all
makes you
got
elite?
all this to say about who's elite, who's not,
Right.
why
What
is the
makes you
man
elite
name
then?
always part of the champions
Exactly. He's always
verbiage
ranked
when they
in the
want him to
top 3.
fight? Then why they always
That
want to fight Sean Porter? And
that
why
don't
does
make
Sean
sense.
Porter name
Man,
keep
nobody
coming up
want
in
to
the
fight
fight
no
against
Sean
him?
Porter, bro. Sean
Man,
Porter the
y'all
guy
on
that
crack,
niggas
man.
talk
Y'all
about.
moving the
3 people
Ain't
can
goalposts.
beat
nobody
his
want to
ass.
fight Sean Porter.
Y'all on crack.
It
Sean
Don't
wouldn't.
Porter.
nobody want to fight
Elite
Sean
guys
Porter.
are
Everybody
Come
that
on
called.
now.
Sean
Hold on,
Porter,
one at a time.
everybody
One
that
at a
Sean
time.
Porter
Nobody
has
want to fight
lost
no
to,
damn Sean.
they
Sean
felt
Porter
they
don't
had
got
to
a
fight
damn
him
good
to
name like
prove
that, bro.
something. Every last one of them.
Hey,
Sean
now
Porter is a
Sean
loser.
got. Thank
He's
you.
good at
He's the
losing.
Thank you.
greatest loser of all time.
Thank you, Kyle.
Hey, pugilist. I want your opinion on where you put Sean
Nah,
Porter, man,
pugilists
because these
can't
guys
save
is
him.
talking like casuals right now.
Pugilists can't
He needs
save him.
somebody saving.
He
Go
can't
on,
save him.
pugilist. Save him,
I want
Puge.
somebody
Listen,
Save
that's
him,
in the industry to
Puge.
talk about it.
OG Sheldon, you and I have had this discussion
Nigga
before,
lost
right?
to
I
Kell
think
Brook,
Sean
man.
Porter's a Hall of Famer.
Right.
Yeah, I
In
think
my
you're
He's a Hall of
crazy.
Fame.
I think
He's a
you're
Hall of
crazy.
Fame
Well,
loser.
why
man,
Mark
Hall
Breland?
of
Mark
Fame.
Breland should be a Hall of
you
Famer, bro.
can't keep that
Why
man out
Mark?
of being
Hold up,
two-time
hold up. I
champion,
know people
bro.
don't like Mark Breland, but bro, why Mark Breland is not a Hall of Famer then, bro?
Because of his amateur background.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
That's
Because
he
of
ain't
his
no.
amateur
He ain't
I
Hall
background.
said,
of
why
Fame.
is he not like? Is he still like? Did he get it done to the Hall of Fame yet?
Yeah, he's in.
His amateur background
His
makes him a
amateur
Hall of
background. He's the
Famer.
greatest amateur we've ever had in
He's a
America.
two-time
He got
welterweight
two.
champion of the world.
Listen to
also,
me.
bro.
Yeah, he had the
Y'all
belts, right?
ain't diminishing Sean Porter.
Hey.
Know that Bud gotta fight him. That's what y'all doing right now. If y'all praise
Yeah, them niggas.
Sean Porter
Like,
is a
I'm not
good,
saying we not. I think Porter's a good fighter, but I think these guys gonna make excuses.
y'all gonna move the goalposts
But
again.
just
I see
like
it. I see it
They're gonna
coming
move the
from a
goal.
mile
Yeah, you
away.
right.
Ain't no moving no goalpost.
when
Sean
Sean
Porter
Porter,
just not that goddamn good to be no Hall of
when
Famer.
Sean
Shit.
Porter,
So why was Sean
get
Porter
knocked
good when
off,
Earl beat him then?
y'all
Why
not
was
gonna give
Sean
Exactly.
Porter
Why
good when
was he
Earl
He
beat
good
him?
when
wasn't
Sean
y'all the
Porter
then.
same
beat?
ones not gonna
Damn
give
it, that's
fans
what the
credit
fuck
when
I'm
they knock
telling
off
you.
Sean Porter.
He wasn't good then. Well, he wasn't that good then.
That's
Thank you,
when
Shelton.
though.
That's
Niggas
what
say
the
that's
fuck
his
I was
best
trying
friend
to
though.
tell him.
Niggas say
Okay,
that's his best friend.
if
Me
he
and
almost
Kel
won that
Brook
fight
is his
against
best
Earl,
win.
if a non-elite fighter almost beat Earl Spence, what does that put
He
Earl
didn't
Spence?
almost beat no
Centos.
Man, stop
goddamn
it,
Man,
Earl
bro.
y'all
Come
Spence.
on,
crazy, man.
bro.
He
Yeah,
lost
okay,
that
right.
fight
Centos.
One at a
handily,
time.
8
One at
to
a
4.
time. Y'all
Centos.
ain't getting
Y'all
up.
need to stop
Hold
selling
on. Y'all
that
ain't
When y'all
getting
get
shit.
up, my
knocked out
guy.
Stop
Spence,
Hold up,
selling
Spence
that
got
hold up,
fight.
shit.
hold up.
Centos.
Y'all
Centos.
gotta
Come on,
relax.
bro. Like,
Y'all
let's be
crazy.
honest.
Almost only counts
Earl's
with
gonna lose that fight.
horseshoes and hand grenades,
It
bro.
don't matter. It don't matter.
Almost don't count.
If you ask any
It
Centos,
don't
fighter
stop
in
count.
that bullshit.
if you ask any fighter in the industry, they will tell you Sean Porter is
Centos,
good.
that man lost.
They
And
will
you
tell
ain't
you
heard
Sean
Earl
Porter is a
won that
loser.
fight.
You ain't
Earl
That's
never
what they
won
heard
will
that
one
tell you.
fighter
fight
call Sean Porter a
clearly.
bum.
Stop
What
it,
fighter
bro.
Sean
have you
You
heard
ain't
Porter
been
call him a
29,
bum?
bro. Now you
is
capping.
Somebody
always
call
good
Sean
enough
Porter a
to
bum.
lose.
What
Sean
Sean?
Porter
Thank
is
you.
Which
He's
fighter?
always
just
good
good
enough
enough to
to
That's all
lose.
right.
lose.
But which
But
fighter
he was
called
good
him
when Earl
less
Spence
than?
fought him. He
Which
was
one?
good then, like to the Spence fanboys.
He
He was
was
good then.
not good then. I keep trying to tell you, my nigga.
He's
You
not
keep
that
trying to
good.
make him
I don't
good.
know what the fuck
He
y'all see in
wasn't
Sean
good
Porter.
then.
He ain't
About.
that
Everybody
good.
was
Look,
surprised. See,
look here. He
Earl
only
didn't
got
do
3
any
losses.
strength
He only
Earl
got
training.
got
3
Earl
losses.
got
He
Earl
ain't
did
dropped,
never
bro.
not
won.
Earl
have
was getting
Blu-ray in
dominated.
his
3
Hold
camp.
on,
losses.
hold on.
3
And when he
losses.
went
Everybody's
in there and
talking at the same
survived with
Three
Earl,
Y'all
time,
losses.
got
What
y'all
y'all
gave
fighter?
y'all in
Porter
the
How
draw,
disrespect.
many
bro.
losses
Because
on
Everybody
fighter
knows
me,
that.
he got in
motherfucker.
that record?
Bro, it would have been a fucking draw,
Bro.
bro. Had they not, there would have been a fucking draw.
Bro.
And he's won millions of dollars.
You
So
know
he got to
who
be worth something.
he
Oh,
reminds me of? Sean Porter and Clarissa Shields are the same.
Damn,
They both
bro,
smother their
that's
work.
disrespectful.
They
y'all.
both
No,
smother their
no.
work. They smother
Clarissa
their
way
work.
more accomplished than Sean. You can't even put them in the same sentence.
Yeah, but she fought.
No,
But
they
Sean did
smother
fight
their
more
work,
better
bro.
opponents than her. Man. Come on, bro. Like no,
Clarissa
like I
Shields
can't. Like let's be honest. Like Clarissa Shields fought people that like, bro. I don't even like. I know the
They both
Nah, you
smother
don't.
their
Nah,
work
you
is what
just
I'm
don't know
saying.
boxing. Goddamn
They
it.
throw a bunch of punches and they smother their own work.
We ain't
Man,
talking about
Shelton
their technical
trolling.
skill. We're
Hey,
not talking about their technical
now,
skill.
bro.
We're
Shelton
talking
trolling, man.
I'm
about
not
what they've
trolling.
accomplished. We're talking about what
How
they've
she
accomplished.
is she so
We
elite?
ain't
How
talking
come
about
she
their
got two
technical skill.
knockouts?
Hold on.
Because she smothers her work.
Look here.
Now,
She
I
smothers her
agree that
work.
she's not like
It ain't about what their technical skills are. It's about their accomplishments.
Oh
That's
my
what
God, get the
Two
fuck out of here.
times.
She's
Two
way more
times.
accomplished than Sean
body.
Two
Porter,
times.
but they the
Sean
same
Porter
fighter.
on the
If you
same
want to
fucking
talk
stratosphere as
Your
Clarissa
body
Shields.
They're
work
the
is what
same fighter.
discerned.
about
Your
Bud
body
being
work is what
undisputed at
discerned
140 and
in
holding
the
up his
history
weak
books.
ass accolades, Clarissa two
I was
times,
just about
nigga.
to say
Ain't
he about
nobody
to
done
talk
what
about
Clarissa
Mr.
done.
Accolade,
Well,
She
man.
don't need to come up in the conversation. Y'all
I'm gonna go
y'all
out and
leave
say
Clarissa out this shit.
She's the same fighter as Sean Porter. She throws a bunch of wild punches and she smothers her work. The same shit.
Clarissa is a better. Clarissa lands her punches way cleaner than Sean Porter.
Sean
Porter
think so?
don't have one
You think
goddamn
so?
punch you can hang your hat on.
You
Hell
think
yeah.
so?
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I
Clarissa
think they
land that
look
right hand
eerily
10
similar.
times better than Sean do.
Hey, we
Hell
can
no.
disagree on that. I think they look eerily similar to me. They look eerily similar.
No, sir. We can agree to disagree. Hey, them bitches fight sloppy. Sean fight like Sean a
That's
wrestler.
true. Now that's true. That's true. I can't argue with you there. They do fight sloppy. You're right about that.
Hey, Clarissa is more accurate with her punches than Sean is.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Where's
yeah,
that
she's
bust about?
She got the
Yeah,
great
you're right. 817. I can't argue with you on that. Them women do fight sloppy.
Yeah, them
They
women
fight
fight
really
sloppy,
sloppy.
bro. And on the cool, Clarissa got the best form when it comes to him. She got one of the best forms when it comes to him. Savannah fight nice too. You know what I'm saying? I watch the ladies. I like Amanda Serrano.
I just really hope she would come back to boxing and really leave the cage alone, or just commit to the cage and leave boxing alone. But you can't do both.
You know why she left boxing though? Because of niggas.
You can't take that from her. If she want to fight both sports, let her do it. As long as she's competitive. That's just like Dion played both sports. Bo Jackson played both sports. As long as they competitive.
Yeah, but Dion and Bo, come on, man, that's special. Come on, bro. Dion and Bo, that's special. That's something way different.
MMA is something different, Santos, and I don't want to stand over there with
Hey,
some
can I
boxing
ask
some
hold
punch.
on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Oh no, it ain't never gonna be another Dion or Bo. That'll never happen.
Hey,
So
I got a question for y'all. What does
it'll never happen.
What does Sean Porter do so special? Go ahead, Santos. Tell us.
Yeah, please.
See, y'all got it confused. It ain't about his technical skills. If that's the case, there'd be a whole lot of guys with great records that don't have technical skills that we wouldn't talk about. We're talking about their accomplishments. Now,
Man, answer the damn
Hold on, let me finish.
Answer the damn question, man.
Let me talk about it then. Y'all be quiet and let me listen. Now, when it comes down to
bullshit, man, answer the question.
Man, bump that question. I don't care nothing about all.
Here we
I
go.
sound like a cat right now. I'm gonna tell you
That's
right
how
now.
you know
Bump
Sean
that
Porter
question.
is
'Cause if I can't explain what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Y'all going with the nonsense. I ain't with all that nonsense. I'm a real boxing fan. I ain't with that bull crap.
Full of shit. That nigga look
I ain't nobody. I'm not nobody.
Answer the question, man. Go
I
ahead.
ain't with all that bull crap.
Answer the question
No,
as
come on,
long-winded as you
Bring
have
it on
to,
home,
bro.
Santos.
Y'all ain't serious.
As long-winded as you have to, answer the question, bro.
When it come down to boxing and not being biased, I get real serious about that. Y'all not serious right now, so I ain't gonna worry about it. We'll forget it. Y'all do y'all thing.
Hold on. I think we just got a blessing from the cash.
Okay, I'll answer the question.
Come on, Santos.
I'll answer the question. No, let him go. He upset right now. I'll answer the question. What does Sean Porter do that's so special? What I do like, let me finish. Now you talking again. You said you was gonna shut up. Now be quiet.
Just make sure you're not answering for me. You answer for yourself.
I'm not saying nothing about you. You on mute, ain't you?
No, I ain't on mute. I'll go on mute.
Okay, then let me talk then. Let me finish. And then you can come back. Let me finish. What I do like about Sean.
Hold on,
there you go.
Shout out to J.A. Dixon for supporting the channel through Cash App. Appreciate you, big dog. 100%. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. Now, if y'all want to follow suit.
Oh, can I finish? You want me to finish now?
Hold on.
Or you gonna keep talking? Let me finish.
Right now. If y'all want to follow suit, man, feel free to join us in the Cash App. I'll put it up real quick just so y'all can feel free to support the channel. You know what I mean? Keep this thing rolling. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Santos. Go ahead. No, not Santos. Hell no, fuck that. Go ahead, OG Sheldon.
Here's the thing. What I do like about Sean Porter, I think Sean Porter has some of the best footwork in the welterweight division. I do agree with that. Because in that Spence fight, his footwork is what got him through that fight because he had better feet than Errol in that fight. He turned Errol every turn. His footwork was better than Errol's. He kept getting inside until Errol decided I have to time this dude, and he caught him with that hook in the 11th round. He timed him. But other than that, against Crawford, he has no advantages. His footwork is not even. He has no advantages in this fight. He's in trouble in this fight.
Crawford is the elite fighter.
Hey, you know what he's gonna do? Hey, OG Sheldon, you know what he's gonna say? Pressure. He can pressure.
It's not gonna work.
Pressure.
People forget that this guy got 74-inch reach, so that pressure shit's not gonna work.
Nah.
Bud Crawford has multiple things that he can show Sean Porter. Sean Porter don't have a signature jab. He don't have a signature hook. He don't have a signature uppercut. He don't have nothing but the will to win.
And great feet.
He's a great physical condition, and good feet.
Yeah,
and
good
good footwork.
conditioning.
I'm not going to say great footwork. I'm going to say good footwork, and I have to list these things as a caveat, guys. Okay.
Right.
Hey, look, I live here in Dallas. All right. Blu-ray is well known. There was a difference in Earl Spence with Blu-ray in his camp and a difference with Earl Spence without Blu-ray in his camp. The Blu-ray the Earl Spence that you saw with Algieri was the last time you seen him with Blu-ray. That was the monster Earl that had the division buzzing. He started doing fat camps. Even with Sean Porter, he did no strength training and did not have Blu-ray in his camp. He stood in the paint. He wanted to fight Sean in that way, and he made a mistake in doing so without having that training. So let's all keep this shit a buck. He still beat Sean. He beat Sean handily. There was no time in the fight where I was like, oh shit, Earl Spence is in trouble. He beat the man 8-4, but everybody expected for him just to go in there and wash Sean. But with him doing fat camps and no strength training, he just beat him off sheer will and skill. That's where Sean got his respect, and that's why everybody thinks this is some type of 50-50 fight with him or Bud. Before the Earl Spence fight, nobody was giving Sean Porter his credit. Check champ side, goddammit. He got the receipts because he threw over a motherfucking chair on his live talking about how come Sean Porter ain't on nobody's top 10 and shit because of his resume. And then Max Kellerman came right back after that with his panel of honest brokers. And that's how that became a conversation any goddamn way. Tell me if I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm motherfucking flying.
Nah, you telling the truth.
So stop trying to sell me that Sean Porter is some great fighter. I keep telling y'all, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, they all were benefits of a vacuum in the welterweight division. Unfortunately, fellas, every now and then in some of these divisions, there's a space in time where the boxers that are there at the top just ain't that goddamn good. And Keith Thurman, motherfucking Danny Garcia, and Sean Porter are all very good fighters, but not great fighters. And history has proven such and will continue to. We are finna see Danny Garcia get his ass whooped out of boxing very soon, just like we saw Mikey. We finna see Thurman become a motherfucking commentator very soon. I'm telling you. The proof is in the pudding, and Sean Porter is on his goddamn way. Say, man, again.
Sean Porter just dropped on
it didn't take no time. Think about it. For Thurman Garcia, think about Thurman Garcia and Porter for a second, right? They was at the top of the division. It didn't take for no time for other motherfuckers to be. Now we talking about who? Jaron Ennis, Bud, Earl,
Virgil Ortiz.
Them niggas is afterthoughts. Why? Because they wasn't that good in the first fucking place. That's why they was trying to run, and that's why they was trying to run with the belts and hold them for as long as they motherfucking could.
817, let me ask you a question. I want you to tell me what legit 147-pound fighter that Danny Garcia beat.
Amir Khan?
I was just gonna let it be quiet because it ain't one, but I'm
Amir Khan, I would say.
You let him tell it.
Amir Khan came up from 40 just like him.
Right. You let him tell it. Let him tell it that old ass Zab Judo, solidified him. You know what I'm saying?
But they say this guy, but listen to me. This is what they say.
At 140,
they say soon to be Hall of Famer Danny Garcia, and I'm like, where? How?
Where? Hey, at 140, Danny was the guy that
Danny
won
Garcia
when he wasn't supposed
Tim
to.
Bradley. Danny Garcia and Tim Bradley, the same dude, man.
He's not as good as Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley,
right.
I
never thought Tim Bradley was a bad motherfucker.
Tim Bradley was a dog.
Tim Bradley was a bad
Danny's not as good as Tim. Danny's not as good as Tim. People forget that Danny paid Victor Postall to get away from him. Danny paid to Victor Postall to get away from him. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all know Danny ducked Victor Postall. You know that.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Danny's never been that good.
Nah, I mean, I ain't never felt like Danny was no super cat.
Danny beat Matisse, right?
At 140.
Right.
At 140.
And he beat Matisse with a no-look left hook.
Yeah.
He really closed his eyes and got lucky and hit him in the neck.
That's why I asked the question. They say soon to be Hall of Famer Danny Garcia. Well, who did he beat at 47? And he's talking about going to 54. He can't win at 47.
Right.
You know why he talking about going to 54?
He running from boots.
Thank you. Earl beat his ass out of 47, and he know if he come back, he gatekeeper status. He got to fight somebody like Jaron.
Yeah, the only person.
Yeah, him and Boots will never fight though. You know they both from Philly. They cool.
He needs to go ahead and fight. What's the boy over there in England, Conor Ben? Won't you fight him?
Conor Ben. Yeah, I think
Conor Ben will whoop his ass right now. Though
Conor Ben will whoop him.
Nah, fuck
say
that.
Earl took.
Fight,
man, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Hey, no,
y'all seen Mikey Garcia after Earl?
Conor Ben could punch, B. Conor Ben could punch.
Hey man, y'all
seen? Hey, 817, hold on. I got to fight for Danny if he want to prove that he's still a good fighter. Fight the boy that just beat up Jamal James. Go fight him.
Yeah.
He don't want none of that shit.
Nah,
he don't
man, Earl took Mikey and he took Danny and them confidence, y'all. He took that shit from them.
I see Danny Garcia. Danny
no longer the same people. I'm telling y'all. Y'all seen Mikey? Y'all see that layoff? Mikey was spending that money and getting fat. And what happened? He came back.
Mikey's not in the boxing no more. Mikey
trying to
chasing
avoid
the bag,
the same
bro.
thing.
Mikey chasing the bag, bro. He's not serious about fighting no more.
I think we all.
Danny Garcia having fun and wearing wigs and shit and Power Rangers outfits and shit.
I think we all said that after Errol beat Mikey, I think we all agreed Errol beat the fight out Mikey. Dog, he ain't want no.
Yeah, he did. Man. He did.
He did the same thing to Danny though. You see Danny in the press conference him and his daddy.
Yeah.
He did the same shit to Danny.
Yeah, Danny.
And that's why Earl stood. That's why Buzz stood up in front of the world and said, I don't even want that shit. Even if it's 50-50. I'm telling y'all, Bud thought the man was damaged goods. He done say, man, how many times Earl done fought and Bud ain't never came to Dallas? He came all the way to Dallas because he thought Earl was damaged goods. He thought Danny was going to do the deal, and he was going to call out Danny afterwards, knowing that Danny was easy work. You feel what I'm saying? But Earl went in there and
you
beat
got
his
this
ass.
shit kind of figured out, don't you?
I'm telling you, but Earl beat his ass black and blue in that motherfucker. And them Dallas niggas was on his neck. I'm telling you, my people was in the house. They was on Bud neck. Bud got right on that microphone, said he didn't want the shit, even if it was 50-50. And I'm telling you, y'all, man, y'all can go back and look at the boy Instagram. The nigga went home and posted all of his guns on his Instagram account. Them Dallas niggas was on his neck.
Y'all is expense protection.
That nigga went home and posted all his guns, bro. Bud, pussy, man. Say, bro.
All that may be true.
Earl Daddy don't never say nothing, bro.
No, all that may be true. No. Let me say that. All that may be true. But when they fight, and it's gonna happen, it's probably gonna happen at 54, because I've been saying that. Have I not, DJ? I've been saying they're gonna fight at 54. We both been saying that. They're gonna fight at 54. But when they fight, I'm telling you now, on November the 2nd, 2021, Errol getting knocked out. That's a fact.
Stop this. Stop this shit, OG Shelton. Stop this bullshit.
Kyle, Errol is getting knocked out.
I've been consistent saying that too. That's why I get blocked off of these channels for saying.
That bug and
Sure. Make sure you mark it down. Hey, make sure you mark it down. I said it here too. Earl Daddy normally stays quiet. You never really heard Mr.
Well,
Smith
that don't matter. That don't
say
matter. He
anything.
can say whatever. He can
That's the truth. That's the truth. You never hear him talk. That's
when
right.
Fanon asked him flat out about Bud, he told Fanon flat out, my son is going to hurt that boy.
That don't mean
he
shit.
said, I'm more worried about him fighting somebody like Sean Porter than I am Bud Crawford. And I'm going to tell y'all something else.
That ain't an oracle, though.
You can't have somebody like Gary. You can't listen. I'm just saying. We got Gary Russell saying that he punched the boy years ago and the nigga never said nothing, right?
Oh shit.
We got hold on. Okay, we got that right? We got Bud not fighting Ugas, not fighting Ray Robinson, two fighters that had his number in the amateurs that have called to fight him in the pros, and he ain't never wanted a piece. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. The few times you seen Bud getting hit back in the fight that everybody holds so high, like it meant something, like Gamboa, the few times you seen him getting hit, he want to get right back in the fray. You can't do something like that with a fighter like Earl Spence. He's too calculated. He's an Olympian, bro. He's on his job. He is fundamental.
Felix Diaz was an Olympian. That don't mean shit.
Him getting hot don't
Felix
be the death
Diaz
to him.
was an
Bud
Olympian.
loses by knockout.
And Felix Diaz quit on the school.
Felix Diaz, who the fuck is Felix fucking Diaz? Felix Diaz when he was fucking ranked before he fought Bud. A month before.
He's an Olympian.
Stop.
He was a gold medalist.
Stop. A month before he fought Bud, he wasn't even fucking ranked. How did he get ranked?
He was an Olympian.
He was a gold medalist, bro.
So
how the fuck did he get ranked? How the fuck did he get ranked to get the Bud fight?
What weight division was the Gamboa fight?
How did he get ranked to get the Bud fight? How? Stop bringing up Felix Diaz, because that's what Bob ordered. How did he get ranked in order to get the Bud fight? He was nowhere in the rankings, then all of a sudden ended up at number 4 and got the Bud
fight. That happens
fight.
in boxing all the time.
Wake the fuck up.
Montana Love ain't ranked.
Anthony Yildirim got a championship. Anthony Yildirim got a championship fight after losing to Andre Durrell. Where the fuck that happened at?
Man,
you know Kavaliauskas was the Bob effect 817. You know that was the Bob.
Thank you, man. Say, bro.
Come on, man. You know it's Bob. Bob is the most.
You can fool me some of the time, but not all the goddamn time.
Man,
if Bob wants you to be ranked number 1, you will be number 1.
So you gonna try?
You trying to tell? Hold on.
You'll sit there and tell me too that
Bob can't manipulate the rankings. Is that what you're saying? Bob Arum can't manipulate the rankings.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
Bob
he
didn't want this
I was
fight.
just checking.
You saying
shit? Bob didn't want this fight. He was forced to make this goddamn fight or drop the belt. Stop. He wanted to pay Sean Porter $1 million motherfucking dollars. Really, what he wanted to do was fight Jose Zepeda. He didn't want him to fight somebody like this. So
but
let's not talk about it.
But to Bob's credit, Bob put up the entire $10 million purse. That shows you how much PBC thinks of Sean Porter.
Hey, well, if he didn't, it was going to purse bid, and then Bud was going to be able to see how somebody else did business.
It was in purse bid before Bob put the money up. He elected to put the money up after the purse bid.
They stopped it. They delayed the purse bid. Go back and look.
And then they stopped it because Bob put the money up.
Yeah, because Bob put the money up. That's why they stopped it.
But here's the thing. But go back to this one.
Because Bob didn't want it to get that far. They gave him an extension to try to work the deal to do it.
That shows you how much PBC thinks of Sean.
I just feel like Bob was trying to
PBC didn't put up a dime.
I don't blame PBC for not wanting to.
Eddie Hearn was
going to win it big. And Top Rank the opportunity to get the fight. If they didn't, it was going to finalize as a first bid.
And Eddie Hearn was
then Bob stepped up and went ahead and took the fight.
Yeah.
So
I don't blame Al and them for not putting up the money. Make Bob pay for it. He don't never pay for nothing else.
That and they know that Sean gonna get his ass whooped. They know that. They know that.
Facts. Facts.
They know Sean gonna get his ass whooped.
But it also
They put no
has
money
something to
behind
do
this
with
shit.
the belt. It also has something to do with the fact that Sean Porter doesn't have a belt, and the guy he's fighting does have a belt. That has a factor in it as well.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
I agree.
Red Cliff. Hey, Red Cliff.
Let's
it's
be
the same
fans
way.
about. Let's be real fans about
Virgil
what we're talking
Ortiz
about,
is
not
getting
talking about
pushed to the
opinions.
top right now. It's the same way.
Ocampo fought his way to a mandatory, my nigga. Ocampo was a mandatory. He fought his way to a mandatory. He didn't fight his way to a number 4 spot and get picked. Nah, he was a number 1 mandatory, bro. So say that shit. Sell it to somebody else. It's okay, Bud.
But let's be honest. Ocampo
wasn't that good.
He may have lucked up and beat somebody to get that spot, but he you knew the outcome of that fight before it happened.
Bro, look here. Bud fucked up the game when he beat Breeders Prescott. He wasn't supposed to beat Breeders Prescott, bro. They didn't expect him to. When he beat Breeders Prescott, that's when Bob said, "Oh shit, I might have something here."
Hell yeah,
and
nobody expected him to win that fight. Breeders Prescott was a monster.
Thank you. And ever since then, it's been applauded and playing chart. I don't blame Bud. Say, man, I'm gonna get paid $3.5 to $6 million for any bum he brings.
So it wasn't applauded and playing chart for Spence too?
Here's my only issue. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I cannot sit here and believe that the 2-belt unified welterweight champion of the world cannot make any fight that he wants to make in the welterweight division.
Right.
I don't believe it.
Facts.
He never wanted to make the fight because he didn't make it.
And the first thing you did is when Randall got a belt, right? So that you could call shots and shit and get the motherfuckers that you wanted. When Bud came, he said he wanted Thurman, he wanted Porter. And he ain't get now one of them after he got the belt. He ain't go get now one of them. What the fuck?
Because they didn't want to fight.
Earl said who he wanted and went and got him.
They didn't want to fight. They wanted to fight Earl. They didn't want to fight Earl.
One of Thurman's belts was snatched from him. And right after that, not long after that, your boy Earl won the title. So that's when he switched gears from Thurman to Earl. Earl became the top dog at welterweight, and that's who he went after Keith Thurman. Because Keith Thurman was the top dog, that's who he went after. And when that situation didn't work out, he turned and changed over to Earl because Earl became the top dog.
Look, you can't keep telling me this fight beyond me and shit. And you was chasing that motherfucking Manny Pacquiao and letting them lie to you for years.
Everybody chased Manny Pacquiao. Hold on, stop with that. Everybody chased Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was the man at 47. Stop the cap.
But that's not what I'm saying, fam. That's not what I'm getting at.
Hey,
I'm saying if you got the same. I'm saying if you got the same first.
817, real quick. Look at your boy Sean Porter. Look like Melly Mel.
Melly Mel.
Where's the picture? Let me see it. Oh my God! Come on, man! Don't do that.
Oh, shit.
Don't do Sean like that. Now I've been shitting on Sean all night, but don't do that to Sean.
Sean killed me with the old man cap on and shit. The old man can't go. Get your man.
We need to get Maury in this bitch. We need to get Maury. We need to get Maury.
Kyle,
you are not the father.
Stop your ass. I'm gonna back up.
You are not the father, Kenny.
Why you fucking with Sean Porter, man?
Sean Porter ain't never owned a can opener. They ain't never owned a can opener in the house.
They don't need one with that grill. They don't need one.
Yeah. It's call his ass in there.
Hey, Jay Dixon gonna say you gonna
Kenny Porter, you are not the father. Kenny Porter, you are not the father.
What do you say, Sean? Gonna do what?
Sean gonna bite you, Kyle.
Oh, man. Listen, man. I don't
like
him.
If Sean Porter mouth was named after RB group, it'd be Jagged Edge, goddamn.
I see Reggie Owens and Champion Hart were having a nice little debate in the chat, man, about how strength and conditioning matter or not matter. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? It's a reason why I know it's a different sport and everything, but it's a reason why Georgia looks the way they look right now. Guess who their strength and conditioning coach is? Scott Cochran. You want to know where he was at for the past 10, 12 years? Alabama. It's the reason Alabama now. Because strength and condition matters. That strength and conditioning program matters. It matters who you have preparing your body to do the training. A lot of people's bodies break down in training, but if you have the right diet, the strength and conditioning is not just lifting weights, man. It's how you do it. It's the days when you need to taper off, man. You gotta have the right program, right, the stuff that fits for your body. So strength and conditioning completely matters, man. And if we see a different, like we hadn't seen him with Blu-ray, we hadn't seen him back with Blu-ray yet. Now, his next fight, whoever he fights, if he sleeps him, then I'll be on board with you. But yeah, I mean, it's just, well, if he doesn't sleep him, then I'll be on board with you. But if he sleeps him, then I think the argument is dead with that, man.
Hey, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night, man. Y'all niggas hold it down, man.
Man, take your
Appreciate
sleep
boys for holding it down. Hey, man, you know, I got to be up at 4 a.m., nigga. Give a nigga some credit.
I mean, yeah, go to sleep, man. Go night.
Get your rest, brother. Good night.
Get your rest,
You
guys.
need me to read you a story?
Man, listen. You keep the shit up, DJ. You hear?
All right, man. Go sleep, man. Go night.
But yeah, man.
Hold on. In the words of the great philosopher, little email, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. Man, so let me get that out. I had to get that off.
Good night, Fast Freddy.
Good night, man. But look, on the real, man, I just want to see these two brothers get in there and mix it up, man.
Yeah.
I want the debate to be over. I just want to get in there and let's see who is the man.
Which brothers?
The two brothers we've been talking about for the last hour.
No, it's 3. That's the problem. No, it's 3.
We don't talk about Sean. We don't talk about Earl. We don't talk about Bud. So which one?
But Sean is not in the equation. Man. Sean is a tier below those guys. Sean is not in the equation.
That's what I want. That's what I was trying to. That's why I was going right there when I asked you that, because I know, according to what we listened to on this panel tonight, it's gonna be the same as when he beat Kell Brook. They still not gonna give Terrence the credit.
Right. Oh no, they're not gonna give it to him. They're gonna make up all kind of excuses.
You're not gonna give it to him either. Stuff you're saying, you're not gonna give him credit. You killing his credit now.
Right.
I'm telling the truth.
Anytime you devalue a fighter,
I'm telling the truth. No. I've been saying this since you met me. I've been saying this since you met me, Santos. I'm telling the truth. Sean Porter is not on Terrence Crawford's level. He's not. I don't believe anyone at 47. Listen. I don't believe anyone at 47 is on his level. The closest competition he has is Errol, but no one else at 47 is on his level. I've been saying that for a year, and I'm saying that now.
When you guys discern if a fighter is a great fighter or not in his division, I'm talking about his weight division. If he's one of the best, now take the great out. Let's say one of the best in his division. Do y'all determine that by his skill and technician? As a technician, his technical skills, I should say.
Yes.
Or are y'all talking about his body of work? Which one of y'all?
His technical skill and his body of work. The man is a 3-division world champion. The man is a 2-time lineal champion. The man's been an undisputed champion. He's been fighter of the year twice. So
don't matter about look here.
All that stuff does matter.
He's a 2-time champion. He's never been slept. I know guys that have great technical skills have been slept. Plenty of them.
Yeah.
So you can't say that. You got to go.
He getting slept on the 20th. I want you to tell me this shit on the 21st. Tell me this shit on the 21st, because he's getting slept on the 20th. So tell me this shit on the 21st.
Talking about discerning if a fighter is one of the best in his division or not.
He's not. Sean Porter is not.
Okay, so that means that when Terrence beat him, then he still haven't fought anybody. That's what you're saying.
No. I'm saying all them dudes. Listen. I'm gonna make it clear. All them dudes at 47 is nobody. All of them dudes is nobody. All of them dudes is nobody.
No, that ain't what we're saying. Well, let me ask you that. Why would you want to see a nobody fight?
That's who we gotta fight. You gotta fight the motherfuckers they put in front of you. You gotta fight the motherfuckers they put in front of you. That's the way it goes.
When you don't hold, you personally, when you don't hold that fight in good regard, you don't purchase that fight and you don't worry about watching that fight. I
The
know
guy ain't that. I bought a ticket to the goddamn fight. I'm going, but the guy ain't that good.
Because
I didn't buy a ticket for him. He's not that good.
You see Sean Porter as a formidable opponent. That's why you.
I see Sean Porter as a guy in the way. I see Sean Porter as a guy that's showing up to get his ass whooped. That's what I see him as.
Come on, man.
He's showing up to take his whooping like a man.
Come on, man.
That's what I see him as.
Keep it real. Y'all taking credit from these fighters, man. When y'all playing.
I'm not discrediting the man. The man is not that good.
Yeah, y'all are.
He's not that good. That's just my opinion. He's not that good.
Yeah, well, he only lost 3 fights and got 2 world titles.
He lost 3
he's
fights.
On his way to the Hall of Fame.
He's not going to the Hall of Fame unless he buy. The only way he gets into the Hall of Fame is if he buys a ticket.
You know why he's going to the Hall of Fame? He's a 2-time champion in his weight
The
division.
only way he gets into the Hall of Fame is if he buys a ticket.
After he fight Terrence, win, lose, or draw, after he fight Terrence, he would have fought everyone except Pacquiao.
And he's still got to buy a ticket to get in. And he's still got to buy a ticket to get in.
Going to the Hall of Fame. Watch.
No, he's not.
Mark my words.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay, you'll see. You'll see.
No, he's not. If James Toney ain't in there, he ain't getting in.
Well, James Toney had even though he got around, even though he beat
if James Toney ain't in there, he's not getting
in. He had a steroid situation, and wasn't very liked by a lot of people.
If Simon Brown ain't getting in, if Simon Brown's not in, he's not getting in.
His career hasn't been like Sean.
Simon Brown's a 3-division world champion. What are you talking about?
Man,
3 divisions. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
I know that Sean Porter dropped on the
apparently wasn't very liked. Sean Porter
he was better than Sean Porter, I'll say that. Simon Brown was better than Sean Porter.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't good because he was good for his wherever
he was better than him.
His competition.
He was better than him, and he's not in.
Sean Porter better than y'all think he is.
No, he's not. He may be better than you think he is. I know he's trash.
I'm the last.
I know he ain't no good.
I'm the last person that believes Sean will beat Terrence. I'm the last person, but I'm not gonna diminish Sean's value before him and Terrence fight. Even fight, I'm not going to diminish his value because
you can pump him up all you want to, Santos. He get knocked out because he's not that good.
He's always been in the conversation whenever fighters had to fight somebody to prove that if they're good or not. He's always been in the conversation.
And he always loses. And he always loses. So he proves my point. He always loses.
I think
every time he stepped up in competition, he got his ass beat.
What about those 30 plus wins he got? And how about the championships he won?
Who was those guys? Name one of them.
It don't matter. He won championship. It don't matter.
Well, you could name Malinaji. Or you could name Berto.
Not a real champion, but we were saying Ugas won a real champion.
You could say you can even say Devin Alexander. You can even say Devin Alexander.
Adrian Brown.
AB, come on. Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
No, everybody
knew. AB should not have been at 47. Everybody knew that.
Yeah, but
you didn't know that?
He had a good chance. AB was the A side in that fight, and he had a good chance.
You didn't know that? You didn't know AB didn't deserve to be at 47?
Yeah, he shouldn't have been at
47. It wasn't about deserving. It was about the fact that
AB was too little for 37, bro. AB was too little for 37. AB ain't beat nobody at 47. Nobody.
If him and Sean had fought before the Madonna fight,
he'd have beat Sean. Sean would have beat him again. Sean would have beat him then. Sean beats him now. Sean beats him all the time because AB was too little.
That was the first and only time I remember. That was the first time Sean got dropped. It's a pro that I remember.
That proves my point.
That don't prove nothing. AB was considered a hard puncher. That don't prove nothing.
Oh my God.
That don't prove anything. AB knocked quite a few people out before he got to Sean Porter.
Yeah.
At what weight
At
class?
35.
I don't understand why y'all. I don't understand y'all diminishing these guys' accomplishments, man. That's what really bothers me. I don't understand that. True boxing fans like y'all, I don't get that. I don't really get that.
How was diminishing the man's accomplishments? We know the man won the title twice. Just because you win the title doesn't mean you're good. Hell, Robert the Ghost Guerrero had the title. He's not good.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Well, there was a fighter that wasn't good. They gave Earl his toughest fight. So is that what you're saying? Earl just was a piece of crap.
Is that on him or is that on Earl?
I'm asking you the question. I ain't asking Earl. I'm asking you. Is that what you're
I've
saying?
always said Errol.
Earl Spence wasn't no
Let
good.
me finish.
So
I've
Earl's
always
not a good
said.
fighter either. Then
I've always
that's the
said
case.
Errol's a good fighter, not a great fighter. Errol doesn't do nothing special. Errol's a flat-footed, come-forward volume puncher. That's what Errol Spence is. A flat-footed, come-forward volume puncher. That's what he
A little
is.
while ago, you said he was an elite fighter. When I said Sean Porter was
He got both the belts. He is elite. He got both the belts. He got two belts at the 140 division. He's elite.
He don't have the belt twice. I mean, come on, bro.
Who did Sean beat for the belt? Tell me who he beat for the belt.
It don't matter. He's been a 2-time champion, bro.
That doesn't make him good, Santos. Santos, that doesn't make him good. Hell, Arturo Gatti had 2 titles. That doesn't make him good. Arturo Gatti had titles twice. That doesn't make him good.
Arturo was a good fighter. And I bet you, if he's not in the Hall of Fame, he will go to the Hall of Fame.
Arturo's already in. He got in because of Mickey Ward.
Okay then.
He still wasn't a good fighter. He was very average. He was average.
I'm sorry.
Arturo was average.
He wasn't no average fighter.
He beat.
Oh my God.
Devin Alexander. He beat Devin Alexander. I was talking on mute. Yeah, Jay Dixon put it in there. He beat Devin Alexander.
He beat Devin Alexander, and he beat Robert who did he beat? Guerrero for the vacant title? Who did he beat? Oh, he beat Danny Garcia. Garcia beat Guerrero, and then he beat Garcia.
Yeah.
One thing.
Who Danny ain't very good. Danny's not very good, and Devin Alexander was a little bit past it.
If average fighters went to the Hall of Fame, they would have no space there. They don't put average fighters in the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame is
average
politics,
means
though.
if they put average fighters in the Hall of Fame, they'll have everybody and their mama in that son of a gun.
Okay, come on. So now you're making the case for Arturo. You're trying to tell me my eyes didn't see what I saw. Arturo Gatti was average at best.
But it was also your mouth that told me Arturo was already in the Hall of Fame.
He is in the Hall of Fame. He got in the Hall of Fame because of those 3 fights with Mickey Ward. That's the only reason. He wasn't that good.
It don't matter.
The man got 7 losses. He wasn't that good, bro.
Do they put average fighters in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yes.
I ain't never known
average fighters are in the Hall of Fame.
I don't know of any sports Hall of Fame that put average athletes in the Hall of Fame. I don't know none of them doing that. You don't believe that in yourself.
Come on.
That's why it's the Hall of Fame.
Because
you are one of the best that ever did it.
Mickey Ward's in the fucking Hall of Fame. You trying to tell me he was a world beater?
I ain't never known nothing about him being in the Hall of Fame. You sure about that?
Look it up. Google it.
Hall of Fame?
I will.
Google
I ain't never known nothing about
him. I got you.
I ain't never known nothing about him being in the Hall of Fame. If he is there for honorable mention. Just like now Sylvester Stallone's in the Hall of Fame, but we know he ain't fought nobody.
Right.
But when it comes down to boxers, you don't go in as no average fighter.
Is Mickey Ward in there?
Hold on, class of 90. Of course, class of 90 had everybody: Muhammad Ali, Henry Armstrong, Carmen Busilo, Ezra Charles, Billy Conn, Bob Foster, Joe Frazier, Kid Gavilan, Emil Griffith, Jake LaMotta, Joe Lewis, Rocky Marciano, Carlos Monzon, Archie Moore, Jose Napolis, Willie Pep, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sandy Sadler, Jersey Joe Walcott, Ike Williams, Marcel.
All them average fighters. All them names average fighters.
Come on, now you being fucking facetious, man. You know them dudes ain't average. Stop it, Senso. Stop with the bullshit. Now you bullshit. Stop with the bullshit.
They got to be average. They got to be average if they're
Stop with the bullshit, Sentos. Now you full of shit.
That's what it sounds like when you say what you're saying.
Let me speed this up. Okay, so let me see. Class of 94. Jack Kidd Berg. Joey Maxim. Michael Spinks went in 94. Okay. Wilfredo Gomez went in 95. Fighting Haranda. Okay, he went in 95. Bob Montgomery, Pascal Perez. Wilfred Benitez went in 96. Aaron Pryor went in 96. Sugar Ray Leonard went in 96. Jose Torres, Chalky White, Let me see. 159, 43, and 18. Some people fight every week.
Man.
82 knockout. Jesus
I don't see
Christ.
nothing on the Mickey Ward's name say anything about the Hall of Fame.
Let me see. I'm going. Sugar Ramos. Jose Papino Cuevas went in 2002.
Yeah, but Pino was a monster till he ran into Hearns.
I'm about to say that's who Hearns beat, right, for the belt back
Yeah.
in the day.
Yeah, but Pino had 12 title defenses when Hearns knocked him.
I remember that name. Roberto Duran went in 2007. Larry Holmes, Eddie Perkins, Holman Williams, Orlando Canas, I can't even pronounce it.
Orlando Calazales, great fighter.
Yeah, that's it. Lennox Lewis went in 2009. Brian Mitchell, Chang Jung Koo went in 2010. Danny Lopez, Julio Cesar Chavez, Costa Zoo went in the Hall of Fame. Man, come on, dog. Mike Tyson, Herbert Hardwick,
Fighter, so he made it.
Herbert Hardwick, Tommy Hearns, Mark Johnson, Arturo Gotti's in the Hall of Fame. Virgil Hill, Young Ming Wu, Joe Calzaghe went in 2014. De La Hoya, Trinidad, Nassim Hamed in 2015.
Wow.
Riddick Bowe, Boom Boom Mancini, Maisa Oba went in 2015. Yoko Gushikin, Hector Macho Camacho went in 16. Let me see.
He's in the Atlantic City.
Hilario Zapata went in 2016. Marco Antonio Pereira, Eddie Booker, Evander Holyfield, Johnny Tapia, Vitaly Klitschko, Eric Morales, Winky Wright, Donald Curry, Julian Jackson, Tony DeMarco, Buddy McGirt, Bernard Hopkins, Juan Manuel Marquez, Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, Vladimir Klitschko, Andre Ward.
He's not in.
Yeah, I don't see Mickey Ward nowhere. Yeah, I don't think Mickey Ward.
He's in Atlantic City.
Hold on, I got a call. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll let you
He's not in the international. He's not in the regular one yet. He's not into the international one. Boxing Hall of Fame yet.
Okay.
He's in the Atlantic City one though, but he's not in the big one. The big one is the one in Castanona, New York. That's the International Boxing Hall of Fame. That one. He's not in that one. But you're a guy.
J.A. Dixon, I'd love to see that. I'd absolutely love it. I think him and Max Holloway would be an incredible fight. I think him and Volkanovski would be a great fight. I think he and what's his name, man? Just fought Brian Ortega. I think those would be some great fights, man. I'd love to see it. I would love to see AJ McKee fight some of those top featherweights over there in the UFC, man. Reggie just say you don't like Blu-ray. Yeah, Reggie and Champion Hart and Jay Dixon been having a good debate about strength and conditioning in the chat, man. I've been enjoying that. But go ahead, man. I ain't mean to interrupt. Best pugilist Central. I ain't mean to interrupt what y'all was saying, man.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, he's not in the International Boxing Hall of Fame. He's in the Atlantic City one.
Costa Zoo made it. Wow. That was okay. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to see that name. Pernell Whitaker, Larry Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Hey, Pugilist, how you feel about Sean Porter's career so far, man?
Sean Porter, good fighter. Simple. Like, people don't know the distinction between good and great and very good. It's the reason why you have these words. You got average, good, very good, and great. Like, the word great is thrown around way too much now in sports in the past 30 years. The past 30 years, everybody, they like to throw that terminology around a lot. So to me, it makes it harder to understand when somebody is good. A lot of these guys are just good, and they're being mistaken for great. Sean Porter's a good fighter. He's a title. He's been a titleist twice. He's a good fighter. Like, he's not a great fighter, but he's a good fighter. You know, understand what I'm saying? People misinterpreting. Let me just say this: people misinterpreted the shit that they like for whether somebody's actual accomplishments are good. You understand what you like, as opposed to the man's actual accomplishment. You're not basing it on what you like.
As a
You're not
as an elite fighter or whatever.
You're not supposed to be basing it on what you like, but it's based on the actual accomplishments of that athlete, whatever they may be. It's a lot of motherfuckers I don't like, but their accomplishments are either good to great. There's motherfuckers who are great athletes who I don't like. I didn't like their style. I didn't like this, that, but their accomplishments warrant them being classified as great. Shawn Porter's a good fighter for this era. You got to look at the era he in. For this era, he's a good fighter. You can't say he's not a good fighter. You may not like his style. He may not have the prettiest style. You know what I'm saying? He may not be exciting and shit like that to some people.
He's
today,
always
but,
in the conversations of the best of the welterweights in
but
this
he's a good fighter.
in this day.
But he's a good enough fighter to have won the title multiple times in this era of boxing. So that would warrant him being a good fighter. You know.
Now, what I was trying to say, a lot of folks are trying to say that they going by technical skills as whether or not you're considered elite in your
all right. Let's say
division
this
or whatever.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying.
Your body of work is what tells if you're elite or
Think
not.
about it,
because everybody got different styles of fighting.
Yes, of course, exactly. Look, think about it. Would you consider Ernie Shavers a good fighter?
No, he didn't look good, but he was a hell of a fighter. I figured he was an elite, a heavyweight. Because his body
Ernie
worked.
Shavers. Was he? He would be considered. But I'm saying, would you consider him a good fighter? I'm not saying great. But you consider him a good fighter, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Good fighter. Yeah,
a good fighter, right? Now, would you consider Jerry Corey a good fighter?
Compared to the guys, I'm gonna say he's a good fighter because he always was in the higher ranks of the heavyweight. So I got my boxing knowledge tells me I got to consider him a good fighter.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, it's a quick answer. The reason why I'm saying because if you say Ernie Shavers is a good fighter, then certainly Jerry Corey, because Jerry Corey knocked Ernie Shavers out.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? He knocked him out.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, so Jerry Corey knocked Ernie Shavers out. So
we're still talking about. I'm gonna tell you, the good fighters you'll talk about them 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now. Shawn Porter will be talked about.
But Shawn Porter, like I said, you have to at least say he was a good fighter because he was a titleist not once, but twice. So you'd have to say he's at least a good fighter. You understand? Don't mean that he's like, you may not like it necessarily like his style. I'm just saying, looking at his actual accomplishments, he was a champion twice in a very competitive at a very competitive time in the sports and in the welterweight division. So you would have to at least say that, you know, if the man was able to become a titleist twice, that speaks a lot. That speaks volumes for his ability as a fighter. That means that he was at the very least a good fighter. Very least, you have to say that shit. You know, he was at least a good fighter. So yeah, I put him in the bracket as good. I'm not putting him in as no great fighter yet. But a definitely good fighter because he's been a champion. He's been a titleist. I like to make that distinction. He's been a titleist twice because there should be a distinction between a titleist and a champion. Which doesn't get brought into consideration as much these days as it needs to, and I think it should be brought into consideration more now than ever before. Because you have so many titles that are readily available. So how do you distinguish who's really the best between these titles?
Half of these cats don't realize that Ali early in his career was not considered a elite fighter or a great fighter. They knew he was a gold medalist, but they always figured Ali was wrong for boxing because of his style. He didn't hold his hands like the traditional way. He didn't do a lot of things the traditional way, but his style is what made him great. And these guys, he lost a few fights late on in his career, but it doesn't mean that he wasn't a great fighter. Now, his style was not the typical protocol fighting style,
For
but
heavyweight.
it was effective,
Specifically
and
for
he got the
heavyweight.
job done. And
Mhm.
what I was trying to point out to these guys, it ain't about what he looked like in the ring, because I'm gonna tell you something. What's the kid out of Arkansas? Bad Intentions. They gave him the fight against Bernard Hopkins. Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor did not
Yeah,
look
Jermaine
good
Taylor.
style wise. Style wise, he never looked good fighting, but he was effective. And he was a champion. He was a
Never ready.
Olympian.
Never ready.
Olympian.
Don't look good.
Olympian. Never ready. Another person.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
we've had this discussion before, Coach. Shit, we talked about Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano had one of the most ugliest fucking
Ugly
boxing
style.
styles I've
But he
ever
got it
seen
done.
in my fucking life.
Yeah.
I showed one of my amateurs him, and they was like, Coach, that is the worst fucking style I've ever seen in my life. But I was showing them, I showed them him. I said, don't look at his style, but I'm showing you him I want you to, when you watch him, what do you notice about him? They said, well, he had a strong chin and he was real determined. I said, that's what you look for when you watch him. You're not looking to look pretty when you watch him.
Yeah. That's
You
what guys
understand
get
what
it
I'm saying?
wrong, man. They don't
So,
understand it. It ain't about how good you look. It's how effective you are. If you're a winner or not. Sean Porter could not get these multi-millions of dollars, and his name could not be in these conversations as one of the better welterweights
he's a
if
titleist,
he
man.
wasn't a
You
winner.
gotta give him. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Like I said, the worst case scenario. I don't think he's gonna be Bud, but he's capable though. Because if he was to beat, I don't think he's gonna win. But if he was to beat him, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be walking around shocked the next day.
That's it. Because like I said, like I'm telling you,
I don't think he's gonna win though, but
he's still considered
capable.
elite. He's considered one of the elites in the welterweight division, regardless of what they
no
like
doubt.
about it. You know,
whether you call him like now the title they put on him now, they put on the gatekeeper title on him now. I don't think he really there yet, but you know they throw that around. That's why I say they throw around a lot of terminologies in this era of sports real quick. But he's at the very least you have to put him in the classification of a very good fighter, as a good fighter at this point. Not great because none of them ain't great. Errol Spence shouldn't be considered great yet either. He shouldn't be considered great. He considered very good. He's the next level, which is very good.
Right.
Yeah, very good. Because you always can consider, when you beat good level competition, which he's beaten good level competition. He hasn't beaten great level competition yet. He should be considered when you've been able to beat good level competition, you can be considered very good.
And win, lose, or draw, Sean's got the strongest resume of any welterweight, in my opinion, right now, as far as people he's faced. So win, lose, draw. The only person I can think of, after he fight Terrence, the only person he wouldn't have faced is Pacquiao. As far as all the active fighters as of
Santos, I'm gonna get back on your ass tomorrow, man. I gotta go change a tire right quick. I gotta go, fellas.
Man, you ain't got nothing for me tomorrow, man.
I'll be on your ass tomorrow with that bullshit trying to sell me on Sean Porter. I'll holler at y'all.
All right. So, yeah, but like I said,
that's my brother, but he rolling or so good.
Well, definitely have to say you have to put him as a good fighter, especially for the era. You have to consider the era that you're fighting in, man. You know, like consider that shit. Like you said, like I don't know, I don't know who said that. I heard somebody say, well, such and such got 7 losses. Would you consider that a good fighter? Hell yeah, because Jake LaMotta got like fucking 10 guys. There's a lot of Hall of Fame boxers that got 10, 11 losses. That shit ain't got shit to do with it. It's the era that you fought in. Like Sugar Ray Robinson was an anomaly, man, at that time to have that one loss for so goddamn long, fighting all them good fighters. And another thing I want to clarify, because I heard, I be hearing people say this shit a lot. And I've heard people like, I heard some, I think I heard Batman saying this shit that they was talking about like I guess because they were talking about the fact of Tank and his brother and shit like that, and you knocking everybody out, but you ain't fighting nobody. First of all, what motherfuckers need to get correct in their head is motherfuckers who say, I hate when I hear motherfuckers say that. First of all, every fighter ain't no fucking Hall of Famer, yo.
Right. Correct.
There's a reason why you got the elite and the very elite. So when I hear people say about he ain't fought no fucking body, you can only beat the best fighters that are available to you.
That's it.
So you can do. Cause I could go through Sugar Ray Robinson record. There's a bunch of motherfuckers y'all ain't never heard of.
I ain't never heard of.
That y'all ain't never heard of.
And you got these guys got also
In Best Pugilist,
remember.
I say that shit all the time. I don't like doing that resume talk because you can poke holes in
It's a bunch
everybody's
of
resume
motherfuckers.
if you really wanted
So
to.
you gotta also you look at other things to determine that as well. You have to look at other things. You look at the accomplishments. You look at the things that they did accomplish. Like I hear a lot of people be trying to shit on my nigga Mike Tyson. I be like, fuck that. That motherfucker accomplished a task that's gonna be hard to break. That winning that heavyweight championship at 20 years old, that shit ain't gonna be broken for. That shit may never get broke, and it's gonna take a damn long time to break that shit.
Right.
Because the people that he beat, like if you really into this shit, if you really into this sport of boxing, you know, just the previous year before that, Pinkman Thomas was considered the best fucking heavyweight. Just the year before that shit.
He was.
And he fucked Pinkman Thomas up.
Easy.
Just the year before that, Pinkman was considered the best heavyweight. Because Larry Holmes was at his end.
Yep.
But Larry Holmes was at the end of his career then.
And Spinks,
but he beat him fucking easily. So
I think the only person that got a win against
nobody, to say that he didn't beat nobody is you don't know.
Yeah. It's irritating, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It get me irritated. Uh-oh, did I lose y'all? Y'all there?
No, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here. I was just reading.
I felt like you felt the other day, DJ, when they were talking that nonsense, man. I was like, what? Man, come on now. I mean, when it comes down to actual facts, man, I can't. When it comes to box, I can't play the what I like game. I just can't do it.
Right, and it's just.
But like I'm saying, like when it comes to things like that, like when they say that shit, like when I hear people say that shit, like about Mike Tyson, like who did he beat? I would say shit. He beat. Like I said, just a year prior to that, because Mike Tyson wasn't even supposed to be in that heavyweight tournament. He wasn't even supposed to be in that. And he ended up being in that shit. He ended up being in that shit and becoming the biggest star out of all that shit and beating all them other motherfuckers and beating them and beating these fighters that was considered top dogs in that shit. And he ended up beating everybody in that tournament. Basically, when he got in there, because he got into that tournament as a late entry, Mike Tyson. Mm-hmm. And then people are like, "Oh well, who did he beat?" I mean, he beat damn good motherfuckers because he beat motherfuckers like Tony Tubbs. Tony Tubbs was an elite fucking amateur heavyweight, and he had a piece of the heavyweight championship once. He wasn't no slouch by no stretch of the imagination. Now, I remember worried as fuck when they made that fight, yo. I was worried as hell when they made that fight against Tony, because that motherfucker was a slick boxer. I was like, he could trouble Mike, man. You understand? But Mike knocked him out. Knocked him the fuck out. That shit was impressive, yo. If you really know boxing. Shit, he beat Tony Tucker. Tony Tucker was undefeated when Mike Tyson beat him.
Exactly.
That nigga was a star amateur, and he was a damn good pro, man. And he was a champion.
He was young.
And he was young. Mike Tyson beat him. At his best. So when they be like, he ain't beat nobody, I was like, you don't know what you talking about. You don't really know boxing the way you think. If you thinking he ain't beat no fucking body, man. Shit, Michael Springs got one loss. Who was that one loss to?
Exactly, to Mike Tyson. That's what I was talking. That's what I was trying to bring up a minute ago. The only person that got a recorded win against him in the pros.
He got one loss, and it was to him. So don't be like I said. You got to know how to judge this shit in the proper context. You
a lot of cats
they don't judge it in the proper on the proper context.
They bring the biases into it. And that's when I'm at a loss, man. That's when I get beside myself.
And you can only, like I said, when it comes to that judging of that shit, like I said, oh, they ain't fucking nobody. You can only fight who's available for you to fight, man.
And let me tell you something. There's been a lot of great fighters that have not had control of their career.
Look, every fighter ain't no special great fighter. So motherfucker act like you put to be fighting a Hall of Fame at every fight. It's not possible, man. It's not reality. So you can't use that shit. They ain't fighting nobody. Cause somebody cause you can say that same shit. Like I said, if you was to look through Sugar Ray Robinson record, which I have done, his name's on there, you wouldn't know.
Shoot,
You would not
Sugar Ray
know.
Robinson will go take a vacation to a country and just ask. He wouldn't even be playing the fight, but when he take all the stuff with him, then when he get there to the country, he'll ask who's the best fight over there and fight him. And don't nobody over here know who he's fighting until after the fact. Shoot, I mean, it's a lot of people he fought that nobody know about. It just, man, I don't know, man. It just irritating me.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, you take a great fighter. Let's take a Hall of Fame boxer like Marcel Cerdan, who was the middleweight champion for a short period of time, right? Marcel Cerdan got over 100 victories in his career, and he only got 4 fucking losses, right? If you look at Marcel Cerdan, you want to know the only motherfuckers on there you gonna probably know is Jake LaMotta and Tony Zell. Those other 114 motherfuckers, 117 motherfuckers he built, whatever, because he got between 114 and 117. I forget right now. You ain't gonna know those motherfuckers.
Right.
But that motherfucker in the Hall of Fame, though.
Exactly.
And rightfully so.
For their body of work, their accomplishments.
Exactly. So everybody ain't no superstar fighter, ain't no Hall of Fame fighter, ain't that, so you can't, so your record is gonna always be more replete with regular to average guys that you beat than a bunch of Hall of Famers. You're gonna have a few of those elite fighters scattered on your record, on your resume.
Let me tell you, man, to me, boxing is like most sports where you got athletes that are unheard of, that didn't make it to the next level for different reasons. And they might be some of the best that you have seen with your very eyes out of all the athletes in that type of sport. I got a homeboy, the one I told you used to tell me about Mike Tyson and all that back in the day when he used to go to those national tournaments. He was one of the best fighters I've seen, but he didn't make it pro. And then you got basketball athletes, baseball, football, that all of us know somebody that was great where we from. We've seen them. When we put our eyes on them and put our memory to what we've seen of the upper talents on the national level, we say these guys were great to, they could have been all this. Just like Kareem always said that what's his name, Nanny Goat, was the best person he ever competed against. He said it was one to put fear in his heart. But the thing about it, everybody don't make it to that upper echelon, that next level. You got a lot of great athletes that don't make it to the professional ranks. And they don't go to Hall of Fame or none of that stuff, because they didn't make it to those levels. But then you got guys and women who's not the best of the best technically, but they're winners and they make some great accomplishments in their sport, whatever it may be, and they're considered one of the best. It doesn't mean it's the best you've ever seen. Some of the best sprinters in the world don't compete on a world level. Some of the best sprinters I've ever seen are right in my hood. But they didn't, for some other reason or another, they didn't make it to a world competition.
Shit, look, Smoking Joe Frazier didn't consider to have the prettiest style, but that motherfucker was damn sure effective.
Exactly.
If you compare him to a Muhammad Ali style, people would think Ali style more pretty, but that Smoking Joe was as effective as they could be with that style of fighting, man.
See, when I think of, when I said upper echelon earlier, when I think of upper echelon, I think of an athlete who can beat most of the fighters in their division, whatever sport they're competing in, and they will come out. If you put the top 50 fighters in there, these fighters will come out in the top 10, top 5. That's what I consider upper echelon. I don't know if a guy is like 15 or below, I think he's falling into that average category because he can be knocked off easier than a guy in the top 10. That's why they rank fighters.
Especially in a sport like boxing, which is an international and a world sport. So you have a greater pool of athletes to choose from. Because you got fighters literally not just like a national sport. Like we got most, like here in America, we got mostly national sports like baseball and football, even though they're both considered to be international sports. But NFL ain't got no teams from outside of America, and baseball only got one now because they only got the Toronto Blue Jays, which is fucking basically Canada is basically fucking America for all intents and purposes. You know. So you only got the one Canada team because you remember we used to have the Montreal Expos in baseball, but they don't exist no more. They don't exist no more.
I remember it used to be two Canadian teams. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Montreal
used to have the Montreal.
Yeah.
Used to have Montreal Expos, and in basketball you got Toronto. Because they used to have the other one too. Because they used to have the
Vancouver Grizzlies,
the Vancouver, but now they're in Memphis.
Yeah.
So
the Montreal Expos became the Washington Nationals.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they moved to Washington.
Washington.
I thought what was the team there used to be a team in Washington? I thought baseball wise, I thought they had changed their names. What I was thinking, but
that was the Washington Senators, but that was years ago.
Okay, that's who I'm thinking about then.
That was years ago though. That shit was like in the 50s or some shit like that. 40s and 50s. But yeah, man. So it's so a good fighter, man. He ain't. I don't think he's gonna be
No,
I think he's good. I don't think so. But if he was to win, I wouldn't be shocked. Like I can't believe that shit. No,
you know what? What's crazy to me? Let me tell you what's crazy to me though. I hear a lot of these cats. I ain't saying the guys who's on here tonight particularly, but I heard a lot of cats. The other year, before Terrence and Kell Brook fought, they said if he beat Terrence, if Terrence beat Kell Brook, I give him his props as a bona fide welterweight. He beats Kell Brook easier than anyone else has beaten. Nah, that was a washed up caliber. Nah, that wasn't the same caliber. That was washed up.
Nah, it didn't take for him.
They starting to do the same thing.
It didn't take for him. It didn't take for him to beat Kell Brook for me to give him his props at welterweight. When he beat Jeff Horn, I gave him his props. But Jeff Horn was a real fucking welterweight.
He was bigger than a welterweight.
Yeah, he was real fucking welterweight. Like, why would you give him his props?
Jeff Horn fighting at 54 now, let you know how big he was. But I gave Bud his full credit way before then when he beat Gamboa, man. When he beat Gamboa,
I told you, I watched that fight recently, about a month ago, and I'm looking at that shit again. I'm looking like how big Jeff Horn was looking in that shit. I was like, damn, he looked big over Bud. But Bud was whipping his ass. I was like, God damn, he looked bigger than like Jeff Horn looked like a big ass fucking dude in there. I was like, but shit, that shit didn't matter because he was lighting his ass up. He was dominating him.
That was a determining factor to me if he can hang with the welterweights. That fight there, how he did in his first fight, that was a championship fight, and the guy had just come off the win to Pacquiao. No matter how you saw it, win, lose, or draw. If you think he lost to Pacquiao, he still gave Pacquiao all he needed.
Yeah, even though I thought he lost, but it still was a rough tumble fight. Like he was still rough and tumble, a hard, tough fight. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say that it wasn't no easy fight for him. Far from that.
Right. Because I mean, they both had to fight in that fight. And you know, I just don't believe in. I don't care how much I dislike a fighter. I can't take credit from the fight. Okay, y'all know I'm pulling for my homie Caleb. All right. It is not far-fetched to understand that Canelo is the most proven fighter between the two. He's got more likely is going to win the fight. But I'm not going against the homie, and it's not because so much he's a homie. It's because 3 years ago, when he first was asked about fight Canelo, he said, "Yeah, I want to fight him." He said, "I'll beat him," and I felt like at that time he would have beat Canelo with no problem because we hadn't seen before that. We hadn't seen Canelo fight the heavier guys, the Kovalevs and the Fields and all that. Even though I don't care nothing about Fields and the Caleb, one of them Caleb dudes and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We hadn't seen Canelo like that. So, yeah, I gave the edge to my homie, but I'm not going to switch up on the homie. I'm going to stick with him, and I'm going to put some money on him also. in that fight.
Yeah, like I told
So
you, I'm rooting for him in the fight. You know, although I was leaning, although I'm, my
yeah,
first feeling, although I'm feeling, I'm feeling a little better about him now. I'm gonna make my final decision soon. But I've been watching these all accesses. But what I'm getting from Caleb, which is giving me, is just his demeanor. Like, that's what's making me
yeah,
feel better about him. Like, looking at his demeanor and his confidence, like his demeanor and his confidence, like he don't look scared at all. He looks like
no,
very
he
focused.
ain't
That he
bugging
looked
out.
very He looked very focused at what he's doing. And you know, I think, like I told you, I think stylistically he got the style that could make it very problematic for him.
Yeah,
The only reason I have any doubt is because of, like I said, I
experience.
just don't. I feel that his lack of activity and experience. But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that too.
I just don't feel. I just feel like that this is going to be Canelo's fourth fight, and he's comfortable. Canelo comfortable in there. He been active. Four fights is
Hmm.
active for this. 4 fights in 1 year is active for this era. This era's boxing. So you fight 4 times. That's considered being an active fighter in this era of boxing. You
Hey
know.
man, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I didn't want to forget because I forgot earlier. But somebody, it might have been Caleb or a friend of his. Somebody uploaded a video today of Caleb fight. He was fighting this black dude, this chubby black dude that had a little height to him, in a fight when he was younger in the hood. And you can hear the folks in the background talking about, yeah, he's a 10-time national champion. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't no boxing
Oh
match. But
yeah.
Caleb was using his boxing skills against the boy. And at first I thought it was staged. I really did. I ain't gonna lie to you. But then when Caleb kicked him, gave him a straight front kick to the chest, I knew it was a real fight. And then the dude pulled a knife out on Caleb. And everybody said, Caleb, you need to run. He don't pull a knife out,
Oh
run.
word.
Yeah, one of Caleb buddies came up and hit dude in the head with a basketball or something. But the dude couldn't do nothing. He was trying. He was trying to get his hands on Caleb. Caleb was sticking and moving. But it was a trip. Matter of fact, Boxing Ego posted that video today, and
The
you
boxing
can see
eagle.
Caleb. Yeah, you
Boxing
can see
eagle.
Caleb was a. Yeah, yeah, he
Oh,
posted it.
I gotta find that then.
You can
Check
see
it.
it. I'll remind me. I'll go back in my history and I'll send you the link on.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, you can see that. I can't tell which projects he was in though. He was in some projects, man. I couldn't tell which ones he
Okay.
was in though. They didn't look familiar to me. And you can see it was mostly black.
Uh huh.
I think the only two. I think it was only two white persons, and that was him and his homie. But you could tell he must have been cool with most of the folks because they were laughing how he whooping dude. You know what I'm
Uh huh.
saying? If he wasn't cool with them, white boy, man, they'd have jumped it.
Hell
They'd
yeah.
have jumped it real quick. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I thought that was pretty revealing, man. I mean,
So
that shows you the kind of heart he has, though. Basically, it wasn't like no dog fight, like got on the ground and scuffled and all that kind of stuff. But it was just the fact that he was
mhm.
able to use his skill and he wasn't running from the boy. The only time he started getting on the started running when everybody told him to run because he didn't want to run, but he knew dude was trying to cut him. You know what I'm saying?
Uh
He didn't
huh.
want to take that chance.
Yeah, he like I said, I've been watching the. I know you've been watching. I think I sent. I send you the all access the other day, right? I think I sent you
You
one of them
told you
all
told me
access.
about it. You told me about it, but I
Yeah.
watched. I got that I got that Showtime app anyway, so I can
Showtime.
watch it
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
fly.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But he working, so I'm feeling like I'm looking at his confidence level. He don't look rattled and shit at all about it. And
I think it's gonna be a competitive fight, man. That's what I'm. That's all I can ask for from the kid, man. I can't ask. I can't. I mean, I want him to win, but if he don't win, as long as he show up and represent, where he's from and his position as a fighter, I can't. I can't. I can give Canelo his props, but I can't take nothing from Caleb at that point. You know what I'm saying? And cause see, you can lose graciously. Okay, when Sean Porter lost to Earl Spence, he gained more than he lost, fan base wise. and value-wise as a fighter. So that's what I'm getting at. You know, as long as he don't go in there and do a Billy Joe, man, and do something stupid. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. But yeah, I gotta roll with the homie, cause I ain't gonna stop believing in him now. You know what I'm saying? See what we got. Oh, cool. No returns. That's the way I like it. Nice and slow. Slow and easy is the way I wanna love you tonight. But yeah, man. They got me fired up with all that old crazy talk, man. I get so. I think what get me irritated when I'm talking to people that's supposed to know boxing, start sounding like casuals, man. That's what bothers me. Like,
Yeah,
what
but you know,
crap?
we had this discussion before. I told you. People gonna always have who they like, man. Boxing is any sport. Look, human beings is emotional, man. People have who they like. That's why even when it comes to, but I have no problem. I don't have a problem with nobody liking who they like, man, because that's sports. That's real life. People
I'm
like who they
okay with
like
it.
regardless. So
I'm
even
okay
even
with
even
who
if
you
even
like.
if you even like even with me, I would consider myself a purist when it comes to the sport of boxing. But I got my
Right.
favorites, and I always have had. I
Yeah, me
always
too.
have had.
Me too.
You understand? But I
Me
still
too.
I still understand the pureness of the sport. But I got my favorites,
Right.
and I'm gonna like them regardless of what anybody else think. I
Right.
always have, you
Right.
know, because that's how
That's
it
just
is.
like
And even
that's just like I'm taking
even
my man over Canelo, man. I mean, I'm going
yeah,
against the grain. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But I
yeah,
mean, it's okay
yeah.
to like who you want. But I'm just saying, speaking in facts, though. I mean, I like facts over feelings,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that's
because
where
like
when we
when it
have a
comes to things
conversation.
like that,
If I talk to somebody about boxing, I'm gonna keep it 100 when it comes down to the factual parts of it. You know, I got, like I'm saying, I'm supporting Caleb,
mm-hmm.
but my boxing mind tells me he's not gonna come out victorious in that fight. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna believe that he will because I want to, and I'm sticking to what I was thinking 3 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
how he would fare in the fight. So I'm right now, I'm pulling for him feelings over facts. But when it comes
Yeah.
down to conversation, I prefer facts over feelings.
Uh-huh.
You know, you can tell me, yes, that's my favorite fighter. I like this guy over that guy. I like this style over that style. That's cool. Just clarify it. Don't try
Uh-huh.
to make me think that what you're telling me is factual when I know different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because people gonna do that. They always do that, no matter what. Like, when you're looking at when it comes to sports is a very polarizing thing, man.
Yeah.
It always has been. And it's always gonna be. As long as you got people involved, human beings, you're gonna have that. People like what they like. And sometimes it clouds their judgment, their better judgment,
All
when
right.
it comes to that.
Yeah,
And
you're
so,
right.
that's just the way it go, you know.
Every
But I'm
time.
looking at the fight, like I told you, my main reason for going against him in the fight is because I just feel like experience and activity. I think that's going to that's what's going to work against him in the fight. Is
But
that
you also were using your boxing
yeah,
intellect, and that's why
yeah,
you made that decision. And I totally get that and understand it. Like I was saying to y'all, when I was a long range out here talking about Caleb, I didn't have a problem with people saying what they were saying because I understood it and I didn't disagree with what people were thinking or saying. I totally get it because my boxing intellect tell me the same thing y'all's boxing intellect tells y'all. But at the same time, I told everybody I'm being biased. I'm going my home, you know, I'm sticking with him because I was with him 3 years ago about this particular fight. I was with him in 2020, and I'm gonna stick with him now. Like them girls saying in these little TikTok videos, he's mine, and I'm sticking with him. You know what I'm saying? So But as far as like that's my feeling over facts. But when it come down to facts over feeling on paper, he's not the winner of that fight. Before the fight, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm praying that he go in there and catch that nigga with something and lay him down and just shock the world like Ali did with Sonny Liston. So we go in there and shock the world. I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
Well, I told
Ali
you, I
was a
think it's
something
not.
for him,
To me, it's not even so much of a talent. 'Cause he got the style and the talent.
mm-hmm.
He got the
Yeah, but
style and the talent.
no one see him knocking Canelo out though. Is what I'm getting at. No one see
You
that.
know, I
That's a
see him.
possibility for him to beat him on paper.
I see
At
him
the end, but
outbox. If he fight his best fight, he can outbox him, keep him on the end of the
yeah,
jab. You know, step around on his movements and be tight on his defense when he pulling back and stepping around him, so he don't get caught with nothing. So he don't get caught
like
with nothing
Banjo did.
So he don't get caught with nothing while he's stepping out or pulling out or something like that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and he got to be tight with his tight with his hands and his defense and shit like that. You know, and keep the
Right.
jab in his face and step around him. And don't allow himself to be easily pulled into conflict early in the fight.
Yeah.
Wait till later.
He got strictly box. He got strictly box Canelo.
But he got to box him, but effectively box him. Like what I mean by that, you can box because you can box without being running or being looking like you're scared.
Right.
You can box.
Right.
You can box like the way Ali boxed Sonny Liston, or the way Sugar Ray Robinson was boxing Jake LaMotta. Those first 8 rounds, like he said, I see Sugar Ray Robinson in the interview. He said the plan was to box him for the first 8 rounds. For the first 8, that's when they was doing 15 rounds. So he said, the plan is to box him for the first 8, and then, you start throwing them hard shots, them really hard, meaningful shots.
Once they get you weary.
From the 8th, from after the 8th round on, you start throwing them hard, putting them shits together. You start putting them shits together, letting them shits fly. Cutting loose with those combos. And that's how Kelly fights you, because you see, you know how he coming. Canelo gonna coming forward as the aggressor, because he has to be, because Caleb has the height and reach advantage, so he got to come as the aggressor.
You gotta get close to him, right?
Just about to get out of here, get off the jaw. He got to come as the aggressor.
It's just like, yo, why everybody be like, marriage is so hard? You work on it.
Hold on. God. Yeah, so he's got to box effectively, because he's gonna come. You got to keep that jab in his face. Keep the jab in his face, stepping around.
Right. Slow and easy is the way I wanna love you tonight. Slow and easy. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Connect to my call. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, all right.
Audio default.
All right, fellas, what's going on? What I missed?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you,
still
bro.
just talking about.
All right, now I'm connected now, because I got it connected to my earphones, but it's coming through my audio in the car.
Just got out the job, so yeah. So that's how Caleb got a fight, man. But like I said, that my biggest thing I was worried about since the moment they mentioned the fight, I felt like the fact of, like I said, I just felt like the lack of inactivity and the lack of inactivity and that experience factor is what Canelo and them banking on and shit, you know.
Yeah.
That's why they taking the fight. Cause believe me, they think. Now I'm hoping they miscalculate. I want to see him. I hope he pull that shit off. I hope Kelly can pull it off. I hope they miscalculated this shit and you know they biting off more than they can chew. Like, cause they taking the fight cause you know they think they could win that shit. You know
Right.
they think it's an easy victory. They think
Exactly.
they putting Caleb in that category like the rest of his recent competition.
Right.
They put him in that shit. They putting him in that category, but like I said, for the most part, like I said, the things that I was worried about for the moment I seen the fight being made is that I was like his lack of experience and activity. Because even if he had been, he's still not going to match him in terms of experience. But the fact that he wasn't as active recently is a concern for me too. And he taking the fight off of the activity, off of the lack of an activity, and coming off an injury to his hand. So
that's my biggest concern. The injury is a bigger concern for me than anything.
Yeah. You know.
Now, once I saw a video earlier today, I forget who it was with. They were asking him how do you feel about Canelo's power. He said, well, you ask me, everybody at this weight division hits hard. Ain't nobody hitting light at this weight division. And you know, he's got a strong point there. You know, these are bigger guys. So, you know, they're gonna be hitting, you know, on the average harder than the smaller guys. You know, every division's got that. Well, I don't say every division, but you know, a lot of divisions have those one-off guys that have that extra power. You know? But like you say,
Canelo always can crack a little bit. Canelo can always crack a little bit. He can always crack a little bit, but he got an extra shit with that steroid shit, with that cheating shit too. That shit giving him extra.
Right.
That shit adding on to his shit.
Yes, sir. I truly believe that. He's been hitting. We noticed his punching power increased.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even when he was knocking folks out, it wasn't all devastating when he was, you know, before he's, you know, he ate that clenbuterol
shit.
Clenbuterol, yeah, I used to see it.
Clenbuterol.
Yeah.
Goddamn trucks, man.
Before he ate them Pac-Man pellets.
Goddamn trucks on this road. This road, I gotta get past these shits.
Some semis.
These big single bitches. Yeah, but all right.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. If he can stay disciplined and work early on in the fight, work behind the jab, step around him, avoid staying too crazy, let his combination fly, time up. Canelo gonna try to come with that heavy jab, throw the hard jab. He's shorter than him. Hit him with some uppercuts because he's shorter than him, so he should be able to jab, hook off of the jab, throw some left uppercuts and left hooks.
Right.
Keep him at bay. And gotta pump that jab, Larry Holmes style. Pump that shit.
Right.
Stepping around him. And what he do is Damn, he got good pop, but Canelo got good pop in both punches, his right or his left hand.
Yeah.
Left hook
Yeah,
is
he's a
good.
hell of a fighter.
His left hook is strong, and his right hand good shot. So, I would normally, what you want to do is take away. Normally, you want to take away the guy's best power hand.
Right.
So if I got a big left hook, I want to step away from that left hook by stepping to the left. Although normally, traditionally, if you're fighting a right-handed fighter, you want to jab and step to your right. That's what you generally do. Take the right hand, step to your right. If you're going to his left, unless he's a left hooker, then you don't want to do that. Because if he's a left hooker, you want to step away from that. Step away from that hook by pulling away from that off the jab. You know? That's why if you notice, if you ever look at footage of Sugar Ray Robinson fighting Jake LaMotta, you'll notice that Sugar Ray was jabbing. He was jabbing and he was staying to the left for him because he was trying to stay away from that goddamn left hook that knocked his ass down when they had that rematch in Detroit.
Yeah.
That punch that knocked him down. He dropped Sugar Ray with a left hook. So Ray was trying to stay away from that goddamn left hook.
Right. Yeah.
That's why if you notice in that fight, when you look at that footage, most of the time you see Sugar Ray moving to his left. Then he might dance back and throw him off every now and then. He might dance back just to throw him off, give him a little lateral movement. Instinctually throw him off just a bit.
Yeah, that left hook was some Ali never did master missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he always kept that left hand low. He was always accepting that shit.
Mm-hmm. And he watched out for it, and he knew that he was vulnerable for it, but that was his, by admission. But he had his style of fighting, man. So and he was successful with it. So he stuck with it.
Yeah, every time he got knocked down, that's what he got knocked down with, that left hook.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn left hook. Clip his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And he's susceptible to that shit.
Right. Yeah, man. Lock this place back up. Go on to the next one. Got about a 50-minute ride to the next spot. It's 5:05, so hopefully I get there about 5:50. Knock that out over there. Got one stop over there, then I go back to Tennessee. Finish them joints up. And I'm good to go, like Rodney O. Chances. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So it's yeah, but you know how I get with this boxing, man. I look passionate, man. About the sport I love.
It's gonna be an interesting night that night. It's gonna be interesting fight, man. And they got some real they got some real animosity there because Caleb ain't scared.
Yeah.
He don't look like he ain't scared of this shit at all.
No, not at all, man. No,
watching that shit, he look real confident. He look very confident. So that's what makes me put my percentages up on him, giving him a better chance in that shit too. I'm saying his demeanor,
Canelo,
he don't look overwhelmed by the event.
No, because Canelo, he's familiar with the conversation. I mean, the story about Caleb lose, his daughter dying, and that's what the Benavidez, they know about that part. They know about his mom passing, but they don't know the other stuff he's been through. How he's been educated, so to speak, in the hood, and know how to get along and carry himself. You know what I'm saying? That's that street knowledge you gain, man, takes you a long way in life. In some cases,
I saw those Spanish. I saw in the All Access those Spanish guys with the cars. The low riders came and visited him.
Yeah. You see that?
Yeah.
He's big in them cars, man. He got a few low riders and stuff like that. But yeah, he's in them cars building, like they be talking about on the channel here about building cars. Shoot, Caleb's into that stuff, man. Now I think he's used to paying to have his built, which I don't guess it matter. I think most people would pay if they had the money to pay, or unless they just enjoy building them themselves. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's really into them. He's got a couple. I think he's got a couple of them. I don't know. Well, he might have bought some more since then. But yeah. I'm telling you, man, throughout the boxing community, man, he's well respected. I think he has more respect than any other white guy I know. As far as outside of Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Over here in the States anyway.
Well, that helps him. Well, that helps him because having came up through the ranks here in the States.
Yeah.
And being good and being a good fighter, you're gonna get some respect.
Right. And see, these fighters, they speak on him in behalf of the fact that they know about him from the amateurs. They know he's no fly-by-night type fighter. They know he's gone through the trenches and went through the gutter of boxing like they have.
Yeah.
And they know he got thick skin. So, it has a lot of variables that's why he's well respected in the fight game. But, of course, some of them picking Canelo, most of them are, and then some are saying, no, I got Caleb. But, yeah, I believe that I feel he has a good chance to be victorious, even though the odds are stacked against him. But I'm see, one of the main reasons I'm putting some money on it. I like the kid. I think he has the ability to beat Canelo, but I don't know if he can hold up or if he can, keep Canelo at bay long enough. I don't see Canelo being, honestly. See, the way he performed against Uzatagi when he beat him for the title, I worried about him more than I did a Canelo fight at that time.
Okay.
Because see, Canelo had fought all these other people by then.
Yeah.
So, and the way he kept his poise in that fight, even though he went through a little rough fight, but he showed some vulnerability with his stamina. And I just hope and I know he's his strength and conditioning coach.
But even with that, even with the stamina shit a little bit. To me, the only reason he showed a little bit of that stamina shit because he was whipping Uzataki ass. That's why.
Right. He was.
You get tired. You get tired for punching on the motherfucker all the time.
Yeah, because it was all Caleb's first half of the fight. It was all
exactly. So that can happen too. People, it ain't just. It don't have to always be a back and forth. You going back and forth with a motherfucker.
Yeah, you
just whip
you get tired whooping on somebody. That's happened to me before.
Whipping a motherfucker a little bit.
Yeah.
To me, that's what that was. He just whipping his ass.
That's happened to a lot of fighters before. And they'll look to the ref. You gonna stop it or you gonna keep whooping on them? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm getting tired too. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I hate to keep hurting them.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna be a much better fight than people giving him credit for, man. Let alone he might win. But I'm putting money on it just to let people know how much belief I do have in the kid. I ain't gonna just be talking about it and not being about it. And it ain't like this will just be the second boxing match of recent years that I've put some money on. Now back in the day,
yeah, we did that shit with that goddamn
Wilder
and lost that goddamn money.
Yeah, my heart was in that joint. But I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, you know, when my money was different and I wasn't married, had less responsibility, and I had more money than responsibilities. And when I was, on the inside, when I was doing a little something, a little service, hey man, I used to gamble on fights regularly. You know what I'm saying? With guys, with other people. I didn't do no bookie gambling, but shoot, I rather do it with the bookies now, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you can get some odds and all that kind of stuff. But I ain't, matter of fact, that was my first official bet with a professional bookie or whatever. That Wilder fight.
Oh, okay.
That was my first one ever.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, out of any sport. I ain't never put no money on no sport. In a professional manner. I've done it. I've done some hood gambling. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't done no gambling. On games and other sports and stuff. With a bookie, professional bookie, or organization or whatever. Until I did that Wilder fight.
Yeah.
So now last year, when I was out in Vegas, I was about to put some money on the Titans against Pittsburgh, but I couldn't do it because see, Pittsburgh is my childhood team. So I couldn't do it. And that was we were in Vegas when that game went down, and that was a big game, man. That game they started off slaughtering Tennessee. Then next thing you know, Tennessee came back and made a game and just lost by a touchdown or a field goal or something like that at the end of the game. They had a chance to win too. So it was a great game. It went down to the wire.
Yeah, Tennessee on a little streak right now, man. They don't found their stride, I think now.
Yeah,
and they still ain't all the way there yet, because they can still play better.
Man, Derrick Henry going down for the season gonna hurt, man.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt them. Yeah. You know, I just found that out this night.
Yeah, I didn't know he was hurt till yesterday morning. My wife would tell me. I said, what?
Yeah, I saw him on the sidelines walking, but I heard tonight on the football game tonight that he done for the season. I see fucking my man James Winston is out for the fucking season. I was like, damn.
I saw that and
I was like, fuck, man.
But I was glad they beat Tampa Bay though.
Yeah, but I wanted him to win that shit, man. I like James Winston. That was my dude, man, when he was in Florida State. I like that. I like him. Shit, I was mad. I was mad at the Jets. I'm still upset because when he was coming out that year, and we had all them goddamn losses, and then fucking Rex Ryan gonna decide to win the last 2 games, motherfucker. I was still mad at him about that shit. You know?
Yeah.
Like y'all can't do shit right. Y'all can't even lose right. I said, y'all lucky, man. Y'all understand that shit. At least y'all teams, man. Like what's name was talking about the Clippers that day. We was talking about Deuce and all that shit. I'm like, man, y'all don't know what it is to have room for a motherfucker who ain't never won in over 50 goddamn years, man.
Shoot,
I feel like I'm rooting for the. I feel like I'm rooting for the fucking how the motherfucker used to be rooting for the Cubs.
I ain't gonna lie to you,
Thank
man.
God New York State. Thank God New York State got 3 goddamn teams I could choose from.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And I got
Puge, my father-in-law lives in Illinois, right? They from Illinois. That's where my wife's family's from. He's up there in Champaign and Danville, Illinois. He's a diehard Bears and Cubs fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
He legit cried. What was it, 4 or 5 years ago when the Cubs won the series? He cried.
Yeah,
he cried real tears because I FaceTimed him.
Hey, I'm sure he fucking did.
He legit cried, man. I was almost in tears when Philly won the Super Bowl a few years ago.
Fucking team ain't won a fucking championship since the street shit. Hell yeah. If you won't feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Word, man. So shit, thank God I got 2 other teams that I can root for. I can't believe that my Jets pulled the upset this week. I was fucking stunned.
Yeah,
they done won 2 games.
Yeah, I was surprised the Jets beat Cincinnati, man. I was surprised. Yeah. That was a big one. Because Cincinnati in the driver's seat in their division right now in the AFC North.
Hell yeah.
That was a divisional game.
Pittsburgh won. Pittsburgh won. They beat Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
They beat
Yeah, all of a
Cleveland.
sudden, what Pittsburgh? What 3-3, 4-3, something like that. 3-3,
something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, all of a sudden they done came back in it, man. They I think they 2 games behind. I think they 2 games behind.
No, you know what?
Baltimore.
They might be
Cincinnati.
5-3, man. I think they
might be
started
5-3
4-3 on Sunday.
Yeah, man, they in a good position, man.
And then I think the Cleveland and Cincinnati, all of them, and the Jets, ain't they all in the same division?
Nah, the Jets
in the
Jets
in the
with
same
New England,
division with the Patriots.
Yeah, the Jets with New England.
And
they
Patriots,
the AFC
Dolphins,
East.
Bills.
They the East. We the AFC East. We the East. That's the Jets is in the East. In Buffalo. So I got two of my teams because I root for Buffalo too because they from New York State. So I root for their ass.
I got family up there, man. They diehard fans. My cousin done been to a couple of them games. Yeah, I've seen some of her videos, man. That Bills Mafia shit, like they are not playing, dog. They are like that.
They don't play.
Ain't there.
Oh hell yeah, that shit is some real shit. It's legit.
They are fucking man. They are insane, dog.
Legit.
What team y'all talking about?
Buffalo.
I remember going up there, dog. When I remember going up there, I was like 14, 15 years old, man. We traveled 22 hours on a fucking bus to get there, right?
God damn.
Yeah, and it was in the middle of summertime. It was like June, right?
You came from Alabama?
Yeah, from Alabama.
Ooh, that's a long
22 hours on a bus, man, all the way to Buffalo. And I remember getting there, like,
ride, boy.
I remember getting there, right? We went to, we got on the Maid of the Mist and all that type of shit. I'm terrified at that time because it's that little tour boat that go up under Niagara Falls or whatever. I remember the whole time being up there. I remember like, damn, it's really hot as shit up here, dog. Like,
yeah, but it's crazy. It was hot at that time in the summer, but the winter is terrible up there, yo.
Yeah, man. I just remember feeling sticky the whole time.
Yeah, it'd be hot. They get the worst of both. Like their stomachs could be bad, but their winters be horrific. They snow that fall up there be crazy, man. Buffalo always getting snowed in since I was a kid. My cousin David lived up there, man. They used to stay getting snowed in up in that motherfucker. I was like, God damn.
Man. And then when I went to California, I was telling Reg and DB and them about this about a few months ago. When I came to California, right, and I was in LA, so to speak, but I was like, man, this ain't shit like it is on TV. Like, man,
where was you at?
This shit's soft as shit out here, man. Like, y'all living good. Like, I was about 16 then, but come to find out, I was in Simi Valley.
That's why. California
Valley, right.
And my California let me know. Fuck.
Like I say it. They mix kids. They but they're good people. They're good people. But they let me know. I was like, so where? I was like, what the fuck is Watts and Inglewood and he was like, oh man, they're like way on the other side of town. They're like 30 to 45 minutes away.
You must been on the west side, DJ.
Wherever Simi Valley is, I was out there in Simi Valley.
Yeah, because California
that's where apparently that's where all the police live.
Yeah.
Because
California's a big ass state.
A little safer than the east side of South Central.
Yeah, that shit like. Yeah, because Cali is a big ass fucking state. You gotta remember, like, you think of California, they got all that shit. They got Oakland, LA
big,
San Diego. San Diego, we think of them shits as separate entities and shit, but them shits is all in California.
Yeah, right. Cities.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. You got SoCal, you got the Bay, you got NorCal. Yeah. So,
hey,
that shit is.
I'm gonna tell you what.
That shit is massive. My sister used to live in Cali. She lived in LA and shit. But that shit is a massive state, yo.
I'm gonna tell you what's a trip. Remember, next Friday.
Yeah.
They send your boy, you about to Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah, Rancho Cucamonga.
Man, I didn't even know that was a real city, man.
Nah, that shit real.
Yeah. I found out afterwards. I was like, Rancho Cucamonga. I was like, oh,
yeah, that shit real. Hell yeah, that shit is real.
Yeah, I drove through it back in 2008. I said, man, they gonna race your Cucamonga.
Yeah, that shit real. Yeah. Yeah, Cali's big. That's a big motherfucking state, man.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I went to all my Texas guys in here, man, only part of Texas I've ever been to is Killeen. I've been to Killeen, Texas. I remember thinking, God damn, it's hot in the bitch out here, man.
Texas be hot. Texas be on a different level hot.
Texas got they got, it's
the dry heat.
It's that dry heat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like Alabama we get it two different ways. You know what I'm saying? It really because where I live at the base of a mountain range. Like it'll be hot, but you'll get that good breeze flowing. You know what I'm saying? You'll get a good breeze.
Mm-hmm.
But when I went to Buffalo, I remember thinking, oh man, it's like it was humid as shit, right? Texas was just dry. Just dry heat, just hot for no goddamn reason, man. No matter where you went, man, it was hot. But California wasn't that bad. California wasn't that bad.
I remember that bad.
I was comfortable. It was like a good, 79, 82 degrees. You know what I'm saying? I was comfortable.
I remember
Texas. Yeah. I remember it was hot as shit in Killeen, Texas, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that one night. How it would take like 8-9 hours to drive from the top of California to the bottom, if not longer. Shout out to my guy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, man. You caught up on season 3, and have you read that new book I sent you?
Might take you long, that DJ. Top to
bottom.
Yeah,
Cali ain't no fucking joke. Yeah, that's a big state, yo.
I'm thinking it might be about 13, 14 hours.
Might be, man.
Depending on how many miles.
Cali is a big ass state, man.
Yeah. California, big state, man. Like I said, you got all these places over there. You got Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco. Like I said, all these shits, like we just was mentioning, them shits is all in California.
Right.
Hey, they said San Diego was a beautiful city, man. I gotta get out there.
Yeah, right there on the border.
I want to go to Sacramento. I want to go to San Diego.
Sacramento, that's a whole other motherfucker. I ain't even mentioned.
Snow.
Yeah.
I want to check a lot of them out.
Yeah, them shits is all known.
Yeah, man.
All known.
Texas is humid. Vegas is dry heat. Man, listen. Vegas, like I ain't been there in like 10 years.
That's why.
Vegas wasn't that bad, man. When I went there, it wasn't that bad. Of course, it was like
it's hot out there, man.
It was like March, April when I went out there. I think it was, but it's been like 10 years ago now. So
I'm gonna tell you.
I remember thinking it wasn't that bad, man. It really wasn't.
See, I'm gonna tell you how Vegas, sort of like LA, it start off it can be real cool at night, and it'll start off cool in the morning. About 10 a.m. You better get some shorts on. Man, let me tell you something. When we drove from Vegas to LA, we had on jackets. We were chilling, cold, basically. It's in the month of February. By the time we got to LA, man, everybody don't strip down out of their coats. Wish we had some shorts to strip down into. It was high. It was 80-something degrees, man. How's the song go?
Oh man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, that fucking fight, man. I think Boots looks sensational, man. That boy, super talented, man. He just, like I say, he's about to bide his time though, because he ain't gonna get none of them big fights though. Get some big name fighters, man. They're not gonna fight him.
That's why I think he needs to take that Blair Cobb fight. Just take that fight to stay busy, man.
Oh yeah, that's the key. Like just to build his profile up. Make the people know you. You know?
Right.
Market yourself. You gotta market yourself. The key, he gotta market himself. He's a super sensational fighter. You gotta market yourself. Like this is, do whatever you gotta do to market and stay active. Because he got a lot of, like I said, since he been pro, he been fighting, man. But you notice he got almost 30 fights already, man.
Yeah,
because both of those guys that fought at the main
now?
28. Both of those guys that he fought the main event, he got more fights than both of them, and they was fighting for a title. You know. But it's one thing I do like about his father and his management. They have kept him active enough that he can improve his skill. Because that's how you're going to get better, man. That's how you're going to get better.
When did he fight Lipinets? When did he fight Lipinets? Back in what? February, March, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
In October, he should definitely take the Blair Cobb fight. If what's his name will put it on the table for him. I don't think he'll put it on the table for him. Golden Boy, it's up to Golden Boy. Will they let Blair Cobb come over to Showtime? I think they'll let him come over.
Yeah, they keep him active. Yeah, keep him active, man. That's the key, man. That's going to help with their marketability. Damn, where this water coming from? That's going to help with their marketability. Keep them active. Let their skill set get better. You know. That's make good young fighters like that. You need to keep them active. You know.
Hey, who knows? Maybe Golden was the ones to put that in Flair's ear to say something about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's over there, and they ain't talking about him and Ortiz fight. So they might have put that in his ear.
Yeah, to steer him away from Ortiz. You know?
Yeah, man. Ortiz is he's got this rocket ship on his back right now, man. That I just, for some reason, I just don't understand. I really don't understand it. Like in 18 fights, I get it. He's 18-0, 18 knockouts. I get it. But, for some reason, is to be number one in two different sanctioning bodies is crazy to me, man.
It's not always what you do is who you know. It's because he got the connection, man. That's what it is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Because Boots will fuck him up.
Exactly.
Boots will knock him the fuck out.
And Robert Garcia and his father, Virgil Sr., believe that. Because as soon as who remembers after that Mo Hooker fight, they asked him about Boots Ennis, and they started talking about 4 years, 4 or 5 years maybe. It's like, are y'all kidding me?
Yeah, they
we already started. Then I was talking to some guys on another panel. Why should they fight right now for no belt? I was like, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. But you saw the way Boots got caught tonight. You saw the way he got caught with DeNorme. Man, imagine if that's Virgil Ortiz.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Virgil Ortiz got dropped by Kavalauskas and they didn't call that shit in that second round. So
exactly.
let's not act like Virgil untouchable. Oh, who is Boots fighting? Who is he beating?
First of all, Robert Garcia, if he said that shit, he was full of shit. Because Robert Garcia is very versed in all the good boxers in the country through his amateur program, through his boxing academy. So there's no way in hell he did not know who Boots Ennis was, because he competed in the Olympic trials in the box off.
No, he didn't say he didn't know who he was. They were just talking about that 4 to 5 years. It's gonna take 4 to 5 years for them to fight.
Oh, because they know. Fight. Oh, I'm going to say, I think he was trying to make it seem like he didn't know who he was 4 to 5 years. Because shit, that's bullshit. Shit, it don't matter. He gonna need more than 4 to 5 years. He ain't gonna never be able to beat him. Shit. He can,
so I've heard, Big Tank. So I've heard just the even the lingo and the slang from the Bay all the way down to SoCal, man. The slang and the lingo and even the accent changed a little bit. So yeah, man, it's definitely a big state.
Did Tank ever say
after that Lipinets fight? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Cali a big state, man. Yeah, literally. Like, yeah, that shit like it's a big fucking state, man. That shit like having different countries in that shit. That shit is like
Texas is a big state. How far it take to drive?
Yeah,
from,
Texas is big too. Texas is
Yeah.
massive too. Yeah, Texas is a massive state.
Yeah, man.
Massive.
Yeah. I know it'll take 6 hours to drive from north to south in Alabama. I-65, 6 hours. If traffic ain't backed up, 6 hours. Yeah, Ennis and Cobbs. Yeah, I think Boots should take that fight, man. I know
Yeah,
Cobbs,
me too.
Blair the Flair would have no problem taking that fight because it seems like I don't know if he was just, I don't know if he was
Lost
flexing
script.
or capping or whatever, but
Nah, I
I
think it.
fully believe he should take that fight, man. If Boots wants to stay active, because I mean, let's be honest here, nobody else really wants to fight him over there at PBC. They got too much to lose. These guys trying to hold on. You got too many guys trying to hold on to their spots. Ain't nobody really in front of Boots anymore besides Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil is not going to fight him. So Errol's probably going to have to fight his IBF mandatory. I know the IBF really doesn't care who you are. They've shown in the past you have to fight our mandatory. See Canelo Alvarez, see a couple other people, man. You have to fight our mandatory. Look at what T.O.'s going through right now with Kambosos. You will fight our mandatory. And Abdul Kakarov, I think, has been Errol's manager for not manager, but mandatory for 2 years now. So I believe they're going to make him, if he truly is coming back in February, which I have to see it to believe it. If he truly is coming back in February, then that should be his fight.
Who you talking about, Spence?
Yeah, Spence.
Yeah, he already training. I told y'all that motherfucker's going to be back quick, man.
I didn't think he'd be back until this time next year. Well, until August of next year, man.
I told you he's going to be right, his ass right back in there, man. Because, like I said, if the eye injury is bad, but that nigga was in a life near-death car accident, and that motherfucker came back. That car accident was probably even worse than that eye shit, man. That nigga was fucked up. He was lucky to be alive, and he came back to Fort. That shit is unheard of, man. And he ain't take weak competition. He took people be trying to down Danny Garcia now. Danny Garcia is a fucking good fighter, man. That's a stiff fight to come back against. He would have came back against a bum. You couldn't have been mad at him. Coming back off of that injury. Coming back off of that fucking accident. But shit, he took one of the top young champions, successful champions in recent years. And did damn good.
Tank is saying the same thing I'm saying about that fight too. Well, the same thing we're saying.
I think it'll be, I think that's a good matchup, man. I don't think it'll be a good fight, but I think it's a good matchup.
Yeah,
at least Blair Cobb won't come in there. At least Black Cobb won't come in there and lay down. I don't think he'll come in there and lay down.
Black gonna come with that winning attitude, man. He gonna
try
to make a fight out of it.
He's gonna try to make a fight out of it. Yeah, he gonna try because he got confidence in himself, and he confidence and he got confidence, and he gonna be hyped. And he a young fighter trying to make a name for himself too. See,
exactly. And Boots was saying that when they was going back and forth. He's like, he trying to get his name up. He trying to get his name up.
Yeah, he trying to get his name up. So, hell yeah, that'd be good. It'd be good for them, both of them. It'd be good for
both.
And
they're in the same generational class too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how old is Blair? Ain't Blair about 30?
I'm talking about
he's a little older than him.
I ain't talking about age.
Damn it.
I'm talking about
you just talking about experience,
the way they don't
right?
come into They right now they both upcoming fighters. One's a little bit ahead of the other, but
absolutely, Tank. Absolutely, Sweet Science Examiner. I said that earlier. I was like, no matter how we feel about Blair Cobb, he stood there in front of 6 guys and said, "I want to fight." He was there in front of Boots' entire team and Boots fans saying, "I want to fight." And Boots,
he a confident dude, man.
I love Boots' response too. I love Jaron Ennis' response. He was like, "This ain't WWE. You gonna get hurt out here." So it was like, man, but something about that flamboyant style that's gonna attract fans, man. I think the fight should be made. I think that's an easy fight to make.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he'll have to come over to Showtime with just talking the business of it. Of course, it had to come over to Showtime with Boots being on that exclusive deal to Showtime, but
he confident.
I don't have a problem with that.
He confident, and he got his little showmanship. He got the showmanship,
Absolutely.
It'd be good.
Absolutely,
I would like to see it. I like to see that. I would like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, just off the fact that the only man who want to fight you.
Yep.
He's the only man who wants to fight you. Just off of that,
Yep, calling you out.
Blue should take that as disrespect. Like, wait, what?
They don't even, but not even just disrespect, just as a challenge. Like, fuck that.
Right.
You challenging me? Good.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm glad you got the heart to challenge me, man. Like, that's something that seems to be missing a lot from a sport of boxing now. Like, it don't even got to be disrespect. It's like, oh, word, you think you good enough? You think you good enough to challenge me? Let's do this. Let's do this.
I think it's on some. How dare you? You got some nerve.
You know?
All right, I'll take care of that. Don't worry about it. Sign the contract.
Because every fighter
Contract
should
on the
feel
way.
confident. Every fighter you should be feeling confident that you could beat any motherfucking body. You know?
That's a fact.
Right.
That's a fact.
Because if you're really good at it and you've been doing it long enough, shit, you got to be confident. You know? I remember my uncle Kasi, like he was a big boxing fan of the family years ago, and like and I remember my father was telling me like back in the like when he said I remember Kasi was the main one picking Muhammad Ali against Sonny Liston. He was the main one picking that motherfucker. Everybody thought he was crazy as shit. And he said Kasi used to buy them damn Ring magazines. And it was one with Cassius Clay on the front of that shit. And he was like, you see this boy right here? He going to be the next day. And they're like, nigga, you crazy as shit. He ain't beat no fucking Sonny Liston. You got to be out of your mind. He said, yes, he is. Watch. And he said, yeah, Kasi was the only one saying that shit. And he was right. Yeah, so you got to be confident. You know, Cobb got confidence in himself. Fuck it. Clearly he do.
Not?
That's why he stepped to him. That's why he stepped
Why
to him.
not?
And that's why he stepped to him.
Right.
Shit, like you said, shit, he wasn't the only one stepping to him, so he stepped to that motherfucker. Like, shit, let's do this. Everybody think you nice, but I feel like if I beat you, I'ma be the man. Because since everybody seem to think you this dude, I want to fight you to prove that you ain't that dude. You gonna have to whip my ass to show me otherwise.
Yeah, he on that. You got to show me type energy. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
which is good. You know, I didn't know about that until I heard y'all. I didn't even know. I didn't even know about that until I heard y'all say that shit. I didn't see that. I didn't hear about it.
Yeah. It happened right. It happened after the fight. It happened after the fight Saturday. Blair Cobb was at the fight.
I'd rather see that fight versus. I'd rather see that fight versus better more than Tank and Rolly.
Man, Tank and Rolly.
That shit is over, right? Ain't that fight off?
Yeah.
They replaced him. They
They
replaced him with Isaac Cruz.
I'm just saying when before it was off, I would have rather have seen Blair and Ennis go at it versus Tank and Rolling.
Isaac Cruz. Yeah, that's what he's fighting now, Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, that's who Tank's fighting now. But I agree with you, Smith, though. I don't think nobody's really interested in Tank Rolling anyway.
Ain't that who Miss T always talking about?
Yeah, exactly. He's supposed to be pretty good. And a lot of people were dismissing Isaac Cruz earlier, talking about they don't know who he is and things like that.
I don't. I really don't. I honestly don't.
He's I've heard his name. I can't recall if I've seen him fighting out, but I know Miss T. She big up him big
she
time.
Been talking about
I respect what she say, man, because she on this boxing thing, bro.
Yeah, she been mentioning him.
She been saying Devin Haney should fight him, I think.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. That's what she was saying. No, it was Devin Haney.
Yeah,
let me pull this man's box rec real quick.
Yeah, she been saying Devin Haney. That's what she kept saying.
I'm gonna tell you somebody. I'm gonna tell you somebody else been talking about Isaac Cruz, and that's Tay Jones.
You said Tay Jones been talking about him too?
Yeah, he's talking about he's gonna whoop his tail.
Yeah, 22-1, 15 knockouts. Let's see, he last fought in June, where he got a unanimous decision win over Francisco Vargas. Yeah, he fought on that Charlo card. He fought on Jamal Charlo's card.
Now, who is he fighting under?
Who
is his promotional company?
I'm guessing PBC because he was on that Jamal Charlo card.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
You can't go to their website. Their website outdated.
For some reason, I thought he was a top ranked fighter when Miss T was talking about him. But it looked like he must be
Yeah, so him and Tank fought within like what of a week of each other. So yeah, I mean, which everybody who's calling for Tank to fight tougher competition, listen, I think we all want that, but at the end of the day, I think Leonard Ellerby told us after that Gamboa fight, I think it was the Gamboa fight, I'm gonna move Tank how I want to move Tank.
Man, they should have
So
put
we
Tank in
shouldn't
there
be
with
surprised that he's fighting Isaac Cruz and not Gary Russell or Regis Prograis or anybody like that.
That's why they should have put him there with Prograis, man.
Yeah, man, but he's got to defend that lightweight title, that regular title at 135. That's the whole reason why even Rolly even came up. Rolly was ranked number 1 in the WBA at 135. Whatever you think about the rankings, Rolly was ranked number 1. So that fight, it didn't necessarily have to happen, but if he's really interested in defending that belt, then that's why that fight was happening.
Hey, speaking of Rolly,
exactly.
What was the actual accusation? What did the girl say he did? I know she.
I don't know.
Said she was sexual harassment or something like that, but I just can't remember exactly what he said that he did.
I think he's being accused of sexual assault. Usually, sexual assault is like what I'm saying, you grab a titty, grab an ass, or something like that, or just holding the girl too close when she didn't want you to, or whatever. That's I don't necessarily know what he's being accused of, but I think it was sexual assault is what he's being accused of.
All that booty I grabbed back in the day when I was in school, I was sexually assaulting these women.
Yeah, you was a predator, Cento.
Girl,
you was a predator. You was a predator.
I was good at it though, man. I was real good at it, man. I used to squeeze them. I used to squeeze their booty with a science technique. You know what I'm saying? I had skill with that.
Yeah, it's a
fine
line between consent and sexual assault nowadays, man.
Hey, I used to have this saying when I used to walk up to a girl. See, I stopped squeezing booty after the 8th grade. While I was in the 8th grade, because I almost got in some real serious trouble about it. But man, I used to have this saying though. When I walk up to him, I had 2 ways of doing it. Either I go and I approach him as a Mac, or I come in and sit, and I'd be like, when I come in and sit, I said, "Hey, look, I'm an international booty grabber." No, I said international booty snatcher. And then I grab their butt, they like that, and they used to just crack up laughing, But when I was on some Mac stuff, I go in there and spit a little game in their ear, man, and I'd be rubbing on the boot at the same time. Man, they when that one girl flipped on me, man, I've been keeping my hands in my pockets ever since, bro. They ain't grabbing no booty without permission.
There you go. There you go.
Whatsoever. Well, let me change that up. I did grab one in a crowd of people. I was I was at a concert.
My God, Cento.
I was at it was like a mini concert, and the Ghetto Boys were there. And somebody else was there. I forget who else. But see, at this time, Nashville was really hard on rap concerts coming to Nashville because we had some stampedes earlier, some years back. And so they started making the insurance real high we didn't hardly get any rap concerts for years, man. But this was like a little small one. And I had like a little slight VIP status, you know what I'm saying? And my partner, he was in there too, but I forget where he was at the time. But they had called some girls up on stage, do a little booty shaking contest. This one girl, she won. She had a big old booty. They pulled her and a couple of girls backstage, because it was Scarface. It was Ghetto Boys, and I just remember it was what's the group that Lil Kim was with, her and Lil C's?
Junior Mafia.
Junior Mafia. It was them, and anyway, that gal and her and some other girl, they took them backstage, man. They were back there for a while, man. I peeked back there to see what they were doing. I couldn't see exactly what they were doing. Now, I couldn't get backstage, but I could move around everywhere else. So anyway, I went back out in the crowd, and I was standing there. I was one of the taller guys in the crowd, you know what I'm saying? Had some of the longest arms in the crowd, too. Well, anyway, she come back out from the back. She all hyped, jumping and waving her arms. Yeah, I'm in the back with them chilling, la la la. She come through there, man. I remember how all that junk she had in her trunk, man, on that stage, man. The way she was shaking that joint. I knew it had to be soft. I said, she come through here shaking that booty. I'm grabbing her booty. Man, look here. I waited till she got about 2 people away from me, and I reached underneath the crowd, extended my arm and grabbed that booty, and I grabbed it and I squeezed the heck out of it real good, massage, and then let go and stood up. She looked around, she couldn't tell who was grabbing her booty. I stood there like I was innocent like a summer gun. Summer gun here. And anyway, man, that was the first and last boot I grabbed without permission since the 8th grade, man.
Sean Brandon watched it.
Brandon Washington said what? He said,
I love it.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Since a wild boy, man. But you know, do y'all even know who's on this undercard of this Plant and Canelo fight? That's why I said I don't really care. I don't really care about that fight, man, because I'm not waiting until 2:00 in the morning to watch them fight, because I don't know what time they're gonna make their ring walk. Are they gonna stand by and wait for the UFC? Because that fight, I can tell you everybody who's on that card. That's gonna be a banging card. Dana White, you scoundrel, you've done it again. I think he did it on purpose, to be honest.
Oh yeah, they all doing it on purpose.
I think he did it on purpose.
It's all about pulling new customers, man.
Oh man, MMA got their base, man. They got their base. Oh boy. Damn, it's gonna be a good card, man. I can't wait. Kamaru Usman and Colby Covington in the rematch. I think Kamaru Usman gonna stomp him out again, but hey, that's why they fight, That's why rematches happen. For some reason, Colby's talked himself back into the rematch, and Dana White gladly obliged him, even though I feel like a guy like Leon Edwards, who had a string of bad luck last year, not only with the pandemic, but he's a Brit, so he couldn't get out of his country. So that's how the UFC had to figure out. Not only was he the only one who couldn't get out of his country, but America wasn't letting a lot of people in, if you remember too. So that's why they had to figure out a way to get these international guys, these guys who weren't based in America, fights. That's how Fight Island came to be. Get all these guys to either fight in Vegas. Either we're going to fight in Vegas or we're going to fight in Abu Dhabi. So, that just is what it is. But I felt like Leon Edwards should have got his shot. There was no reason why he shouldn't have got his shot. I mean, Kamaru Usman's already beaten all these guys anyway. There's nothing left but rematches for him anyway. But still, at the same time, I felt like Leon Edwards should have got his shot. But Colby beat Tyron Woodley back in, what was it, March? I want to say. I think it was March. I think it was March or April. He beat Tyron Woodley earlier this year, and he talked himself back into this. He accused Kamaru Usman, the welterweight king. He accused him of faking nut shots and faking eye pokes when he really had him hurt in that fight. Colby believes he had Kamaru Usman hurt in that fight, and so now he's gonna get his opportunity at a rematch, man. So, the thing with Colby is, man, he acts like a turd, but by all accounts, he's a good dude. But he's playing that wrestling heel thing. He's playing it up. And
that Trump thing and all that.
Yeah. Apparently, according to people who have been around him without the cameras on, they say he's a good dude. You know what I mean? Say he's one of the nicest guys, but the UFC actually was about to cut him, even though he only had one loss at the time.
That's when he came up with that villain role.
Yeah, that's when he started playing the wrestling heel. It was like all of a sudden Brazilians was filthy animals and, all this type of stuff. He was calling Tyron Woodley, Tyquil Woodley, and Kamaru was Marty Fake Newsman, because Kamaru used to go by Marty because people couldn't pronounce his name, or they were too lazy to try to pronounce his name. So they would just call him Marty.
He goes some undercard for that fight.
Yeah, man.
Andre Derrill is supposed to fight Marcos Hernandez. Ray Vargas is supposed to fight Leonardo Bays, I guess you could say.
Yeah, he gonna get us clipped, Tank.
Elvis Rodriguez supposed to fight Juan Pablo Romero. The most notable name is Derrill.
Okay, so it's a bunch of Latinos on the card, right?
Yeah, one brother.
Yeah, okay.
Now, you know what? Elvis Rodriguez is a pretty decent fighter. I just thought about that.
Don't try to sell me, Cento. Don't try to sell me. Don't try to sell me.
But it ain't gonna be worth all that money though. No, they see what it is. It's so top heavy with Canelo's money. That's why they ain't got no super names on here. But you know me.
They had to give Canelo a plant all the money.
Yeah, but Canelo for sure. Plant's getting a good portion too, though.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Oh, wow. See what I'm saying, man? Even on the early prelims, you got Jean Valente against Chris Barnett. That's crazy. Hold on, put you on mute for a second. My wife called me.
Hey, Tank, that was a long time ago, brother. There's no identification to that female because I couldn't even. If she was standing in front of me, I wouldn't even remember. I didn't see her face no way. I don't know. I remember that booty. Could have took that booty, that big old booty. Remember your boy out of what's his name, Black Youngster. That song does. Can you shake that booty? Oh, can I touch that booty? Whatever you said. That big old booty. Yep. Yeah, they do the Latino fights on PBC for sure. Those are the fights that they're telecasting. I don't know. I didn't see the names for the fights that they're not going to be on television. I figured it's probably another 3 to 4 fights that's not going to be televised. On that particular card. Nice and slow. Slow and easy is the way I want to love you tonight. Slow and easy. Man, I need to eat me one of these little oranges I have up in here, man. But I'll wait till I'm here to Tennessee. That way I can peel it. Then I eat it slice per slice. You understand? Get that little tangy citrus taste working in my mouth. You understand me? That's just that booty. That big old booty. Yeah, but yeah, man, I can't wait till I get home, get out of this truck. I don't think I have a delivery. Let me check my phone. I don't think I have a delivery when I get home. I think it's later this week. As far as extra deliveries. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be later this week. It's cool as long as I get the monies. As long as I make the monies. That booty song. Yeah, man. That's it, Rob G. Films. I was thinking about that song way back then, man, before Black Youngster even got a chance to even think about it, man. You understand? I was at that music video shoot. Booty Everywhere was gonna film the music vid, but turned it down. Was already working on youngster vids at the time. Oh, okay. Word. Working on 7 youngster vids at the time. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, she should have never strolled that big old booty in my reach. I probably got my reach probably for a 6'2" guy. I mean, I'm 6'2" and a half. My reach might be, I don't, you know what? I can't remember what my reach is, man. My reach probably wider than my height. I'm 6'2" and a half. Well, I know one thing. I kept thinking to myself, should you grab it? No, don't grab it. Yeah, grab it. No, don't grab it. Yeah, grab it. No, don't grab it. If you don't grab it, you're going to wish you had. I had them two little, I had an angel and a devil on, one on each shoulder talking to me, you know what I'm saying? And the devil won. He said, if you don't grab it, you're going to wish you had. I said, you're right, little devil. So I did a Stretch Armstrong style of reach to grab the booty. I went underneath the other niggas. They were all excited, wasn't nobody paying attention but me. She came right in front of me too. And when she got past me, about 2 persons past me, perfect time. She gonna look around, think somebody else grabbed me. But she looked around, she saw all these brothers. Shoot, she said, shoot, I don't know who grabbed it. They can just hold on to it. I held on to it because she had to stop for a second. She couldn't move. I held on to it the whole time until the crowd started moving where she can go through some more. And she went on through. She just let it happen. She was outnumbered. That's wrong, ain't it? That's so wrong. But that felt good to my left hand.
Santo finna get us in trouble, man.
Who's that in the background?
That's my wife still on the phone.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Hold on, I'm put y'all back on mute.
Thanks, I don't care how long ago it was. Some random Me Too member will eventually pop up and say they were at that concert years ago. It was that woman who that was doing. Nah, man, they ain't gotta worry about that, bro. They gotta come up with some hellacious lies. They gonna have to tell me what building it was in, everything, where it was at exactly, all that, because trust me, it wasn't just a typical location. They got to do some hellish lying on that one. Yeah, I feel what you said, don't take. If you two if the U2 organization come up into my face talking all that noise, and there's a female, she fine, and she turn around and twerk on me, I'm gonna grab her booty too. Nah, I'm just I'm just playing. I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Nah, I'm retired, man. I've been married 21, going on 21 years, and that was way before I was married. It was probably, I think I was 95. Oh, I shouldn't be telling what year, should I? A long time ago. Hey, I ain't got no money that they trying to sue somebody for. Them plus some sanctions done ran out. Shoot, it's 2021. Shoot, man. Ain't like I drugged them and put something on the inside. Man. Yeah, I wish some guys would fight though, Blair and Boots. I like to see that fight because Blair brings a level of entertainment to the fight. Just his charisma, man, and his his what do you call it? Confidence. His confidence and charisma. You know, he's like a disciple of Ric Flair. That's his idol. That's why he calls himself Flair the Flair. But that's something I heard him a few months ago. He was on the panel with these analysts, these small time boxing analysts, and they let him be, a commentator on the fights that was happening at this small venue in California. It's been a few months back, and he was entertaining, man, talking hella stuff, man, cussing like crazy and everything. Dude could be very entertaining. Relax your mind. Relax your mind. Man, I could sit here and take me a nap, man. I don't feel like it. You don't feel like getting out of trouble, but I don't drove these some odd minutes. Took me more than 50 minutes. Shoot, it took me a bit. Well, y'all know it's about 50. That's about right. 57 minutes, something like that to get here. It's about right. Relax your mind. Okay. Okay, we lost somebody. Pigeons. He's driving. Slow and easy is the way I wanna love you tonight. Slow and easy. Yeah, there's a little breeze over here in Muscle Shoals. A little breezy. What's up with these winds down here in old Bama town, DJ? I know you're a couple of hours away, but I'm just saying. Man. A little breezy over here in the old Muscle Shoals area. I'm putting this whole pallet in play. I don't feel like taking nothing off. Whole pallet going in. Should switch that out. I guess you wonder how I knew about your plans to make me blue. Simple and kind. Because it means that much to me. You should have told me yourself about your plans to love someone else. Heard it through the grapevine. Oh, what you mean? Sugar, what you mean? I heard it through the grapevine. Baby, 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 check it out now. I don't want nobody else, baby. I knew they hadn't told nobody. Lied. I ain't gonna stop taking till y'all tell them. Yeah, they already called and told them. They ain't called and told these people nothing. Now I got a pallet of batteries again. I don't want nobody else, baby. I don't want nobody else. Shit. Got to love me.
My man done started singing over here by himself.
Yeah,
man. She had to talk about, she heard a little bit of the conversations. We wanted to talk about. She was like, "See, It's like we was being harassed all the time in high school and didn't even realize.
Oh, it was after high school. I didn't do it in
But
high school.
but
It's
she
like
had
the
a
wife.
different high school experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
till I had 2 different retirements. I retired after the 8th grade because I almost got myself in a bit of trouble.
man, everybody stunned her.
And
Anyway,
then I retired. I stayed. I was like a serial killer. I stayed retired until that concert, and I just couldn't help myself, DJ. The booty was calling me. It was like, come here.
all right.
Come
So
here.
on what Tank we're talking about. They've already been in the ring together, coming up in Philly. So I think some of that confidence from familiarity.
Strong.
The problem is that sparring ain't the same. Tank, according to them, man, they Boots ran him up out the ring, man. According to Bozy Ennis, he was like, yeah, we ran you up out the ring. He ran you up out the ring. And I think that was Jaron's brothers there. I think they was talking about it as well, man, saying he ran him up out the ring.
Ran who? Ran who out the ring?
Ran Blair Cobb up out the ring. Said he
Which
got
ring
him
you
out
talking
the ring,
about?
man. Because they did spar together. That is true. They both admitted they sparred together. That they've had a session before, but it's different. I say that shit different, man, because it's the same in any sport. You have these guys that are fantastic in practice, but when it comes time to get on the court, or you know what I mean, or on the field on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they, for whatever reason, it just don't translate. Yeah, man. It did. But yeah, for some reason, man, you hear about these and you hear about it a lot in MMA. They call them and I know they probably call it the same thing in boxing, them gym wars. A lot of guys leave their best fights in the gym.
Yeah.
So it just is what it is, man. It's sparring to sparring. Like I really don't take a whole lot of stock from sparring. Besides that Shakur and Jamel fight last week or 2 weeks ago now. It's been 2 weeks ago. Damn, it's been 2 weeks. That 2 weeks ago now, I just felt like the confidence that Shakur had came from those sparring sessions where he knew he had Jamel's timing and whatever. But that is what it is, man. Sparring is sparring. The fight is the fight. But like I said, Boots can't have somebody out here like Boots got to be like Marlo Stanfield at this point. He can't have nobody out here saying his name, Tank, if you still listening. You can't have nobody out here saying his name, man. So Blair Cobb got to go. Yeah, my name is my name. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. But as far as Tank and Isaac Cruz, man, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. I don't understand what's the hesitant, why they so hesitant to bump Tank up in competition. I really don't understand it, man. Because Floyd can say, whatever you want to say, but at the same time, Floyd, you got names on your resume, brother. So, only time we count that resume, only time I count the resume is when it's all said and done. So, well, what's up, Eli? Join the panel if you can, man. If you ain't got nothing else to do, if you free this morning, join the panel. But yeah, Boots is Blair's way behind Boots. Hey man, I'm not gonna talk myself out that fight, man. I just want Boots to keep busy. Whether we believe Blair can actually compete with him or not, I want Boots to stay active, man. Because it's gonna be at least probably another year before you get a shot at the title. My brother Eli Zachary, Texas on, man. Don't get on here with that same bull. What's the name came on here with earlier? 0817.
I ain't gotta get on it. I ain't gotta get on there with it. You know what's happening? Yeah. It's to the universe now, baby. Yeah.
What's up, Eli?
So man, don't
What's
go here
going
talking
on?
about
What's
the
going on,
sorry
Cinco? My
Cowboys and that win they stole last night.
You got it, my brother.
hey, we doing it with the backup now. Yeah.
Right, yeah, man. Y'all, hey, good shit last night. They stole one though. They
Hey, we
damn
stole that
stole one.
motherfucker.
They weren't supposed to get out of Minnesota with that win last night.
Hey, we had to go old school. We had to lean on Elliott and their defense.
Right, you damn sure did. And then Cooper
I mean,
Rush came
quarterback,
through
he did
for you
his
in the
thing. He
clutch.
managed the game well, but we couldn't open up the offense like we wanted to. Yeah, but shit, and the goddamn Elliott, the play calling that the coaches put together, they overcame the mistake.
Yeah, your defense played like hell last night, man. I
Man,
gotta give it to them, dog.
they kept stealing that ball back. I'm like,
Hey
shit,
man, hey, that's why I said they stole one last night, man. Minnesota was supposed to win that game as much as that defense was on the field.
man.
Yeah,
When
man.
they drove down there that first drive, I said, oh shit. I
Yeah,
said,
when
just
they
run
drove
through.
down and put the points up on the board, I was like, yes, sir, here we go.
I was like, just run Elliott.
Oh
This
goddamn, boy, I was
motherfucker
happy as hell
grind
last
this
night.
one out. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
man, on that Blair Cobb and Ennis thing, I mean, I'm cool because Ennis ain't got big fight and shit like that. And Blair Cobb gonna talk shit. It's gonna be a build up or whatever. But I don't think Blair Cobb is nowhere near Ennis level. I think
He don't
I
have. I
watched
don't
it.
think he wins. I'm almost sure he doesn't win,
I
but
don't
it'll be
even
an
think he makes it
entertaining fight.
competitive. I don't think
You
he
don't think
makes
he
it
make what?
even competitive.
Oh, he got hard though, man.
Man, I watched the last fight that he had, bro. The person that
Okay,
he was, the caliber of fighter that he's had his last two fights, he
but
had
if you,
to sit down because he makes mistakes trying to be
yeah,
flashy in
yeah, he
the
do,
ring
he do,
and
he do.
dropping his hands and just not being fundamentally sound, not following all the game plan. Like when Freddie Roach is telling him something, he's not actually listening and going putting it together until he's forced to have to put it together. You know,
But
he got the
build up
knockout.
to the fight will be great, man. That'd be the
Yeah,
best part of the
the
fight.
build up will be great. But I mean, where Boots going right now, where his trajectory is, I want to see somebody step up and fight Boots, man. Even if it's somebody like Josecito Lopez, even if it's somebody like Danny Garcia, which Danny probably not gonna do it. That's this Philly, and Danny still got a lot that he can that he can give
I'm
it
gonna
to
tell
him.
you something. I'm gonna tell you something though. In defense of Boots, now he's at the point of his career, in my opinion, where he needs to start not only looking for championship fight, but looking at the business sense of the fight of his career. And that kid will help him build a value. Start building his value as far as seats in the butts in the seat compared
I mean,
to
if that's the fight, if fight
Josecito.
that,
Josecito ain't gonna
that
help sell no fight.
if that's the fight, that's cool. But is Josecito gonna help sell a fight just because he a name and if
He's
you
a
put him
name,
on
but
the West Coast.
look how
But if
old of
you
a
put him
name
on
he
the
is.
West, if you put him on the West Coast, he put more butts in the seat than Blair Cobb.
Yeah,
And the
maybe,
thing
but
about it, and the thing
Wait,
about it,
ain't
that we
Blair
worry
Cobb from
about the
LA? My bad,
yeah,
I
he's
ain't mean to
from
cut
the
you
LA.
off, but ain't Blair Cobb from LA?
Yeah, he's got
yeah,
a
but
fan
he not
following.
gonna bring the fan base like Josecito gonna bring.
I
And then
don't know about right
you
now.
I, bro, I'm telling you,
You gotta remember this. He's a De La Hoya fighter. He's from that California state, and he's got a little following, and they can put some other little, you know,
I think
Latinos
Boots
underneath
still
that.
young. I only
Huh?
I don't want to start talking the business and I'm hoping that he's not one of those fighters because his skills and how he's so entertaining, he don't need that.
I agree,
It's just naturally gonna come because he comes in with the outfits. He has the flair of a fighter. He don't need some. He just need a good name and good fights, and it's gonna automatically
but
come. If we start talking
he,
about the business, then that's kind of like
but he's
we
already
start.
recognized it though, Eli. He's already starting to talk to the media in a way. If you looked at his post fight interview, he's already selling himself to the public in a way he
No,
hadn't sold himself in the past.
his
So I
skill
mean,
set. So I just saying,
he's
as fans, I don't want us to start doing the whole Errol Spence,
No, I
Crawford.
agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I don't want all that either.
Those skills
But
are.
but if
You know,
he don't sell himself, he's gonna be a Terrence Crawford because their styles are similar. He's
he's
gonna be a
sold
Terrence
already.
Crawford.
Everybody know he the truth already. His skills,
Terrence was sold. Terrence was sold to a certain degree, but you got to
but
move the needle.
he got more flair than Terrence, bro. He
But
got
he
more.
ain't selling no arena. He ain't selling out no arenas right now. What I'm talking about selling out arenas
It's
and get those pay per view sales. I mean, he
coming,
don't want
bro.
to
He
he don't
didn't
want to
say
do what Terrence doing. He gotta take it up a notch, man. He's got the flair, like you said, with the showmanship when he come out. As far as how he dressed when he goes into the fight, he got
when
tremendous abilities. But
he,
he got in order to who was that? Somebody was on one of these panels. Not I mean just recently talking about who was Boots. I can't remember who that was, man. Made me mad too. Uh, but anyway, he got the bay to move that needle, and I think he realizes that at this point in time in his career because he's talking now. He's
knockout, he's a
Terrence ain't really never
About to
really
say he keeps stretching,
talked the fight up.
he keeps stretching people. That's all. That's
Tank
all the
don't be
needle
out here
movement you need to
talking,
do.
but shit, that's all he need
Well,
to do.
if he knocking them out, that's one thing. But if you got a mix of knockouts and wins in decisions, I mean it ain't no different what Terrence done.
No, he's
Man, he
stopping
ain't getting no decisions. Go ahead, Eli. My
Terrence,
bad.
Terrence did a mix of both, and before he got to welterweight, he did a mix of both.
Man,
But right now, even though everybody claims he hasn't fought anybody, he's knocked them all out in the welterweight division, and they
Jaron,
still saying
though,
they can't sell any tickets.
Jaron, the punches that he putting together, the highlight reel, he is starching motherfuckers. He is he's starching you or he just skunking you. You not in this motherfucker. Your ass looking daisy woo woo like nah. The punches he putting together, you starting to say what legendary fighter does he remind you of? Like that's the shit that you like when the Roy Jones comparison, he's starting to get to the point to where nobody's saying I want to see. Nobody's saying I want to see him with this fighter. People are saying, "Damn, can they beat him?" People are saying, "Can Terrence or Crawford beat him?" People are
Yep,
saying, "Can Errol Spence beat him? Will they duck him?" They're not
they were
saying,
saying
"Can
that
he?"
I understand what you're saying, but they were also saying can Terrence compete? They wonder who could beat Terrence and vice versa when he come up
No, no,
in
no,
the
no,
ranks
no,
at
no, no, no.
welterweight.
Say what you gonna say at first. They were saying, "Can Terrence beat them?" They are saying, "Can they?"
They were asking if Terrence could beat the likes of Earl Spence, but before that they were
You're
like
not saying
who could beat
those
Terrence Crawford because
levels so
they didn't have
high.
no problem
Can,
they didn't have
can
no problem feeling
it,
like Thurman could be beat by Terrence Crawford.
but
They didn't have no problem saying
it
that. But
is
when it
different.
came to Earl, it was a question.
Sensos is different. They saying, "Can they beat him?" He's so highly skilled. He's so much. He looks so much of a once in a lifetime talent. Like they're saying, "Can
I don't know
people
about
beat
once in a
him?"
lifetime.
So they
I don't
even
know
face,
about once. He gets hit too much to be once in a lifetime for me right now.
bruh.
He can't take them punches consistently like that from these upper echelon fighters.
He
listen,
He's
he's
gonna have to
taking them
change that.
shots. He's taking them
He's
shots.
taking them, but
I believe he's taking them shots
rolled
because he
good
has
too,
no respect for that other guy's skill set.
maybe, well, like
and
I
he
said, he's gonna
rolled
have to
good.
change that when he fight these upper echelon fighters. That's all I'm saying. If he
I
Well,
mean,
keeps that up,
he rolled,
he ain't gonna be
go
around
ahead,
long.
Eli. Go ahead, Eli.
he rolled good as shit with punches. A lot of those punches are not flush punches on him. And you watch that dude run. He got one of the smoothest roll with the punches game that I done seen, bro. It's a lot to Boots. Like he get hit
I
with
think
shots,
he's one
but
of the
he
best out
rolled
there.
with a lot of
I'm
those
not gonna
punches.
say
Oh,
he's
let him
not.
finish, Cinto. Let him finish. What was you saying, Eli?
He rolled with a lot of those punches and he fires back with meaningful ass shots. It's a counter game to him. It's setting traps. It's recognizing the angles, the footwork. It's a lot to that dude. The punch selection that he has in both hands. It's a check hook switch coming from either hand. The lead hand? Cause the lead hand can hurt you like you hurt last night fighting from a southpaw stance. I mean, not last night, Saturday. Fighting from a southpaw stance, he switches and hits you with a fucking lead hand with a lead hand check right, and then comes back and puts you down with the left on the other side. Like
Can I
that
ask you to
shit smooth
pause
as
like they
fuck.
do at church? Let me ask you to pause like they do at church, like you the preacher.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Hold right there. Hold right there. What you got? You know how they get to reading out the scripts. I'm gonna tell you. Look, everything I hear you saying right now. If I didn't know who you were talking about, I would think you were talking about Terrence Crawford.
yeah.
Everything you're saying right now. So that's why I'm saying, they are to me, they're similar. Because I mean, at times, Terrence take too many punches.
Terrence get hit solider. My bad.
And
Didn't mean
because
my bad.
he allows himself to. Just like what DJ said about your boy. I think DJ's right. He's allowing himself to be hit just to get to you. That's what they're coming forward. Both Terrence and this kid come forward most of the time. You don't see them fighting off their back foot that often. They coming forward because they're showing dominance in the ring. Gonna tell you, they both are really good, man. I'm saying Boots is one of the best out there. I'm not hands down. I'm not declaring. I'm not denying his abilities or his elite level of abilities as far as his skills. He's got it. He's the next big money draw in the welterweight division. No ifs and buts about it. But right now, what I'm thinking in my mind is that he's not going to get the next Earl Spence fight. He's not going to get the next Ugas fight. He's not going to get the next Terrence Crawford fight or Sean Porter, which I know Terrence is going to win that fight. Sean Porter said he's not going to fight him. Danny is talking about moving to 154. You know he ain't going to fight. He don't have anything to offer, no more to his name. The next big money fight, the next decent money fight for this kid, in my opinion, is that kid Blair. That's where I'm going at. But go ahead, man. I threw that in there because you let me pause you for a minute. But but I just wanted to point out the fact he did sound like Terrence Crawford when you were describing.
What exactly was y'all speaking on?
Go ahead, Pugilist. Go ahead, Pugilist.
What exactly was y'all? What was exactly the topic y'all speaking on about Jaron Ennis? I know it's about him.
It had transitioned into, does Boots need somebody that can help him sell a fight? Is Blair Cobb the guy to help him sell a fight, or can he just go into keep knocking motherfuckers out and building on the prestige of what he's doing in his body of work and elevate that way? What fights do we want to see from him in the future?
Okay, good question. Both of them can work. Either one can work, because it's easy to fool the general public in boxing. It always has been. Only the real deep boxing people understand what's going on. But the casuals, it's easy. They just want to see knockouts and sensationalism, and then they'll jump on the bandwagon. It's easy to do. But the marketing for boxing is quite different than it used to be. But I agree with Santos. Like with that fight against Cobb, it's a good fight for him, because it's the kind of fight that can bring him some more notoriety. Both of them actually, because Cobb got a mouth. He got a little flamboyance with him that could bring something, to the table in terms of marketability. Whether his skill set is up to par with him, that's a whole nother story. But he could sell a fight, and I know the kid. He seemed to have real confidence in himself. I don't think he can equal him as far as overall skill set, but he got confidence, and he'll bring that, and he's gonna try. And he's young. He's young enough. He's a young enough threat, and he's still considering himself. I'm sure he's still thinking to himself that he can make some real hay in the game right now. But no matter what nobody else believes, that's why he's challenged him. That's why he stepped him. He's like, everybody focusing on him, and they ignoring me. So fuck it, I'm gonna step to him and see, which is a good thing. So that could be a good match for him. That could be a good match for him, for both of them actually. In terms of notoriety, because it's only gonna help whoever wins it, which I'm leaning towards Boots.
Just they both young fighters,
just
young in
because
their
of
career.
his skill set. Yeah, they both young fighters in terms of their career. It is good. Sometimes you have to take those type of fights.
And I think Boots is
you want to
noticing
be active.
the business side of his career right now. Honestly, from the way his lingo is in his interviews,
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
gonna fuck this
I
motherfucker
think
up, bitch.
yeah,
he's thinking
yeah.
about
Cause even
he's thinking about
yeah,
business
My
sense
bad.
from what I heard. Well,
yeah.
was a road rage.
Yeah, this motherfucker damn near ran up on the side of me and damn near hit me, man.
Ooh,
Yeah,
yeah, that make
yeah.
you
I'm
mad
glad I
there.
got out. I just got in the house. I'm glad I got off that road. I run past all them back there, all them goddamn big ass trucks.
God damn,
Some
Eli.
motherfuckers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. He can.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Nah, don't. Yeah, don't motherfucking trucks, boy. You be on that road, man. Yeah, they have you
Yeah,
like that.
man. Oh, Sento
But
fell out. He did. Yeah, he did.
yeah,
Sento fell out.
yeah.
He'll come back.
He'll be right back. But yeah, man. Yeah, those be good fights, man. The more the merrier, man. And like I
Right,
said,
right, right.
Boots is in recent years, Boots has been look, he got 28 fights. That's relatively high for this generation of fighters, yo. For this generation, that's a lot of fights for this generation. Their guys don't fight that much, man. That's why you look at somebody like Jamal James and them. They still and these guys is like under 20 fights, man. You know, he
So
almost got 30
let
fights.
me ask you this, Best Pews and Eli and Sento. So do you think it was the layoff? Like, we I think we all listen to the barbershop, right? Do you think it was the layoff like Fred was saying it was? Or do you think I think it was just that nasty ass body work that Butayev was hitting him with that contributed to Jamal James losing his belt Saturday. I think it was that nasty ass body work.
I'm gonna go last on this. I'm gonna let y'all go and I'll go last on it.
Yeah, it was I think it was a little bit of all of that. See, it's never just one thing, man.
Yeah.
All those things have to factor in, When you have a long, but you always hear me saying it, DJ. I'm of the thought when it comes to boxing, you have to be active, especially when you're a younger fighter and you early in your career. Even though he's over 30, he's still a young fighter. You understand what I'm saying? And you have to be active. You get better at your skill set by the more you practice it in live competition. And to me, this newer era of boxers is just not active enough. So you have to be extraordinarily good athlete to perform unless you've been active. That's why I like with Boots, and I like how his father and his team has moved him because he's been active, enough. Even with some of the layoffs, because like I said, since he's been pro, he got almost 30 fights, which is pretty good considering how these guys fight every maybe 2 or 3 months. They're not active like that. So I think that's pretty darn good that he's been, as active as he's been in his career. And as far as Jamal James, I feel like that's going to hurt you when you're not active like that, because you can't really, get your style down packed to know how to really use it in a situation where you have to come across a guy like you came across. You understand? It's like if you was an amateur boxer and you was fighting a lot, and if you was an amateur boxer and you was fighting a lot, when you go to tournaments and shows and shit, you don't never know who you gonna fight till you get there. And then they start matching up fights and shit. In the tournament, you never know. Because in a tournament fight, you could draw the best motherfucker to your first fight in the tournament. You understand what I'm saying? Or you can draw the worst guy. So the more active you are, is gonna help your boxing prowess overall. The more you fight. So I do think the limited activity in this new era of boxing does hurt a lot, especially if you're a boxer type like James. So he's a boxer type. You got to fight. Now you could get away with that shit not fighting all the time if you're a puncher type. A puncher type who don't necessarily have to rely so much on his skill set because he got the great equalizer. Don't have to fight as much because those guys may generally tend not to be as active in their style in terms of fighting when they're big punchers. But when you're a boxer puncher style, when you're working off the jab and stepping around, you need to be fighting more actively so you can keep yourself sharp. You can't always be taking that long ass layoff off of that shit because it's gonna hurt you.
Hey, something I saw to me that rang out. How long had Jamal James had that WBA regular belt?
Uh,
Since Ugas got moved up.
yeah. I
Okay,
think since
before then,
Ugas
how
got
long
moved
had
up.
he had with the other WBA, the interim?
It's been about a year and a half, I guess.
But he had a
Something
belt
like that.
before Ugas got moved up.
He had some type of belt before
Yeah,
Ugas got
exactly.
moved up.
Yeah. So he had like he was in line to fight bigger fights, but they never moved him forward to fight those big fights. He was already in line. They never moved him forward even before the pandemic. Like
Mm-hmm.
There was a reason.
and that's exactly that's my
There
whole
was a
thing.
reason. You
I
about to
saw
give my answer before I get to speak on it. Go ahead. I bet you're
I
gonna
saw
say the
a
same thing.
fighter. I saw a fighter with slow feet that wasn't recognizing and pivoting when he should have been pivoting before the body work cut up on him. I saw a fighter that fought too small, that like down to the size of his opponent, and I saw a fighter that didn't have enough pop to make a smaller fighter
Mm-hmm.
respect him. Like
Right.
I didn't see the goods there. I saw a tough fighter, and I saw a fighter with attributes that make for a solid fight, that make for a fight to be hard. But I did not see I didn't see a championship fighter that
Caliber fighter.
at a level. I seen a
That's
fighter
basically what I'm gonna say.
that
I've
make
never
it to where
Jamal
they
James
play
has
hard.
never
I just did
reflected
not
a.
see that. And
Your
that's the
voice
thing
went
that
down, Eli.
separated it for me. He got in there with a gritty fighter that wanted to come in there and give him that work, and he just wasn't reacting. And it was part of his reaction. That timing was partially due to that layoff, but
Right.
more than it being the layoff, they both had that layoff. It was
Mm-hmm.
simply to me that it was him. He wasn't that fighter. He wasn't that fighter. I think he could beat that guy. I'm not saying that he can't beat that guy, but I just didn't see him as being that fighter that night, and I didn't see him as putting it all together. I don't see neither one of them as being like great fighters, but I see them as being entertaining fighters that'll be there. I don't see Butib as like the next coming. I think Boots will beat the shit out of Butib.
Beat the
I think
dog
I
shit
think
out
I
of.
think
Yeah, he'll beat both of them. He'll beat both of them.
Virgil Ortiz gives him hell.
Yeah,
You know,
he
I've
beat
never
both of
that's
them.
my
seen
take on
See,
him, though.
Jamal James. To me, has never seemed like a champion in that weight division, man. I mean, he's got technical skills. Okay, I mean average. He's never had any power, in my opinion. Like my man Eli was saying, he always tried a little smaller than his height,
He
and he's just
does.
never
That
seemed
was
like a
terrible.
threat. He's never seemed to be a threat to me, and I was just knew. I just since about 4 fights ago, I said it's a matter of time this kid gonna get knocked out. I'm surprised he lasts
Yeah.
as long as he has, to be honest
yeah.
with you.
See,
So when he
this is
lost this past weekend, it was no surprise to me.
this
None.
is why I disagree with y'all, man. I don't necessarily believe the layoff had anything to do with it, because if you go back and watch them first 3-4 rounds, he was sharp. Like, he was sticking the jab out there. He was landing his jab, had good movement. It
Uh-huh.
wasn't until about the fourth round when Butayev started really digging in and sitting down on them body shots that Jamal James started feeling him. He even went to his corner and said, I think it was going into the fifth or
His
sixth
leg.
round.
His leg.
They asked him, or it was
His
like,
leg.
"Are you okay?" He was like, "My
It's my
legs.
leg.
I can't feel my legs.
Yeah.
I have no legs."
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
and
He said that.
I felt like them body shots really started taking a toll on him, man, because he was
But
hitting it and that goes to him not having any power, because he was
yeah.
hitting Tayev
Yes.
clean with uppercuts, man. Jamal James
Yeah.
was sharp in them first 3 or 4 rounds
Yeah.
in that fight, so that's why I say I don't think
Mm-hmm.
to me, if somebody starts out slow, that means they're trying to work themselves into it. And then, their layoff is bothering. But when they start out fast like that, I don't think the layoff had anything to do with it, man. Personally, I believe them body shots that Butayev was digging in had a lot to do with the way Jamal James looked. And he didn't respect his power at all.
You looked at times he was walking forward with his hands down, just eating jabs, just eating them uppercuts, just so he could get closer and dig into his body, man. I think them body shots would really did him in. I don't think it was necessarily the layoff.
I think it was a little bit of both. I think it was all of that. Cause see, yeah, you could come out and look good. You could come out and look sharp early on if you're a boxer type. But when somebody putting pressure on you, constant pressure, that's when you're going to start to have those deficiencies going to start being shown that you've been off a long time. Prime example. You remember even like when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Marvin Hagler. Early on, Sugar Ray was looking great. Until that fourth fucking round when Marvin Hagler clipped his ass with that uppercut, that fight changed at that moment. But them first fucking rounds, he was looking almost like his old self, Sugar Ray Leonard. And he had been off for fucking years. You understand what I'm saying? That when you're a boxer, you can look like that. And then when you combine the fact that you had the layoff gonna start showing after a couple of rounds. It ain't gonna show right away for the boxer type. It's gonna show after a while. And then when you factor in the fact that he's not the biggest puncher, the guy got a good chin. Clearly had a good chin, but he's not the biggest puncher. And then the guy, good body puncher. So when you factor all that in, that's gonna all that will toll to that long layoff starting to affect you, because when you've been active, you're more inclined to what to do. Because when you're not active like that, when you start getting fatigued, I know that old saying, fatigue makes cowards of brave men. When you start getting tired and shit, motherfuckers keeping that pressure on you, and you haven't been active, your technique not going to be tight. And you're going to start faltering in your technique. That's why you kept seeing him bending over all the time. Because he's not active. If he was fighting a lot, because when you fighting, you also learning how to fight while you're fighting. The more you do it, you learn what not to do and what to do when you active. But when you're not active, you're going to go back to the bad habits will come out easier than when you're fighting a lot. Like I was telling my son, when he was watching the fight, I was telling him, now this is what you don't do. I said, the mistake he's making is he's tall, he's bending over forward. I said, if anything else, one of the things he should do, a tall guy like that, I'm teaching him the shell defense from the gate to keep his height, because that shit will keep his height up. He won't give away his height like that. And one thing, so you keep him in the shell, fight out of the shell defense, because you can fight out of that shell defense. And another thing he did a couple of times, he did that rope-a-dope shit, which is the worst goddamn defense in boxing. That rope-a-dope shit is the worst defense in boxing you could use. That's part of the reason why Muhammad was all fucked up at the end of his life. Using that guy rope-a-dope. That's the worst thing that can happen to you, that type of defense. But that shit is a purely defensive defense. You can't fight out of that defense. You just punch him back. So he should have been in a shell defense where he could see the shots coming. He would have kept his height, and then he could have protected his body better. Because you notice, you remember like when Floyd used that shit, or Sugar Ray Leonard using that shit, they could protect their body too. Because out of that defense, any great boxer, Sugar Ray Robinson used that defense. Kid Gavilan used that defense, and a young Muhammad Ali used that defense too. He started that rope-a-dope shit when he came out of that exile. Because you watch Muhammad Ali fights, if you watched Ali fights prior to that exile, them ropes was like poison to him. And even then, he didn't do that rope-a-dope shit. He didn't do rope-a-dope shit because he gonna protect his body. So that shit right there, yeah, go ahead.
I got a question for you. Did you notice that he wasn't putting together like the straight shots, or when it was in tight, he had the longer he had the longer value in his uppercut, that the guy was right there to be hit with his uppercut. Instead, he was choosing the hook with a guy that needed to throw the hook. You were choosing the hook, and every time you was choosing the hook, you was leaning into the goddamn punch. And the guy was just taking advantage of you and just working your body, chopping you down. And as he chopped you down, then he started to hit you with the big overhands. Like, you didn't need to throw no overhands. You didn't need to throw no hooks and shit like that. You had the punch selection that was there. The check hook was there for you all night. The uppercut was there for you. You was blinding them with the jab. Come back with the straight right. All the shit would turn him and turn the angle after you blind him out with the jab. It wasn't you. He stopped using his footwork. He
And
stopped
all of
using
that,
his footwork.
all
Go
of
ahead.
that speaks to what I've been saying.
Yeah,
When you're
it does.
not active and you have a long layoff and you're not active, your technique gonna suffer.
Yeah.
Your technique gonna suffer because you're not active enough. You don't really know what to do because you haven't been active enough. Like you've been that long layoff will hurt you. You're not gonna react the same way. You're just not gonna react the same way because you're not active. You don't know. It don't be as instinctual. You know, basic stuff you're doing while you training, you hitting that bag, but when you really fighting, it's instinctive. Like you saying, keep throwing that with that technique, throwing that uppercut, you throwing that uppercut, and then you hooking with this motherfucker when you don't need to be hooking with him
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Because you won't, and your combination, it's different. Like I'm trying to find a better way to explain this shit, but it had those long layoffs like that will hurt you because you got to consider like these guys. How can I say? Like when you really a practitioner of your trade, like something like the boxers that we came up from in the past. Even you take guys that we going back to the era, like even like somebody like Muhammad Ali. Even somebody like Muhammad Ali had over 100 amateur fights, right?
Yeah.
These guys really, and that's where you really learn your craft as an amateur, right? There's a subtle differences when you come pro, right? There's subtle differences, and then you have a lot of these more recent boxers. If you take a guy who's, let's say he had less than let's say maybe 60, 70 fights, depending on how many fights they had, right? But then you really not really practicing that on a competitive level. Because I ain't talking about just being in the gym sparring and shit like that. It's different. Like when you under them lights and you really practicing your style and you get it down pat. Like to see him when you see him bending over like that, that's a clear sign of his lack of proper preparation in his training. That
Muscle
means his
memory.
trainers is not. That means his trainers is not on his ass.
Yeah,
Like
that creating that
don't
muscle
bend your
memory.
ass. That muscle memory. That's right. That's why he reverting back to that shit. You understand what I'm saying? That muscle and that come from in his training and shit like that. But you can work on those things when you fighting actively enough. Like this is what we don't want to do. Because in real fights, he tall. So what would you think about when you fighting a tall fighter? Where the first place you're gonna always think to punch?
The body.
To the body.
The body.
So he gonna always face that out. That's right. So I'm sure his whole career, people gonna always target his body. So any tall fighter, that's what you're gonna be thinking of. I gotta go at his body. So automatically you have to train your fighter both in the gym and in actual fights. This is how you defend yourself at all times. You never bend at the waist down forward like this. You
Keep a
understand what I'm saying? And
dominant
then
jab.
and keep a dominant jab, which he has a good jab
He
when
did.
he uses it.
Had a
When he uses
long,
it,
I mean, it was a long laser sniping jab too.
Sniping jab. That shit
and
was
he doesn't
beautiful
use
when
it.
he was popping with that jab.
But he's
That
popping
used
it.
to be his best weapon.
Yeah, and another thing too, and like I was telling my son, I said, if you do happen to fall forward like that, when you there, something that these guys are really not taught. You know how you distract a body puncher? How do you distract a body puncher? Punch
Shit,
back
Henry
at his body. Punch
Yeah,
back at his body. See,
He
people
tried
that's
that
usually
because
good
he
at
tried.
something like that, people that's good at stuff like that, they don't usually like it done back to them because they not you when they usually good at something like that, it doesn't get
They
done to
know
them
it
a
hurt.
lot.
They know
So
it hurt.
yeah. So when it gets done to them, they usually not prepared to defend against it because they're usually the aggressor, the one that's doing it.
Yeah.
So what you do is when he's falling forward, even if he would have did some shoe shines to disrupt him, you understand? He could have just done some shoe shines when he was in close. Come up with left foot on top. That just to disrupt him, to keep him off, to keep him off of him, to give him something to think about. But all
Exactly.
that comes into play. To give him something to think about, but all that comes into play when you haven't been a long layoff, which means that you've been inactive and you don't really know what to do because you've been inactive. You know, all that factors in. You know, so those are the ways in which it can hurt him. But he has a good jab because he has good basic fundamentals. Like he had a good jab, he got decent hand speed, And he was able to hit him with that uppercut pretty much at will.
That's what I'm telling
You know,
you.
pretty much at will. And then he didn't really tie him up well. He didn't tie him up well at all. When he did get close, he didn't know how to tie him up. You know, that's like a lost art nowadays.
And that's what when you said the body punching to stop the body punching, I thought with him being so big, I thought he should have tied him up and weighed down on him and then got back out on him and got back on his jab.
He didn't tie. They don't tie these. That's like a lost art now. I don't really see none of these guys really know how to tie up a fighter to disrupt his rhythm like that when he go into the
But
body
hey,
and
I'm
shit
finna
like that.
jump off, y'all. Man, it's good
You
chopping it
know.
up with my kid here. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm finna jump off and get in this building here.
All
right,
all
Eli,
right,
be
man. All
safe
right, have
out
a
there,
good
All right,
one,
man. See
brother.
you next time,
Have a
brother.
good
take
one.
care,
Hey,
man.
bro.
Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, but that's how you do that too, man. Like when you get on that inside, hit that motherfucker with them shoe shines, just to disrupt it. Even if them shits ain't hard, because you could do it. You could do that. You could do those shoe shines. They could be hard. There's the hard form of that shit, or they're just a quick, rapid succession, and then you come out with either the left hook, or you can come out with a right hand. But what it will do is disrupt that other fighter, whatever he's trying to do. It is disrupting. So if he's trying to go to your body and you let them shits go, come out with right hand or left hook, that'll disrupt him enough to keep him from doing what he really want to do. Which in that guy's case, you can see he was going to his body. Because look, you a tall fighter, you have to understand that shit. They going at your body. That's going to be your targeted area. Everybody going to look to attack your body when you're a tall fighter. First and foremost, that's boxing 101. You know, boxing 101. Go to the man, kill the man body, the head or die. That's an old saying in boxing. Kill the body, the head or die. You know, it's an old, very famous old saying. So you got to know that. And another thing too, I notice a lot of these guys don't know how to do well when you fighting a body puncher is guys don't know how to block with their elbow. These guys take too many shots to their body. Like I was teaching my son, I was like, you got to block with your elbows. Here, this is how you block a body punch. Like that's a lost art. Like you can block a body punch, but guys don't think about that.
You see a lot of guys just eating them.
just eat them shit. No, you can block them
like,
shit.
I'm in good shape, man. I did good work in the gym.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I'm in
I
dog
don't
shape.
suggest that.
That's not gonna bother me, man. I see a lot of guys now, but I mean, it's not just Jamal James. I see a lot of guys, even top guys now, just eating body shots, though.
Eating body shots. You know why? Because they don't taught that shit. Because it's a serious discipline. That's a serious discipline. That shit right there is a serious discipline. Like to learn how to really block them body shots, catch it, catch, and you catch it and fire. Like I was teaching my kid, I was like, you catch that shit, the hand you catch that shit, punch with it. So if you block it, you block that left uppercut, guy throw the left uppercut, you block it, you turn your right uppercut off of that shot. That's a serious discipline, like serious boxing training right there. But it's not really being taught the way. So that's why you see so many of these newer boxers today, they be eating them shit. I was like, whoa. But he hit him with a couple of them body shots. I was like, God damn, he ain't gonna survive long. I started telling my son, I said, he's not gonna survive long with that shit. If that shit keep going down, I said, because he's not blocking none of that. Like they'll tell you, you block those punches with your guns, which is your arm. That's what you use to block that shit. And you practice that shit in the gym. So you can take that shit. So that you can be able to take them punches when they coming at you. But they gotta be your instinct. Catch, fire off of that shit. Block those punches. Push them down. Turn them up. You know, push them punches like you see Aaron. I'm like, who's good at that shit? Believe it or not, was Aaron Pryor. He had knocked them punches down, then turn them shits right up. Like he was doing that shit to Lexus Arguello all night, and them both of them fucking fight. Lexus trying to go to his body, he pushing them fucking down, and then coming right up. Click, click, click. I'm like, thing of beauty. But these guys like that, they don't know how to do that. So they're not taught to do that. But that's not something that they're really focusing on nowadays in the sport, the way they should. But you can, believe it or not, you can block a body punch. So everybody's so worried about the headshots, they're not thinking about the body. How do you block that shit? And I noticed that with him. I was like, he showed no ability to block any of those body punches. All them shits was just going straight flush, like homeboy was hitting the heavy back. I was like, damn, straight flush. But yeah, contrary to popular belief, you can block a body shot. You know?
Yeah, I think these guys know that. They just don't bother trying.
Yeah, but that shit ain't smart, man.
No, hell no. I ain't finna let somebody sit there and beat on my rib cage and my stomach all night.
Hell no. That's why the shell defense is a good defense, because when one hand up, one hand down, one hand is across your body. That's a defense. That's a defense there. Again, you can roll and counter. And when you can see the punches, you can react better. You understand? When you can see the punches, you can react better. That's why that that rope-a-dope shit is the worst, because you got your hands up, both your eyes over both your face, and you can't see some of the punches coming. And whenever I was boxing and I see somebody do that shit, I'm going right around that shit with my left hook hard. Bam, right hook, boom. Hard around that fucking glove, man. Nah, you're sitting duck like that. Because at least out of the show, you can fight out of that shit. You can catch, like you see Floyd with the mask at that shit. You're going to roll, counter. You understand what I'm saying? He always, because the hand's going to be in a position where you can fight back. You know, off of your rolls, off of your shifts. You can shift and roll out of that and fight back. Stuff like that. And when Jamal was throwing his jab, he started, another mistake I felt that he made was he started fighting with the dude too early in the fight. He should have took more time to feel him out with his jab and move to see, like, to really feel that guy. Like, because he was able to hit the guy with the jab so clearly early, he got a little open and started really fighting with him more, like trying to punch with him. But he should have planned for at least 3 or 4 rounds behind that jab and just step around him.
But see, Puge, I think he was also, like, when he started throwing it, when they started fighting on the inside, when he was throwing at uppercuts and he was throwing some those vicious uppercuts and starting to hook with a hooker. You know, I think he was starting to sit down on his punches, just trying to get some respect, because I felt like he felt that Butayev was starting to walk him down a little bit. And not only did Butayev walk him down and hit him with some good body work, he did a great job of cutting the ring off, man. I think a lot of the credit should go to Butayev in the game plan that his corner came up with.
Oh, he fought his style. Like,
yeah, he definitely fought his style. He made Jamal James fight his thing.
Yeah, he fought his style. Like, that's what he did well. Like, he fought his style. You see, he had that leaping jump hook punch he was throwing. Like he was leaping up, and it was half hook, half punch, half jab. You know, he fought his style. He imposed his will. You know, he imposed his will. But with that type of style, when he fight, it's easier to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to do that with the style of fighting that he fight. You know, you don't necessarily have to be as active. But the old saying, it always holds true. You know, styles make fights. You know, that's at the end of the day. That's what it's always going to be. You know, styles make fights, and the guy had to. He was able to implement his style. You know, execute his style better than Jamal was able to do it. You know, and you know, you gotta give the guy props. You know, he did what he did. Like I said, I like the way he attacked the body, what he was supposed to do. Like, for me, he did what he was supposed to do. Go to the man's body. You know, you fight some tall guy that's taller than you, has body there. You make him stop you. You make him have to stop you from getting to his body. And James didn't do that. You know, he was unable to do that. And this is where you got to learn how to move. Like, I'm like, damn, these guys don't know how to move no more. Like, damn, get on your toes, man. Like, y'all know how to step around. You step around no more. I'm like, damn, Floyd Mayweather just retired a few years ago. Y'all done forgot that shit already? You know, step around that motherfucker. Like, get on your toes. Jab. On that motherfucker. Move that jab around. Body jab. Step around him. Like y'all don't know how to y'all don't know how to be black no more. Dance, man. Train to your music so you can move around that ring. Box. Box, name of the game. The name of the sport is boxing. It's not fighting. It's called fighting, but the name of the sport is boxing. Get on that motherfucking toes. Pop, pop. Move that jab around. Step to the left, step to the right. Give him some lateral movement. Because he didn't do that at all. He didn't do that. He wasn't giving him no movement, no lateral movement. He was jabbing and shit, but he was right there to be hit back. You know? I'm like, damn. Let's get on your toes a little bit. Keep him at the end of the jab. You know, make him have to earn that shit. He didn't have to earn it. The Russian guy didn't have to really earn what he was getting from him. You know? So, but you know, we'll see what happens. I guess I don't expect that he's gonna do much in his career from this point on, you know.
I know he's by my understanding, he's got the winner of Stanion and Ugas next.
Oh, he's about the Russian guy.
Yeah. Butayev.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By my understanding, that's the way it's gonna work because they're trying to get rid of that regular belt.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it'll we're gonna see what happens with that, man.
That's gonna be interesting. He's a strong dude though. He's strong and he got good body work, you know.
Got a good
that
chin
always
too.
bode well. And he looked like he got a solid chin. But then again, what's his name ain't the biggest puncher. You understand? Jamal James ain't the biggest puncher in the world either.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't think my homeboy had been standing up to that shit if that was Boots Ennis hitting him like that.
Boots Ennis, Bud Crawford,
Errol Spence. Yeah, I don't think he would be
Speedy
able to stand up to
Rashidi
him.
Ellis, which is a crime. He can't get a fight right now. But I
Bro,
think
he got to get out of that
like I was
contract.
saying, yesterday, I think me and Sento were talking about it. I think he's going through some contractual shit with Golden Boy.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. He was going through some shit with Golden Boy. You got to get out of that contract.
Man,
you got to get out of that.
Cut him loose, man. You're not gonna give him no fights. Cut him loose.
Yeah, get out of that shit. Just let him get out of that shit. You don't need to be over there.
Right.
I thought that was a bad move from the start. No disrespect, but you know how they get down. They serving their own, man. They're not gonna have your best interest. I don't care what nobody said. They're not gonna have your best interest. You got to get somewhere where they can move you properly. You know.
Right. You listen to Dana. Dana White told Oscar De La Hoya, he was like, "You had one fighter to look after. You fucked that up." We're talking about with Canelo. He's like, "I have over what do you say? I have over 600 fighters on this roster that I have to take care of. You had one fighter in Canelo over there making any real money, and you fucked that up. So don't tell me about my business."
Kind of true though.
Yeah,
that part, that much he is kind of true with that shit though. You know, in that regard. You know, I can't really say he's saying something wrong. He's kind of right. Well, you know, that's just what it is. Like if you're gonna sign with these guys, they're gonna come to you and maybe offer you talk real sweet, but you just gotta look at the history, man, how they get down, and you can determine what you need to do and who's gonna actually move you. I think for the most part, if you could, man, try to stay as independent for as long as you can. If you got a good team around you, like with a kid like Rashidi, he's talented. You know what I'm saying? He got some real talent. So you want to try to with a kid like that. I would try to keep him. If I was his management, you stay as independent for as long as you can and build up his record. Like fight. Just you know, go out there and fight. Take fights wherever you can get them. You know what I'm saying? You can make your own deals and fight. You know, and some shit like that. Find somebody or find a promoter that needs talent, who needs talent, who got a little connections, connect with them and build that way. I like Schaefer. You know Schaefer, who was really running Golden Boy all those real years and shit. Somebody like that. He got his little thing he doing. He needs fighting.
Yeah, well, he just left him recently. Where is he going?
Schaefer. Yeah, Schaefer. Schaefer doing his own thing now. He left Oscar a while ago. He left Oscar a while ago.
Yeah, he got his
Yeah,
own
he left.
promotion company with he got
Yeah,
Badu Jack in that joint, Regis Pro Grace, and a few other
yeah,
names.
he left him a while ago.
Okay.
You know, but he got some fighters. But he'll make some things. He can make somebody like that. That's who you want to get with. But somebody like that, he's gonna need talent. He needs fighters. He needs talent to build on, and to build with. But somebody like him could be good to hook up with, because he could keep his little shows. He doing what he do. He keep you active. You don't have to be the biggest show. If you're being active, you're building your name up. You're building your name up. You're fighting a lot, and you're learning your skill set. Like I said, you really do. You're developing your skill set and so on and so forth. And that's what you want to do. Because like I was trying to explain that shit to one of my homies years ago. He got hooked up with I think he was with that Broadway boxing shit. My man Chris Smith and shit. He was the NA. What was Chris? I think Chris was the NABF welterweight champion for a short period of time. And he was always like he was kind of self-managed, like a agent working for him, self-managed. He didn't have a full manager. I was trying to help him out with his management. I was like, look. And he was cool with like Lou DiBella and them. But I was like, yo, them motherfuckers ain't your friends, man. Don't let them smile in your face and tell you this and that, because they don't get it twisted. They're not gonna have your best interest.
Right.
I said, you gotta understand, man. You gotta view yourself, you have to view yourself as a corporate entity. They're not gonna be you have to view yourself as such. They're not your friends. I don't give a fuck how much he smile in your face and act like he cool with you. He got his company. He's gonna do what's best for his company. You have to view yourself as your own company. Don't trust them. I say they have a tried and true formula they've been using on fighters since the beginning of this shit. I said, so don't trust them like that. They're not your friends. They said it, and he sure enough, he listened to me. Fuck right around, end up losing that fucking belt in that next fucking fight. So they put him in there with somebody they had not. I told you, I told you, the motherfuckers ain't got your interest.
All right, Joe Hart, take care of yourself, man. Be safe out here.
All right, Joe.
Yeah, man.
All right, my man. Stay safe. Yeah, so that's just what the game is. That's how but you can make it happen, man. But you have to want to do that too, or just be fortunate enough to have the right people around you, or you just have to understand it yourself. That's one of the things we do with the kids in the program, with our program that I was telling you all about. Me and my partner, my cousin, the Thai Initiative. That's one of the things we do in that program, is to teach the kids like to brand. One of our little slogans is demand the brand within. That's to demand the brand. Like understand that you are the brand. You are the brand, and demand the brand from within yourself. Don't let nobody else dictate what kind of brand you're going to be. You determine that. And you need it, because everybody, most of us that was athletic, we learned the fundamentals of the sports from being on the athletic side, but don't really be
Almost
thinking
took
about,
one out.
how this stuff pertains on the business side of it, which is just as important, as the athletic side of it, which most of us who play sports, we all was envisioning being on the athletic side of that shit. But you have to see yourself as an entity too, as a corporation, and understand you have to have your own best interest when in anything that you do, especially in regards of the athletic field. And that's unfortunate, because a lot of these young you would think that a lot of the boxers, what I've learned, like we remember how we was talking about this before, and those about like with Sugar Ray Leonard and even Sugar Ray Robinson, and these guys they set a standard years ago, man, on how you can handle this shit. And you would think that more of the young fighters that came after them would have learned from that shit. But apparently they didn't. You know, be your own boss. Understand that, you know, you go to these companies, you don't work for them, they work for you.
Absolutely.
You know?
Now we know they got some contracts subject to fighters listening to the management team,
Mm-hmm.
letting them decide
Yeah.
which fights they take next. Javante, I don't think he has a say in who he fights next right now. He should. He's 27, but he don't have a say in it.
Who?
And
Deontay
then
Wilder?
Tank, Javante Tank.
Oh, Tank. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah,
Yeah.
contract. And also too, you know, because of Tank's situation and who he's with, they look to Floyd in a certain type of way. You got to, you know, consider that too. They're gonna view Floyd Mayweather. That's Floyd Mayweather, the greatest boxer of this era. So they're gonna view his word as law and as gold. You know,
Right.
You know who nobody financially did it better than him. So they can be like, shit. You know, who you gonna get better information from than him about how to do this shit? You know, so you got to factor that in too. That they're gonna listen. They're gonna view that's Floyd Mayweather. So I can't tell him no. You know, he know better than anybody. He done made more money than any athlete in history and shit. So you're gonna have, you know, that factors in as well. They're gonna be like, so even if that isn't the case with tanking them, you know, they're gonna be like, well, who am I to tell him? You know, he done got me to the point where I done changed a generational wealth shit in my family. You know, so I can't tell him no. You know, and stuff like that as well. So they may think that shit. I'm fortunate to even be having this opportunity with him. So all that stuff factors in as well. Unfortunately, in that situation. So he's gonna follow what they say. They say do this, I'm gonna do that.
You know, sitting here looking through the boxing schedule, man. I'm looking on that December 11th card with Lomachenko and Richard Comey.
Mm-hmm.
I did not see, I saw it earlier and I forgot about it until I looked back on the card. They done snuck Jared Anderson, Xander Zayas, and Nico Ali Walsh on that card.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
up in New York. Yeah.
Now you see how they got
I think
Nico?
that's at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. Now you see how they got Nico moving? You see how active he
is? Yeah. They moving him quick. Look, see how they got Xander moving, man. They moving him
Xander?
quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that's how you do it.
Man. That's dope, man. Man, they young guys. They should be fighting shit every 2-3 months.
Boxing. Every chance they get.
Especially if they knocking these dudes out and not taking any damage. See, I'm all about if you're not taking any damage, you should definitely keep fighting. That's the way they do it in the UFC. In MMA. If these guys ain't took no damage, if they ain't got no big cuts, if they ain't broke no bones, tore no ligaments, guess what? They're gonna fight again.
They need to be fighting. Yep.
Like guys be fighting, and like I've seen guys take fights, you know, within 11 days. They just fought 11 days ago, and then they got another fight in 11 days and win that one because he's still in shape.
What? Hell, there you go. You beat me to the punch. Because I was just about to say that shit. Because look, if they did that shit back in the day, in the old, back when like Ray Robertson, Joe, all these motherfuckers fighting, they fought so active like that. Because people don't realize, like, when you fighting like that, you staying in shape. You don't even have to, because you can hurt yourself in training. You know, when you training all the time and shit, you can hurt yourself training. Because, you know, a lot of guys get hurt more in their training than they do in their actual fights.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, my guys get hurt in their training more than they do in the actual fight. So what happens is when you training like that and you in shape, you don't have to do as much in the training phase of that shit to keep yourself sharp. and you can just go right into another combat. You know, but you cannot tell me that you had motherfuckers back in those days fighting as much as they was fighting. Like, can you imagine Sugar Ray Robinson? And I always like to go to him because to me, he's the prototype of this shit. He's the best, and he's the prototype of this shit. He
Archie
turned
Boy
pro.
had a bunch of fights too. He had
He turned pro.
almost 180
Yeah,
fights.
yeah. Sugar Ray Robinson turned pro.
That was one of my granddaddy's favorite fighters, Archie Moore.
Yeah, he turned pro in 1940 after having had 85 amateur fights, right? Of which he was 85 and 0. He turned pro. His first year, the Sugar Ray Robinson had 27 fights. His first year. That's 1 year. It took our Sugar Ray. Now, Bruce Ennis just had his 28th fight, right?
Right.
How many years Bruce been pro?
Like 4, 5, maybe.
4 years. He was funny. He was a part of that. He was a part of that 2016 Olympic shit.
Yeah. So what? 5 years now? 4 years now? Yeah.
Yeah. He was a part of that shit. Ray Robinson
so he been pro around the same time. Clarissa and Shakur and all them. Yeah.
They came from the 2016 Olympics. So, like I said, Sugar Ray Robinson did Boots almost his whole career in 1 year so far. Even our Sugar Ray, which is Leonard, he turned pro in 77.
It's like Floyd fought like 18. He had like 18 fights in like 2 years, didn't he? A year and a half or something like that.
Something like that, like a year and a half, 2 years, year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, but that's how you do that shit. Or Mike Tyson. He fought a lot. Mike Tyson had 27 fights in a little, like a 2 year period. So Mike Tyson fought for the championship. He fought for the world title after 2 years. After 2 years. He turned pro when he was 18. He won a championship when he was 20. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so it can be done and shit. As far as health and shit, we know more about health now than we even known back then. You know, you got motherfuckers weeks apart. You know who told me that shit too? That he did that shit with the trainer, and he was a great trainer. That's what's his name, father. From Cameo. You know, Blackmore, the lead singer of Cameo.
Yeah, Larry.
Larry Blackmore, from the lead singer of Cameo. Now, that's what that's what we say that, because I know that, who his father, Lee Blackmore. That's his father. His father was a trainer. He was a former fighter. He was training. That's why he used to wear that. That's why he used to wear that boxer cup.
I thought he was wearing that for to promote that songs he had on Word Up.
Nah, he was wearing that because his father was a boxer. His father was Lee Black. Okay. Lee Black was the head trainer. Remember when Mike Tyson fought Trevor Burbick?
Yeah.
The guy who was Trevor Burbick's head trainer, that's Lee Black.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of my mentors. He taught me a lot. He's telling me a lot of great stories, man. He used to be with Custom Model. He was his manager. He told me Lee said he fought 35 times in 1 year.
I believe.
He said I fought 35 times 1 year. He said we fought regularly. He said we fought 3. He said I fought 3 times a week that year. I was like, God damn. He said I did that for a whole year. I was like, good Lord. And he told us some great stories about that shit. But it can be done. You just gotta want to do it. And like I said, you're not getting hurt. You're not getting hurt. And you gotta have a plan, or your team. You or your team gotta have that plan. This is what we need to do. This is how we're gonna do it. You know? This is what we need to do, and this is how we're gonna do it. Especially if you got a kid with talent who can develop his skills. Developing his skill set. Taking shit to a whole nother level. As a fighter. And I don't mean just being in the gym. Actually competition, man. Be actually competing. Fight a lot. Be active.
Okay.
much as you can.
No. Hold on, guys. You gotta lay it out, don't you? Use the restroom real quick. Down the road somewhere, these doors replace one of our driver bitches. But it works. Yeah, I think I was able to unlock it. Well, I know how I unlocked it, but I think I locked it. Mm-hmm. Put it there. Oh, okay. We approved the door, but when we do, we'll have new keys. Okay. I'll be in touch. Okay. All right, it's cool. I thought it looked a little different. Yeah, it's
That's your man, Cinco?
Huh?
That's your man? That's your man, the old man?
No, not that guy. No, I'm back in Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other guy, he's down in Alabama. No, that guy, he'll be there tomorrow night. Cause today Tuesday, right? So he'll be there tonight.
Yeah.
He went Monday morning, Wednesday morning, and Friday morning. That was his work schedule. Man, that guy we're talking about, I didn't see him for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, he reappears back at work, and he said, "Hey, I know you hadn't seen me in a minute." And I said, "Yeah, I've been missing you." Man, he told me that his grandkids, he had 2 of his grandkids killed at the same time.
Killed? Oh man.
Yeah,
Damn.
I forget how they got killed though.
Fucked up.
Man, it broke my heart when he told me that, man. Yeah. I got a thing for kids, man. I don't want to see nothing happen to kids, you know what I mean? When he told me that, just flat out broke my heart, man.
Man, sure his grandkids. Yeah, that's sad, man.
Man, one of my stops I didn't make because I didn't know I had it on there. I thought I saw 2 for this stop, and it was just 1 for this stop as far as totes.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have any paperwork for this stop. I mean, not for this stop, but the stop that I missed. So I assumed that I didn't have to go to this stop. And I was on my way to that stop, and then I turned around and realized that I didn't have a stop. So I didn't have to go to this stop. That's when we were having that heated conversation about Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
If he was elite or not.
Yeah, good fight.
When I got mad.
Yeah, right. That motherfucker lost his whole way of thinking on that shit.
Yeah, because I was supposed to keep you straight, and I turned because out of familiarity. You know, I'm used to going making that turn right there to go to that one stop. I wish I had went now, but usually I had that stop already set off to the side, so I knew I gotta go, but I didn't see it. I missed it when I was getting ready, when I was loading my truck up, and I just found it. Something told me it was gonna happen. All right, my friend. You have a good one, okay?
Well, did you watch that? Did you get to watch any of those videos I sent you? Yeah.
You know what? I watched the first one about that Zeta 5 Mega. Zeta 5. What is it? Zeta Sci. Zeta Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched that Boule. Yeah. But I hadn't looked at the second one. But at the same time, I missed the first one. The first one you sent me, it won't come up.
Really?
Yeah, it's about something else, I think, but it won't come up.
The first one? I saw
part 1 of the
about that. Okay.
Yeah. I seen the part 1, but I hadn't looked at part 2 yet. But there was a video you sent me before that was about something else.
I don't remember. Hold on, I gotta check.
It won't come up.
I can see right now.
Man, we got chill out here. 47 degrees. Sound like time to get to the house when I get finished and do some things. I gotta call that one store back and tell them I screwed up. Cause I ain't nothing I can do for them today.
Oh, that thing I sent you was something that one of my bros had sent me. It was from Vlad TV.
Yeah, from Vlad. Yeah.
You know I don't really mess with Vlad, but
Yeah.
he said, "Yo, you gotta think." He said, "I know you don't mess." He said, "I know you don't mess with Vlad, but you gotta watch it." It was these motherfuckers getting their ass was laying down. It was at the church, and they was laying down there, some men and some women, and the pastor was whipping their ass with a belt.
Mm-hmm.
The congregation.
Okay.
Yeah, they was laying there. They was laying there with their ass up in the air. He was whipping them with the belt. And then the people's court was on it saying, "What kind of shit is this?" That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, the shit people do for religion, man, it's ridiculous.
Say it was what now?
You know? I said,
That Jeep was all up in that truck, but slow and easy. So it's the way I wanna love you tonight. You'll take my time. Despite each other's interests, you're not hard to find. Yeah, all right, Peaches. Here's some activity.
Jay Gibson, salute, man.
Oh,
What's
there's
going
DJ.
on? Yeah, man. I think we just all waiting on these next. Oh, Conor Ben's got a date too. He's fighting on that Katie Taylor card.
Conor Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
December 11th. Sir, Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields defending her titles.
Somebody
Same night,
is Triple G.
Savannah.
What day Triple G fighting?
Triple G?
Yeah, he's
It's at
fighting
the end of December.
Okay, well, 27th or something like that.
Let me see. 29th.
29th. Okay.
Yeah, Saitama, Japan. Probably gonna be in that Saitama
Yeah.
Super Arena.
Yeah. So he's gonna
Parker and
finish the year
Derek
out.
Chisora fighting again.
Yeah, which is really waste. But I thought Chisora won the first fight.
Yep, they fighting in Manchester. And
Jake
Paul and
Chisora
Tommy
is
Fury. They actually got them on the boxing schedule.
Yeah.
Amanda Serrano fighting. They haven't announced her opponent yet on December 18th. Why they fighting at a catch weight? Why don't Jake Paul just fight at 200 pounds? Why don't he just fight a cruiserweight? Why they got to have a catch weight of 192 pounds?
Well, the word is that Jake Paul and Logan Paul be having to make contracts that no knockout clause, where no one can knock them out. That's the word. You ain't seen that floating around on YouTube? No, man. Real talk. I thought y'all knew about that. I wasn't surprised.
What the hell we fighting for?
Exactly. But I wasn't surprised. You know, when they said Floyd picked dude up, that made sense to me then. I saw all that. Matter of fact, let me see who was it. Somebody sent a message to Clarissa Shields. She sent a message to Jake Paul, said, well, tell us why you got a no knockout clause in your contracts. That's after it was brought forward about him having that in his contracts. But Clarissa Shields hit him with that, I think, after her loss. You know, they had. I think they had a little back and forth after her loss. And so she was like,
Yeah,
"Well, I
yeah,
tell
no,
everybody why you
yeah.
got
I
a
was,
knockout
I didn't
clause
see
in your
the.
contract."
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Miss Pews just fell off. But yeah,
He's
I'm
on
we
back
here
got
on.
two of them on here,
twice.
Pews.
Yeah, I'm back on.
Hey, you double trouble this morning, man.
Yeah,
There you
yeah. I'm
go.
about to say I'm
Got
gonna take
one now.
one of them off.
Huge.
Oh yeah,
All
yeah.
right, there you go.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you hear
hello.
about you hear about what we talking about, Fuse? Jake,
Yeah, I heard you
Jake,
say something about he got a
yeah,
no
no knock.
knockout clause.
Yeah, you got no knockout clause agreement
Yeah,
in
but
his
he can only do that
contract.
in exhibition. He can't do that in a
That's
real
why.
boxing match.
That's why he's able to get away with it. The exhibitions, like you said.
Yeah, he
They
can't do
called
that
it
in a
something.
real
They
boxing
said
match.
they were remember the last fight? They talking about they were sanctioning the fight or something. One of his last one or two fights, but they still exhibitions if he got that clause in there.
Yeah, the exhibition. He got that.
Mm-hmm. That might explain. Remember, Woodley had him hurt too. He had Jake hurt,
Yeah, Woodley
and
Woodley
they
almost
didn't
fucked the
finish.
dope up. Woodley almost fucked the dope up too.
Yeah. And then Mayweather had the bigger brother had him hurt, held
I
him up.
think that was just that was a bad steal shot. I don't necessarily think he had him hurt.
I remember when it happened though. It looked like it really looked like he kind of held him up. I mean, not like he reached out to grab him and lift him up, but he got up under him so it don't. So it didn't look like he. I mean, because he looked like he was going down to the floor got under him,
Yeah,
kind of like hold him up.
Woodley was about to put Jake Paul in a coffin, and he backed off of him. He was like, "All right, he ain't ready."
He said, "I don't want to miss this bag up in case I get another opportunity. Let me let him
We
live.
got,
Let me let him breathe."
we can't knock out the cash cow Showtime.
Mm-hmm. And then
I
the
plan
big
on
brother
doing
talking
some
about fighting
business.
Mike
I
Tyson.
might get a TV show with Showtime here later on. I want to mess up my money.
Yeah.
Is Logan
What about
supposed
him and
be fighting Mike Tyson, right?
fighting?
Man, get out of here,
Logan.
man.
Now, if Mike don't knock him out,
Logan.
they got a clause like
I
that.
really
If Mike
don't be
don't knock
paying
him out,
attention to these boys. I really don't.
you ain't paying attention because that's been all in the YouTube media too.
Yeah, man. I want him to go away, so I don't pay attention to him. It's like that little, Lil Nas X. I want him to go away, so I don't pay attention to him. I don't pay attention to shit he
Yeah,
do.
I know that's
I
right.
don't talk about none of the shit he do.
I'm like that
I
about
don't care about
stuff
none
I
he
don't
do.
want to
If
pay
I want
attention.
you to go
Yeah,
away, quickest way to make you go
pay
away
attention.
is not talk about you. The
No
opposite of
attention.
love ain't hate; it's indifference. Like
Mm-hmm.
if I don't care, I don't care. Like I really don't care what you're doing, so I'm not gonna pay attention to it. It's just like the Paul brothers. I don't care what they doing, so I'm not paying attention to it.
I don't care about anything else but
Right.
being with
Yeah.
you.
I have, like that whoever Tank's fighting next, I'll probably gladly stream it, but I will not buy it. You will not catch me watching it on Showtime. And you know what? I probably won't even stream that shit, man, until he fights a Prograis or the what's his name, Berto Puello or Subriel Matias or Gary Antoine Russell, man. I really don't, or whoever comes up from 135, one of them champions that come up from 135, whether it's Devin or T.O. or I really don't care, man. I don't care, dog. It's time. It's time. We wasting Tank's prime.
Wait a
Your
minute.
prime is from about what 26 to 33.
Hey, if they can't practice,
Mayweather
already said if they can't practice incest within their own organization, incest in their own organization, they ain't gonna have no fight. They ain't caring to make nobody else rich. Fighting within the family.
That's a dog, man. That ain't nothing but a dog whistle to Bob Arum, man. That's all that is, man. That ain't nothing but dog whistle politics.
I
He said
that
shit
too.
direct. He
Because
said
if the
that
money,
to Bob Arum.
money's right, it was a big enough fight and the money right, they'll do it.
Man, come on. You can't tell
But
me
if
Tank and
anything,
T.O. ain't a big fight. What pissed me off, it's really starting to piss me off. These T.O. fans out here keep hollering Josh Taylor name. Josh Taylor don't want to fucking fight you, man. You small potatoes compared to what Josh Taylor trying to do. Josh Taylor's
Right.
going to defend them belts one time at 140, then he's moving up because he thinks he wants Bud Crawford. He's moving up. No, we want Josh Taylor. We want Josh Taylor. Man, Josh Taylor done told T.O. I'm not fucking fighting you. Stop saying my name. You ain't undisputed. Stop saying my name. But that shit, man,
and he's
it's
hurt right
really
now, so he
getting on
won't
my
be fighting
nerves.
for a
It's
minute.
really getting on my nerves. Josh Taylor done told y'all he moving up, man.
I hope your boy don't
Josh
change
Taylor
his
done told
business
these folks, I'm moving up.
after
I'm
this fight.
moving up. I'm moving up.
I
Go ahead,
think if
Sensei.
somebody
My
come
bad.
with the right kind of, if somebody come with the right fight, right money, I think Josh will stick around for the fight. But it ain't gonna be T.O. because Bob don't want to pay no money. But I think if somebody like a Tank or something like that was able willing to come in, present a fight on that level, I think Josh will stick around for it, knowing that the money will be there.
Yeah, man.
I hope fight the fight, contract fight basis, you know, instead of letting somebody like Bob dictate him and handle his business like that. And that way, the only way and I'm hoping he has a fight by the time Josh try to move up. That way he don't have to fight him next. Because I rather not see him fight Josh. I mean, to me, it's not going to help his career. It help Josh's career, but not Terrence. Ain't gonna help it at all.
No, it don't. No, it. I mean, they can market it as the last two undisputed, but everybody keeps saying, Bud Crawford's leaving Top Rank. He's leaving Top Rank.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter whether he's with Top Rank or not. It's a sanctioning body thing. If the sanctioning body say he got to fight him, he got to fight him.
Yeah, on that one. Right. But see, this is the thing.
So, I mean,
if he is forced to fight him, that fight, Terrence already has problems selling tickets. He definitely ain't gonna sell nothing with Josh Taylor, man. I don't care how undisputed Josh Taylor is. He is not a household
I
name.
think that's where you're wrong. I think that's where you're wrong, Cinto. So we keep going back to the business part of it. Man, it ain't got nothing. Man, listen, fight him in Scotland.
Got to go to the bit.
Go to Scotland.
You think Bud wouldn't give up the A side?
Go to Scotland.
Yeah, the fight. I was about to say, if they go over there, that should have sell.
I've heard that several times, but is Bud gonna be? Is he? It depends on how much money it is, man. Because if it ain't enough money, he ain't doing that because he want to maintain the A side of it, you know. And I mean, he go over there, he's not gonna be. He might be A side on paper, but it ain't gonna be A side with the crowd. So it's I don't see.
If they give it a super type of money that he deserves.
Yeah, but that is.
Then he might do it, but
after
anything less
this
than
next
that, I
fight,
don't see him doing it.
But check this out. After this next fight with Sean Porter, he gonna be wanting about $10 million minimum per fight. And you think that he's gonna be able to get that out of Scotland? Plus pay Josh whatever he's gonna be wanting. Josh is probably gonna want $4 or $5 million. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
But
they should definitely have that fight in the UK because we've spoken to UK fans either on this platform or other platforms that say they love Terrence Crawford over there. They think he's a great fighter. They have a lot of respect for Terrence Crawford over there.
Yeah, they being real about who he is and what he's accomplished. So I like that. But let me ask you this though. He still, if that happens, and it has to go to Scotland, somewhere in the UK or wherever, just for it to make business sense, You still got Bob Arum in the middle of both of them. Now he'll probably make the fight because he gets to keep certain amounts of money. And well, if Terrence ain't on his list roster anymore, it won't. And you know, him putting up $15 million just for the purses might be an issue. And Bob don't want to. Man, I don't know, man. Bob gonna be involved with Josh Taylor. He's gonna be involved, and then especially if Josh is gonna be the A side.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about that A side, B side mess, man.
No, we don't. But at the same time, it's gonna be a factor. See, Terrence.
And all that really matters is who get to pick the gloves and shit. It don't matter if I can whoop your ass, I can whoop your ass.
Well, it also matters with promotion too, and that means a lot who has control of promotion, which means the money is a factor. Because that promotional company that puts money into it, they get so much back and they get so much profit as well. And Bob, I don't know. For Terrence, that's got to be a business deal. For Josh, that is a legacy deal, and a possible title fight. They're gonna fight for Terrence belt, not Josh's. I don't see Terrence want to. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. I don't see the good business sense, man. I don't. Not for Terrence, I don't. I don't see it. It don't make sense to me at all.
So after this fight with Sean Porter, you
Especially
think
with Bob
he
in
should
the
just
middle.
sit back and wait for Errol Spence?
No, he can go out to Ugas. He already said that. He can go. He said the Ugas fighters out there, and then I can move up. That's what he said.
Ugas' next two fights have already been planned out, man.
Okay, I know about one fight, but I ain't heard about the second fight been playing out. I heard some possibilities. I ain't heard that it's actually gonna happen.
Stanionis, and he's got Stanionis, and if he beats Stanionis, then he's got Butayev.
Who?
That's a tournament, man.
Oh,
That's a tournament. They didn't just randomly put them four guys together. That's a tournament. They trying to get rid of that regular belt.
Okay. Yeah, that's ugly.
Because
know,
you remember
man.
that was the big thing, right? Why all of a sudden does the super champion have mandatories? The super champion ain't ever had mandatories.
Okay, what if Ugas and Terrence and their folks decided that's going to be the fight they want, and that fight makes more sense for boxing, which champions supersede champions. I mean, non-champion fights. As far as champions fighting champions, and the money's there, all the business is there, and the money's in place. They're gonna hold him to that tournament that they just come up with. Still, when he's the top dog in that division.
If that's the case, then he can fight Errol Spence.
That sanctioned body.
If that's the case, he can fight Errol Spence.
But Errol might not be. What if Earl ain't ready at the time? Or Earl already got a fight? So I'm talking about this is after his mandatory.
What ifs in that,
Earl
man?
could have
I'm telling you
Earl
what's
might have a
happening
fight
right
already.
now. We can say, what if this, what
there,
if that? What if Ugas get injured in training?
I think
now
Ugas
what?
want to unify. I think he want to unify more than that tournament, though.
Yes,
I mean,
Ugas wants to unify. Ugas don't want to be in this tournament. Ugas don't want to fight Stanionis.
That's what I'm saying. If after his mandatory, and Earl's
That's
tied
the
up.
thing. He doesn't have a mandatory. That he doesn't have a mandatory.
You say he had to fight his mandatory
He has a mandatory.
You said
the
no,
WBA
DJ,
Super Champion does not have mandatories.
I got that from you though. You said he got to fight this mandatory and then he got to fight this tournament. Unless you misspoke and then realized I got that from you. I didn't even know nothing about no mandatory.
No, this is a tournament he's in. Him, Stanionis, Butayev, and Jamal James. This was all a tournament to get rid of that regular belt. That's why Jamal James was in it. That's why Ugas was in it. Ugas does not have a mandatory as the WBA Super Champion because that belt does not have mandatories. Jamal James, who was the regular champion, is the one who has the mandatories.
They should let everybody under Ugas in that sanctioning body fight for that to elimination to get to Ugas. If they want to get rid of that belt.
That's what should have happened. That's what should have happened. but Ugas got the screws put to him because the WBA is mandating that he be in this tournament out of nowhere. So
that's because they want to sell it under for themselves. You know, that's he bring money to the tournament.
no, it ain't even that. Ugas messed up their plans. He was supposed to come in there and lay down for Manny Pacquiao, and he didn't.
True that. But at the same time, now they got to deal with it, so it's going to help sell that tournament.
They told Ugas come in
having
here and kiss the ring for Manny Pacquiao, and he didn't do it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, since it's already done, and he is the champion, he's the top dog in their sanctioning body. So if you bring your top dog into that tournament, which is your sanctioning body's tournament, it's going to sell more. Knowing that you're going to the top dog's going to be a part of it and going to be in the fight. They're going to be able to see this fight sometime in the mix of those guys. That's a good selling point. I mean, with the mix of all the negativity, the bullcrap they did to him to get him in there, and him messing their players up and all that. They on that phase there now. If they force him to be in it.
So
that's all boxing. You know what? Boxing's just screwed up, man.
Yeah, it is, man. The shit shouldn't be that hard. It really shouldn't be this hard, but it is. People make it harder than what it's got to be.
Yeah. All these things I wish some of them go away, man. Don't make sense, man.
Yeah, they're totally not needed, man.
No, man, they got these guys on strings like puppets, man.
It was the worst thing that people started figuring out. They could just create their own organizations, man.
Yeah, look at the WBC mess they created at 135. That is a full-blown mess.
Yeah.
Got two top champions paying sanctioning fees. Yeah, paying sanctioning fees. It's all about the sanctioning fees, man. That's it. Period.
Yeah, it's all about that money.
That's it. So
all about the Benjamins. All about the Benjamins, like the song says.
Shame, man.
They're getting paid. They're getting paid.
And then these guys run around, I'm the champion. No, I'm the champion. No, I'm the champion. Will the real champion please stand up?
Yep.
Good God, man. It's crazy, man.
All these goddamn titleists.
I ain't never known it to be this confusing. This much confusing like we've had in the last 2 years in boxing, man, with these titles.
Yeah, all these titleists, man. No real champion.
It's crazy. Ridiculous.
Yeah, John Jones said that a long time ago. There's belt holders and then there's champions.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. I agree with Jones on that one.
You're absolutely right. Titleists and champions, not the same thing.
Not the same.
So, let me see. Let me
now, if I was Devin Haney, man, I understand for his career, the belt helps him pull in premium level money. But bump that bull crap, man. Shoot, I would give that. If y'all not gonna tell the public that I am your champion, like you advertise on your website and like ESPN is advertising, then you can have this belt back and that title. I'll keep my money.
As soon as they came out and said, and I'd have asked them one time, am I the champion? Am I the champion?
Am I that baby's pappy?
Ain't no franchise, none of that. Am I the champion?
Yeah.
If the answer wasn't an unequivocal yes, I'd have threw that belt in the trash. Y'all can have it bullshit.
Man, I'm telling you, man. And I would have brought some cameras up with me when I asked. They can see. Hey, it would have been like your screen name. I be the baby. I be the pappy.
I'm the pappy.
I'm the pappy.
Yeah. I'm the pappy.
Am I the pappy?
Right.
So they say you're not the pappy.
Am I the champion? Yes or no?
Yeah. I'm out. Yeah. Yes, sir, man. Playing with them guys like that, man, don't make no sense, man.
You got me paying sanctioning fees.
For some bull crap.
But yet, you don't know whether or not I'm the champion. Man, come on, cut it out.
I'm the side chick. I'm the side chick.
Right.
But in my face, you telling me I'm the main
is the
chick.
franchise champion. Yes,
Yeah.
he's undisputed. No, he's not undisputed, man. I tell you what. You come find your belt in the garbage. I don't want it.
Yeah. Give it to him. Let him pay both your sanction fees. As you said, he the pappy. Man, it's crazy.
But yeah, man. But you know, it's still business at the end of the day. These guys still got to fight. So we'll see, man. We'll see.
Sour grapes, man. Sour grapes. Terrible.
Michaela Myers fighting on the when's she fighting? I don't know. I'll go back and look at that.
I saw somebody. I saw some said she was fighting. Look at this fool all the way to the last minute before cross. Hey, both crazy, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, okay, so thank you. I missed that one, L Dub. Thank you. Purse bid was canceled, but title fight between Roger Gutierrez and Chris Colbert is official. Fight announcement coming soon.
Well, Shakur read the mollywop that kid.
Who Chris Colbert? Yeah, Chris Colbert just be talking shit, man.
Yeah, he do, man. He talk a little
He
bit
be
too
on
much,
that.
man.
Hey, Best Pews, ain't he from Brooklyn?
Act like he a knockout artist or something. He ain't no knockout artist,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, he from Brooklyn.
He
he
from
on that Brooklyn bullshit.
Yeah.
That's
And
all it is.
I like his skill
that's how
level,
they get
man, but
down.
he no knockout artist, man.
Nah, he
he
nice.
talk a
The
little bit
nigga
too
skill
much.
set is
Yeah,
his
I mean,
he
his
real
skill
nice.
is for sure.
His skill set is high as fuck.
I would have
He's
got him out
talented
there a lot.
boxer.
I would have got him out a lot sooner than that. I mean, man, just
But
get a man his credit, man. Move it on, man.
But that's
All
that's how
that
they
hate.
talk.
Yeah.
That's how they talk though.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Chris Colbert is nice, but I don't see nothing he can do with Shakur. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it.
Yeah, he nice and shit, but I don't. He nice though. He got a high skill set, but Shakur Stevenson might be on that Floyd Mayweather shit. He might be on that type of shit. Like I told you, when they come to them Olympic pedigree, those Olympic pedigree motherfuckers. Shakur Stevenson got that shit in him, man. You know, I'm seeing that shit clearly.
And
Got that
don't get me
Olympic
wrong,
pedigree shit.
Colbert, he got a look killer in him when he needs to be, you know, but he ain't like this.
He gonna go for his.
He
He
just
gonna go
showing
for
me.
his. Like
He gonna fight.
he'll
He got
go
hard,
for his.
but he just ain't. He ain't on Shakur. He ain't on. To me, Shakur.
But Shakur might be that
is
next
ahead of
level
him.
shit though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's just like when I used to look at. It's just like when I looked at years ago. One of my successful bets I made with Roy Jones and James Toney. I was like, James Toney nice. He not Roy Jones though. He's just like, oh, you crazy. Crazy. I said, watch. Y'all watch when these motherfuckers fight. You gonna see. Shit, I made a killing that goddamn night.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I
Roy
made
Jones
a killing.
made Tony
I
look
made
bad.
a killing that night.
That was a perfect example of Styles make fights right there.
I made a killing. I said, hey, James Toney nice. I said, but he ain't on that fucking. I said, Roy Jones is a different level, kid. I'm telling you. Nah, y'all, you bugging, son. I said, don't let that light skin shit fool you. Don't let that dark skin shit fool you either. I said, don't think because he the lighter one of the two that shit fool you. And shit.
Don't let the smooth taste fool you.
Word. I said, don't let that shit fool you. I said, believe me. I said, that motherfucker there is a whole different level of breed of human being when it comes to being a boxer. And that's what James Toney being as nice as he was. I said he's still on a different. Ray Jones is still in a different universe. Damn. Niggas was like, argue me down. But I won a lot of money that goddamn night, though.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm gonna tell you who I think will beat Chris Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
What was Chris Colbert 130, right?
Yeah.
And I think your boy said they tried to make the fight, but some he didn't hear back from him or something. But anyway, I like him in the ring with Gary Russell Jr. I know experience is an issue.
Who Chris Colbert?
Yeah, but if he think he all that, jump in with him. Ain't nobody challenging him for his belt in a while.
Gary Russell's nice as fuck, man. The only thing I just hate that he's a waste of talent, man. He is a super. He one of the. Gary Russell probably been one of them super talented motherfuckers, like that type of motherfucker like that. He that. But the only thing that bothers me, he be off too goddamn long.
Yeah.
You know, he be off too long. Because his skill set, he'll box or punch it. He need to be. Because to me, like that fight he had against who was it? Tug. He looked good. Or Joe.
Yeah.
What was the last fight he had? What was the last fight he had? Tug, right?
Those Tug. Yeah.
He looked good, but he didn't look like the sensational shit to me, like he did before that shit. I think that's because he's been off so goddamn long. He looked good. He won the fight, but he didn't win that fight the way I thought he was going to win. The way he capable. But I think that's because he be off so goddamn long. Like you can't keep doing that shit because eventually it's going to catch up to you. Just like Sugar Ray Leonard was taking him long at Sugar Ray Leonard was taking him long as layoffs, and eventually that shit caught up to his dad. You understand what I'm saying?
I think it's a part of what you're saying, but I also think it's also what Tug brought to the table. And Tug didn't have his best outing,
Tug good.
But he didn't look bad at all against Gary.
He tough. Yeah, he tough though. Don't get me wrong. You know he's tough. He an elite. He was elite because he's a silver medalist, so he's an elite boxer.
Yeah.
So they in that same level, but still, I just still thought stylistically that Gary
that's
was
a good fight for. That's a good fight for Chris Colbert right there. Tug. That's an even better matchup. Yeah, they young. They both young. Yeah. Oh, they already fought.
Yeah, he beat Tug.
Okay, my bad.
He beat Tug in his last fight.
So that was the one fight they. Okay, that's the fight. Okay, that's what I was thinking about when I had Tug in mind.
That fight back in what was
moved
it?
up.
June,
Tug
July,
moved up in
something
weight.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Tug moved up in weight to fight. I remember now.
Yeah, because remember he was supposed to fight Gamboa. He was supposed to fight Gamboa.
He was supposed to fight Gamboa. Yeah.
I thought you said Gary Russell would fought Tug in his last fight.
He did.
He did too.
That was Gary Russell's fight last February. That was Gary Russell's last fight last February, and that was also Chris Colbert's last fight back in I won't say July.
Yeah, that was their both last. They both last opponent was Tug.
I got to go back and watch the Gary Russell fight because I can't remember what happened that fight because I was thinking about the Chris Colbert fight.
Oh, I thought they were stopping at some point. So he was whooping the shit out of King Tug.
Yeah, he was catching them early, but then, like I said, I told you that layoff shit don't show early with a guy who fight like that, like a boxer puncher style. Cause I saw Gary Russell do some things in there that he don't know defensively that he didn't normally do, and I knew that was, and I was like, oh, okay, there it is. That's what I was waiting for. That layoff shit starting to set in on him and shit, cause he was hitting him, but to me, because he hasn't been as active, that the high skill set, because he got a high, Gary Russell Jr. got a high boxing IQ, high boxing fucking IQ and shit.
Yeah, he does. Extremely high.
And he could do some supernatural shit if he fighting all the time. Like that guy's one of the most talented. It's a shame. It really is a fucking shame. Like that we not seeing this guy's talent. Like and at the highest level that it should be. Like he's one of the most gifted fighters, talent-wise, in the whole of the sport in the past 10 years, and he's been used as a boxer. Like, sad, man. It's really sad because he is a super gifted, talented dude, man. He had that one bad outing because I see he was on I didn't really listen to the show, but I seen it I saw it on my thing in my alerts, my YouTube, that he was on Fred's show. I gotta go back and really listen to it. But yeah, my bro he told me he listened to it. He said, yeah, he was talking about fighting Tank, like talking about the possibility of him fighting Tank since they ran out. I said, they ain't gonna. I said, Tank and them ain't gonna fight him. You fucking crazy? Hell no.
He been trying to get that fight with Tank for the longest, man. And
That shit
he
ain't
said
happening.
they've had some
like 3
discussions.
years now.
He said he don't know if it's gonna happen or not.
It ain't. That shit ain't gonna
Yeah,
happen. You know why?
because
Gary
that fight be strong in
Russell
the
is
DC.
the. But also, you know why that shit ain't gonna happen? Gary Russell is the fucking man over there, man. Coming up, those guys is a little bit behind him in age, Tank and all them.
Yeah. He said Tank them were looking up to him.
Hey, he the
in that
man.
area
He
when
was the
the
man
amateurs.
from over there, man.
Yeah,
Him and his father.
that's what Gary and Batman was saying
It's the
yesterday.
truth.
It was
See, that's
like,
what make it sell right now. That's what
and
make that
even
fight
it was
sell.
like,
too.
man, Antoine Russell was chasing Tank in the amateurs too. But it was
Yeah,
like every
'cause he the younger
time every time, you know, it was a tournament that came up. It was like, man, what's up with? They was asking. It was Batman was
With
like,
the
we was
youngins.
asking Coach
With those
Calvin, what's
youngins
up
over
with
there.
your boy, man? What's up with your kid? It's like, oh man, we got him out. We already got it matched up,
Gotta
youngin.
fight.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's like,
Gary
oh
Russell
man,
in
they
the.
hit him from Antoine Russell.
Yeah, he dangerous
Like,
too. All them
I
dudes
thought
goddamn Russells,
Batman
man.
and Gary, like Tank, know what time it is. Tank and he was like, not even Tank, but Calvin and the guys
Yeah,
training Tank, they know what time it is.
I think that shit is true. Cause over there, they was the man. Like Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah,
the Russell.
I can see that then though, but I think
he
Tank's
is
a different fighter now.
Yeah, but still, man, Gary Russell got that he got that skill set, man. Like, and they
Yeah,
know
but
that
look,
shit. Like, he just a
when
little bigger. Tank is a little bit bigger now. Tank is a little bit bigger
I
than
think
him
the
in
world
terms
of
of his fight weight.
I think
But
the world of Gary, but I think with that power that Tank is possessing now, I think it'll be an effect on Gary. Gary got the hand speed, got
Gary
the
Russell could crack
intellect,
too.
but
Gary Russell could
yeah,
crack
he can
too.
crack. He can
For a
crack.
fast hand,
He can crack.
for a fast
But
hand
I just
fighter,
ain't
that
seeing
nigga
him.
could crack.
He can
And he'll
crack,
move faster
but
than Tank.
now his hands get damaged quicker than Tank's too. Because he got it when he fought JoJo Diaz, he damaged his hands, and JoJo didn't go nowhere. JoJo just couldn't move, but he couldn't
But
make the weight.
JoJo got a good chin though.
Yeah,
JoJo,
that's what I'm
he
saying. Tank got a good
he
chin.
an excellent boxer. Yeah, I
I'm
think
telling
so too. But I understand. Why if Calvin and them is leery of that shit, I understand why though, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like
that's a
that
fight
shit
I
ain't as
think they
easy.
should make.
I understand why they would want they know the deal. Like, know how you
Make
always
it at
got this, like you
135.
always say, like how you always say, boxes no boxes. He know
Yeah,
who the fuck
yeah,
Gary Russell is.
yeah. I
He
agree.
know.
But hey, look, they said Gary been whooping up on grown men since he was a teenager, or
Yeah,
young
yeah,
teenager. So
yeah. I ain't
I totally
surprised.
understand.
But so they know. That's why
I
like
just think
they keep saying, oh, they should
Tank
make
is
that fight.
a
I'm like,
different fighter
shit,
now, and I think it'll be a more competitive fight now
I'm like,
between
they
the
ain't
two of them.
taking that shit. They is not taking that shit. They know.
Yeah,
They
yeah they
from that
haven't so
hood.
far.
Yeah, they not going to. If they look, if the, as long if it'll take a fucking divine intervention for that fucking fight to happen. He ain't fighting the fucking Gary Russell. That shit is not
And
happening, man. I can't say it.
I'm gonna tell you something. One of the
Shit.
things,
Terrence
the
Crawford to
matchup.
fight Gary Russell first before that shit happened. Terrence Crawford to fight Gary Russell
I don't know if Terrence would take the.
before that
I
shit
don't know if
happened.
Terrence would. Well, Gary want the fight, but I don't think Terrence would take that fight because
But
it's
I'm
such a
saying,
mismatch. Yeah, I got you.
I'm just saying of those two fights, I would see Terrence
You
Crawford
say it's
fighting him before I would see Tank in it.
easier for
Before I would
Terrence
see
for
Tank in
him to
him.
make the fight with Terrence than it is to make
I
the
would
fight
see
with
that
Tank.
shit. I would see they taking that shit first. Because like I said, this is a case of that, like you said, the boxers, no fighters, they came up in that era like they legendary over there. Gary and them. They came up under them. It's like they're not gonna miss that shit now. Now maybe if he was a little older or they saw some real slippage in him, then they'd take that shit. But shit, he don't fight enough to see no slippage.
All right.
You
I'm gonna
know,
tell
he
you
don't
what's a
fight
trip
enough to
though.
see none.
Gary, he's calling out Terrence, and he's talking about what happened in the past. Now
Oh,
it was confirmed.
he's still calling him out.
He bring it up every now and then. He ain't really talking on like he used to. It was
Yeah, I
just a
don't know
part
what
of the interview the other night.
his issue
The
is
other
with
night it was
Terrence
an interview.
Crawford, but
It's personal because of what happened in the amateurs when they were both trying to get on the Olympic team. Terrence, what happened? That's when Terrence got kicked off the Olympic team. Okay, the stories got confirmed about the kicking off. Okay, Terrence side of it before some other guys spoke. Was like, how did he do all that he claimed he did to me, and I'm the one got kicked off the team? Okay, remember, let's go back. Remember what Kenny Porter always said that Terrence is squared up on him. Well, Kenny Porter told the story during that press conference. It was in Alley and all that. He told his part of the story. Well, Bomac wasn't there, but he got the phone call from Kenny, and he told him what was going on. And Bomac was talking about he got kicked off the Olympic team. That's when he got kicked off the Olympic team, because Kenny Porter was one of the head trainers for the Olympic team. Then
I don't think that was the Olympic team. I think that was a U.S. team. They was in the U.S. Colorado.
Well, the U.S. team. That's what. U.S. team.
They was at the U.S. team. They were competing together.
They were competing to get to the Olympic team.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
They were competing to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, the stories were told. So yeah, Terrence definitely got kicked off the team. Now, some of the other fighters that was on that there at the time when all that went down, Gary was saying, you can ask such and such and such and such. Man, they interviewed them cats, man, and one of them supposed to have been all about Gary. And he said, nah, it didn't go down like that. They didn't.
I saw what's the name?
Corroborate. Neither one. It was two guys. Neither one of them corroborated Gary's story.
It was what's his name? What's my man? Too Sharp. What's his name? He was a real good.
And then there was another cat. There was another cat.
And what's his name from Philly? What's his name from Philly with the long braids? He was married. He used to be married to Lil Mo. To Lil Mo.
Yeah.
To Lil Mo, the
I
singer.
can't think of his name.
I saw both.
He's supposed to have been a standout. He's supposed to have been a standout on that squad. He's supposed to have been a standout then. Neither one of them corroborated Gary's story. They both said, no, man, he didn't do all that to Terrence, man. It happened like this and that, the third, and blah, 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 you know. And so, Gary like, yeah, man, I ain't thinking about them, man. And when I see them, it's going to be the same energy, shout it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I see.
Gary was hot behind that. You know what I'm saying?
So,
and Terrence said, man, I will choke him.
He's back.
He's all about that act.
He's like, I'll break his back. Yeah. He's like, I'll break his back.
But he said, was it back or neck or something? He said, one of them, he'll break something.
Neck.
Yeah,
back, neck.
It's all the same
break
thing.
Him in two, pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah, man, Terrence. Hey, Gary better leave Terrence alone, man. Shoot. He said, I'll take that fight anytime. That's personal. That's personal. Yeah, it won't be personal.
Yeah, for me, like I said, the Tank fight, I really don't see that happening, and I wouldn't want to see that shit anyway. But why I want to see that motherfucker fight again is that goddamn Lomachenko. Fuck that. That's the only fight. That's the fight I want to see,
man. I go to my grave saying that shit.
I don't want to see him fight Tank like that. I would watch it if they did it, but that's not the fight I want to see Gary Russell fight again. Is that goddamn Lomachenko? That's the fight I've been wanting since.
And Lomo don't want that fight either.
For the moment that fight ended, I was like, because I knew Gary Russell wasn't at his best that night. I didn't know why, but that was not the Gary Russell.
He didn't even look like himself.
Yeah, that was not the Gary Russell Jr. that I knew. I was like, something ain't right. So when I found out
it a little bit a couple days ago, he was saying he was like my biggest regret was dropping that weight. He was like, I should have just took the fine and kept, stayed healthy, stayed energized, and went in there and whooped his motherfucking ass, shorty.
Yeah.
He was like, that was my mistake dropping that weight that quick.
He said shout.
Yeah. That'd have been better.
That'd
have been better.
Hey,
but yeah.
Look at how DC be tickling me, man.
But he wasn't himself though, clearly, because he
was drained like a mud in that fight. Man.
I seen him look sensational before that shit, and I seen him look sensational after. That was the only time he looked bad.
They took a knockdown away from him.
Man, he dropped Lomachenko. Man, they talking about feet got tangled up. No, it was that left hook that got tangled up in his motherfucking jaw that dropped him.
Yeah, that's the only fight that he really looked.
Oh man, that's
really looked bad.
That's
then on top of that,
man, because look, that was one of the. I think that was the first or second fight that I saw Lomachenko, and I said,
they tried
oh man, he ain't all that, man.
They tried to act like Lomachenko hadn't had no loss before that.
He had lost to Salido. He lost to Salido.
Yeah. He had already had a loss, and they still put him in a title fight, man. And
because
A side, they touted him as being the greater of the two.
That's because Barbaro and them when it was on his dick, man. They jumped on his dick, and they got in good with him because of his amateur pedigree, and they was on his love, and they was pushing that agenda, man. That's why. They was pushing that fucking agenda. That's why why you think ESPN tried to erase that fucking loss off his record that time?
Exactly. So if Teofimo hadn't beaten, they probably still have it erased
Mm-hmm.
when they advertise.
That's why. Yep, that's why I used to be going hard. Niggas used to hate me because I was going hard against him on that shit. I was like,
Man,
fuck out of here.
I'm gonna tell you
I don't
something.
want to hear that shit.
I've always had these youngsters, all the youngsters at 135. I've always had the top three, well, the top two, T.O. and Devin. I've always had them beating Lomachenko. Tank. Tank always wanted that fight. It's his handlers. See, Tank don't call no shots on his fights, man. They wouldn't even let the boy fight him a few years ago.
He letting
he still want to
Floyd
fight
and
him.
Big Head Ellaby fuck his career up, man.
He got it's a clause in his contract, man. Why they doing that, man? It's got to be. And Tank, because Tank is, like they were saying, he's too old and got too much going on. Yeah. All right, my man. You don't need a signature. All right. Thanks. Yeah, so it's he's too old and grown, but see, he's letting them dictate and handle all that stuff, man. I think what might happen, we might see it whenever his contract come up for renegotiating. That's when after that, yeah, we're good. After that, we might see a difference in how Tank and his team handle his business when it comes to his making his fights. But right now, while he's under that contract, whatever it is, whatever they're saying, I mean, however the clauses are, he's abiding by it. Because, man, he ain't calling none of his own fights, man. None. Because, I mean, if it was up to him, he would have fought Lomachenko a while ago when Lomachenko was calling him out. Tank loves to fight, man, and he always want to fight people bigger than him. This guy coming out of what? Look, why would he be afraid to fight Lomachenko but bid Earl Spence for a sparring match? Now I know the sparring match don't count against your win-loss column, but why you want to get in the ring with a guy much bigger, much stronger than a guy that's closer to your size?
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
No, that's because Tank wanted those fights, man. Matter of fact, Tank wanted to fight. Who was that he wanted to fight, and they held that fight up. Your boy wanted to get all in the way. Tank was going to answer the question in the interview, and they got Mayweather got all in the way. Wouldn't let him speak on it. Hello. Got a package for you. Have a good one. All right. So, trying to think what fight was that. And I'm gonna tell you something. Now, well, they tried to make that fight, but Eddie Hearn stopped that one. Tevin Farmer fight.
Yeah.
Tank wanted that fight, and they tried to get him. They threw $2 million at Tevin Farmer. The Mayweather camp did, and Eddie Hearn got involved with that. So,
yeah, no, that fight was personal. That fight was personal.
Eddie Hearn wanted to be the promoter of that fight. Anytime Eddie Hearn want to be the lead promoter, he gonna throw a monkey wrench in a good offer. And that $2 million was a hell of an offer for Farmer at that time. Farmer gonna come back and say, that's because me and my people know what my worth is. Nigga, you ain't never made no $2 million before that in no single fight. They renegotiated his contract and all that.
That's the second fighter. That's the second fighter Eddie Hearn done talked out the draws.
Yeah, exactly. And then we never got the fight. Right. Now Farmer's on the shelf ever since his loss.
Right.
Now he's trying to get back into fight shape and all that.
The last time he fought.
Yeah.
But Tevin Farmer might have some other shit going on though. We'll know.
Yeah. But I mean, still, man. I mean, if he hadn't lost, where would he be? Because his new contract wasn't that old when he lost to Diaz. It wasn't that old. About maybe a year old. He probably was a year into that contract. just I hate when they do that. They interfere good offers, good opportunities for these fighters, and they talk them out of that doing that just to save face on their promotional end. It's just bullcrap, man. That man, no, he ain't never made no $2 million purse before that. And he made over $2 million fighting 5 times in a single year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did do. Yeah, man. It is what it is.
All right, fellas, I gotta get off. I gotta peel out.
All right, man. I'm on my way to my last stop, and I'll be there in about 3 minutes. And
okay.
So it's been
right,
real.
so I guess this is good a time as any to go ahead and shut it down, huh?
Yeah, because I'm getting horny. I'm ready to call and talk some stuff to somebody right now. Yeah, it's a good time. Real good time. It's time for me to have some real
like
Central Chronicles.
8%, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down before it shut it down.
Time for some real Chronicles right now. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
So,
well, we thank everybody for coming through the show tonight. Thank my guys, Best Pugilist, and the Coxman himself, Cento, for staying up with me tonight. Thank you for Eli 817, Brother Boxing Talk. Of course, the
President
host
Jafar.
of the show, Kyle, the boxing section.
President Jafar, I saw him right here earlier.
President Jafar, that's who else I was forgetting, man.
Yeah.
You know, thank y'all for coming through the show, hopping on the panel tonight. Let's give some shout outs in the chat.
Yeah,
Boxing
Sheldon,
QX, Jay Gibson, Silver.
Sheldon Moore too, man. My brother Sheldon Moore with his line.
Yeah, OG Sheldon, of course, man.
Come here, making me mad, talking that nonsense. Ooh, this dude almost ran to him. Ooh,
Sylvester Stalamo, 2008. I guess that's how you say your name. I'm sorry if I butchered it. Jay Gibson, Joe Hart, Rob G. Film, Big Texas, Cletus in the building.
817.
We had Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner. Michael James 616 came through. Brandon Washington stopped through the boxing section for a minute.
Okay.
T20, man. Yeah, that guy Eclipse 330, DJ 7 for life. Champion Hart was here earlier with us tonight. J.A. Dixon, Eric Gomes.
Reggie Owens.
Yeah. Reggie Owens, man. Reggie Owens and Champion Hart had a nice little debate about the importance of a strength and conditioning coach earlier tonight.
Yeah.
So, you know, they had their own little thing going on in the comments. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody who came through in the chat. Hit the like button, hit subscribe button, comment on the video. Comment on the chat or whatever.
Hey, what's that other cat name? He come in, he got that statue-like face for his icon. For his avatar. It was gold and dark and black. He was talking.
That's that
Deontay
Wilder face. That's Brother Boxing Talk. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
that's
Brother
that Deontay Wilder mask.
Yeah,
man. But you gentlemen have a nice day. I'm finna go cook me some breakfast. Probably go to sleep after that. Find me a nice movie to go to sleep on. Y'all take care, man.
You too, man. I'm gonna make me one. I'm gonna make one business call and make a few personal calls. You understand me? You got to get the water.
Man, bye, man. Centro's gonna get us shut down.
All right, man.
I'll let y'all later.